Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, ladybugs and gentleworms. How are we doing today? I hope we are having a fantastic day today. Hope everyone's been having a great time on this, I guess, this great big planet. Kira, good morning. Congratulations on being first. We're gonna yap on Tracer this morning. I made some changes. Some things happened over the break, aka Wednesday. So close handed, Kira, Pocket Sands, and Mystery. Good to see you guys. Good morning, good morning. Hope you guys are well. I added on the first claim, I added a you have to type a hero now. And I'll play them in the practice range while I yap. But I added that so there's a little bit more friction to claiming first, so more people can get it. I think that's gonna be kind of useful. So well, I thought it'd be a little bit more fun. So we added that. So yeah, so I added that. I did some more workflow changes. I made a custom bind that lets me hot swap between both Overwatch instances, which is really nice. And then I also have it hot swap. Oh wait, I need a black screen. I also have it built to hot swap me between Obsidian as well. So like for example, I'll show you guys. I need to open up Obsidian in Firefox. So let me go back here. So for example, so this is Overwatch. I can hot swap between Overwatch instances. Then I can also hot swap to the Obsidian from the Overwatch instances. Boom. And then I can hot swap to Firefox from the Obsidian. Which is going to be making tabs tabbing out way easier. Way easier. Mildish, Sneaky Neeks, Rockstar, Rocky, good to see you. Is your fan repaired? Yes, I did fix the fans. Yeah, I fixed them, I think it was Monday. It was like over the weekend. But yeah, so I did that yesterday. I also did, I worked on some videos. And I did some stuff in real life. And then, what else did I do? This thing actually took a long time. Oh, I fixed all my macros. All of my macros for coaching have been fixed now. So now I can actually properly like do stuff with the Epic Pen now, and it's not going to mess up at all. It won't interfere with Google. Like let's say I wanted to do something here, like we were watching a YouTube video, it wouldn't mess up with the YouTube video, so we'd be fine there. And then it also it would work fine. So yeah, and then it also that actually took a surprisingly long amount of time, just because there are so few keys that are compatible with Epic Pen, which is really annoying. Epic Pen only works with like 5 keys. It's so annoying. So I had to figure it out. It took me a while. And then there's also a new thing as well that Simon helped us make, which automatically creates a table of contents. You guys want to see it? Look at this. Boom. Huge time save. Ginormous time save. So that's really nice. So we have that in the future as well. So we'll be using that today. Did you ever make the Junkrat doc? No, I didn't do it yesterday. No. I can add stuff to it today though. W Simon, that's what I'm saying. W Simon. Good to see you, Isaac, Jeremy, Chowderhat. I hope you guys are doing well today. Did you see what I pinged you for in mod chat? No, I did not. Let me check real quick. Oh, the only thing, I guess I don't have a tab to the Discord. I didn't think about that. I didn't realize I got pinged in mod chat. I tried looking in Gen chat. I didn't see anything. I don't think it's just gold on run. Oh, it's diamond on run. Oh shit. Really? I thought it was, I guess I just forgot it was not gold when I made the video. Let me change it real quick. Whoops. My bad. Wait, what? Do I say it's gold at the beginning? Or no? What do I say it is? No, it's gold. I just forgot to change the rank at the beginning of the video. That's all it is. Because I changed it to gold like halfway in. Or more than halfway in. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Let me close all this. My bad? No, it's fine. No big deal. Okay. So yes, that's what I worked on yesterday. The macros actually took us like several hours. Which was crazy to me that it took that long, but it did. But we should be faster. I think we're going to do we're gonna do 3 reviews again today. One thing that I'm a little bit aware of, or I'm definitely aware of, is that with these macro changes and adding stuff like the table of contents bind and all this other quality of life stuff I've added, like the better alt tabbing, I think that VOD reviews will dramatically decrease in length, even if we do writing on the Obsidian. So I might need to bump it up to 4 reviews per stream. I'm not sure. We're gonna do 3 today, and then if we have extra time, we'll either do gameplay or I will work on the Obsidian. So we'll do one or the other. So yeah. I officially have enough points to have a 1v1, but I'm stuck in a bus and won't be home for a week. Oh yes, okay. So I'm glad you mentioned that, Rocky. My watch streak is 6-7. Wait, we love that for you. Kira with a 3 stream streak. My others with a 15. Holy moly, we've never been so back. This is so true. Okay, there are new let me actually just show you guys. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There are new point redemptions available. If you come down here. Okay, sure. I have time summon out for 5 minutes. That's been in here. Become a true bug. So I just changed the name of this one. It's no longer a permanent Discord rule. It's become a true bug now. And then we have 1 sentence immortalized in the Obsidian. Okay, you can redeem this for 30,000 points. It gives you the role Amber Mosquito in the Discord, and you will get to write 1 sentence in this dedications tab. Okay. So I did this as like when people are just rich out their mind, they can just leave stuff here with channel points. I might decrease the cost. I might make it like 20k as well, but I just put it as 30,000 for now. And then 1v1 for Overwatch is still here, but I added a new thing as well, which is for 80,000 channel points, you can change my coaching account name, which is my Faneron account, this one. So you can change this one. And I'll change it to whatever you want, and it can be kept for a month, and then the next guy someone else could change it to something else. Okay. So this is also another role redemption. You'll also get a role in the Discord called Hercules Beetle. Okay. So I also added those as like just fun little channel point things to do. I don't have enough points, Jeej. I want that sentence. Can we be funny with dedications? Yeah, you can be funny, but just you have to be like politically correct. Okay, so like don't, you know, you guys, be acceptable. Like, I will never commit war felonies. I mean, you could do that. I mean, that's like acceptable. I would accept that. It would say your name next to it. Just keep that in mind. Why are 1v1s 40k plus 3? Because 3 people have redeemed each of them. So I'm adding 1 each time to keep count. Bro just has money to spend. I think it's like, I think the $10 it costs to, like, for 80,000 channel points or however much it costs, like, I can spend $10. It'll be fine. We'll be okay. I think that's all. That's what it is. Okay, let's do new raffle. New raffle for let's do 300. So new raffle is live. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads while we wait for this to resolve. So be right back, guys. Dude, I'm actually like a hotkey fiend now. Wait, someone said something. 1 sentence immortalized in the Obsidian. Oh, holy moly, from Kura. A once told tale once said, in order to reach Cassidy's full potential, you have to be One with the idea of lane control. All right, I got you. With the emojis included, sure, surely. Kura. Oh whoa. What's today's date? It's the 8-6-2026. Okay, you've been immortalized. I'll publish it right now. And then I'll give you the Discord role as well. Boom. Bang. Actually, wait. No, don't publish that. Dedications. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, let me get you that. Oh, whoops, that was my mistake. Let me do black screen, then we do this. Then we do at Kura. Let me get you the new role. It's called Amber Mosquito. It might change your color. You might be brown now. Okay. When you see the Champ or Juno VOD after the M2 Jetpack Cat VOD. Oh, is that? Do we have that today? I'm not gonna join the raffle and speed max the code LMFAO. Yeah, I mean, you guys can enter code. I know I just reviewed you. I think Tuesday, right? So unless I don't think it's been enough time. Like my rule of thumb is generally you don't want to get coaching more than once a week, because if you're getting coaching more than once a week, it's unlikely that you're actually applying the information I teach you guys. Wait, there's a Jetpack Cat VOD. We will be watching that. I don't think I actually know anything about Jetpack Cat. We're gonna have to do Jetpack Cat. We'd have to do some analysis because I don't actually know. I have a hunch how you play Jetpack Cat, and it's very akin to like, I mean, I don't even know, to be honest. I genuinely don't know. Good morning, Bug Nation. Good to see you, Sketchy. Hope you're doing well today. Then watch Rack. We'll probably watch Ewan or Rack, or there's some like there's some like mains, like Champ Jetpack Cat mains we could watch. Which I would want to look at. But yeah. Doesn't someone here have like a Champ 3 Jetpack Cat OTP friend? I do. Joking Lizard, friend of mine. They're not a one trick though. They play like 80% Jetpack Cat, and then they play Lucio. I've had him on stream before to help with some Lucio stuff. There's a minute and a half left on the raffle, guys. Exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark claim. If you're unsure which command to run, do exclamation mark coaching to read the document. I can't lie, my scrim codes would be useless. I keep swapping supports. Yeah, I wouldn't send scrim codes. I should add that. I should let me actually make note of that real quick. I should actually make a tail content. Make a note of that. New note today, 8-6-2026. Let me insert templates for daily note. To do make right into Obsidian to prefer competitive 5. Oh wait, I can just do that right now. What am I talking about? I can just do that. I have free will. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the student notes, coaching rules. Why no 636? Codes must be competitive 5v5 format. Competitive ranked ladder. Okay. Competitive. Also, guys, we'll talk about this after the first coaching session, but I'm starting to think that we're going to be moving into a world where 6v6 is the main format. I was thinking about it last night, and I think it makes. I'm not in favor of 66, but I think it makes sense. We might be moving into that. How will your coaching change? It'll be the exact. I mean, like some of the stuff I teach you guys will be slightly different, but my coaching will be exactly the same. Nay, good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Overwatch really is pushing 6v6. Well, I was just thinking about it. I guess I'll talk about it a little bit now before. So mystery, congratulations. You were selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Oh, well, let me add this real quick before I get sidetracked. Why no scrim/tournament codes? Coordinated Overwatch. Well, I guess I can just do this. This could be easier. Coordinated Overwatch plays for different win conditions compared to ranked ladder, as it's inherently I guess so. Why is there 2 hearts here? I didn't even realize that. Oh wow, my key that I use makes hearts. I didn't even realize. It's my bad. As it's coordinated Overwatch depends far more on team centric plays than ranked ladder, which is hyper individualistic. As a result of these differences, I do not coach it. Boom. Bomb Chew Bunny, thank you for the primary subscription. Welcome back to Bug Nation. But yeah, 6v6 higher than 5v5 heights, but 6v6 lows are much lower. Well, I just think the problem with 6v6 is it has less individual player agency. That's it. At least from a DPS and support perspective. The game is more strategic in 5v5. In 6v6, there's a lot more required. And here's what I think is going to happen. So I was thinking about, I'm going to work on my prediction a little bit more. But I don't think 6v6 will become the main mode this year. Or it might. It actually might. Because here's the thing. Coming into next year, I think Overwatch is not going to have a... There's no way that Overwatch is going to be able to drop another new 5 heroes next year. That's not... Like, how is that going to be possible? There's genuinely no way that they have enough... They're fast enough at creating heroes where they can make 5 new high-quality heroes every single year. Or 10 new high-quality heroes every single year. That's impossible. So what I think they're going to do is I think they're going to rework a bunch of heroes. I think they're going to rework every tank. Or, yeah. I think they're going to rework every tank and then chip 6v6. That's my prediction. That's my crystal ball prediction. I think what they're going to do is they're going to make Doomfist have uppercut. They're going to change a lot of tanks to be higher agency. Like, more akin to, like, in my opinion, I think what tanks are going to move into is being more akin to, like, a Hazard Roadhog, high agency playstyle. Then instead of like a Domina stand and shoot your gun playstyle. Don't touch Sigma. I think they're gonna try appealing to like what the average player wants, like what the DPS player wants. I'm not saying it's better or good. I'm just saying I think this is what's gonna happen. This is my prediction. Because I think they're gonna rework the entire tank roster, because that would make headlines. They'd be like half the fucking roster got changed. That'd be crazy. That'd actually be some crazy shit. So I think they might do something like that, genuinely. And then move the format to 6v6. Bringing back Castle G-Stone. I don't think they're going to rework any other hero in the game besides tanks. Because I think this would be a good idea from the devs perspective. Because it's going to if every single tank got changed, then people would want to play tank to see how it changed. You know? So that's why I think they're going to rework all the tanks. And that's why, like, whenever they experimented with uppercut, I genuinely kind of think they're going to add uppercut. I think Doom is going to get uppercut. But yes, that's my kind of prediction. I think they're going to also change the game mode to 6v6 in the meantime while they do that. That's my prediction. But I don't actually genuinely know. I have a tinfoil hat on. For the record, I'm not a 6v6er. I understand why people like 6v6, but I prefer 5v5 as a format. Just for the record. Yeah, but that's my prediction. I think they're gonna rework every tank in the game. I just think they are. I think the dev team has to know that like certain heroes just like aren't good for the game, like Roadhog. If they were rework health on tanks and they need to rework support healing and stuff, I think they might. I think they genuinely might, but we'll see. It's either, but if they don't, what I just don't understand is what are they gonna do next year? You know how they do something crazy for the spotlight every year? What the fuck are they gonna do next year? They released 10 heroes this year. 10 heroes. We got Domina, Emre. Who else did we get? Domina, Emre, Mizuki, Jetpack Cat, Shion, Sierra, and Honoron this year. We've gotten 7 heroes. That's crazy. Then we're gonna get Demon as well. Like what? That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think they have enough manpower to make an extra 10 heroes again. Like there's no way, unless they've been working on these heroes for literally years at this point. I just don't think we're gonna get any. Obviously hero changes too. I think they're gonna rework all the tanks. I think they will. I think all of them are gonna get reworked, but we'll see. I also think that's why I think they're gonna. That's what, because of the 66 experimentation. I think they're going to, yeah. I think it just makes sense. Like, I think it makes sense to rework all the tanks. Like, a bunch of things are lining up to make it make sense. They need at least 2 more. If they change it to 66, I have no idea. I just don't know. But it's like, one thing I was thinking about, I watched Sumito reacted to Seagull's 6v6 takes video. And I know Sumito's high friction, but it actually got me thinking. Because one thing that I believe, as someone who's like familiar with business, is like good products do win in the end. I do agree with that. Given enough time, good products win. And I think the increased popularity of 66, especially from streamers, kind of shows you that 6v6 has to be respected to some regard. Like it just has to be. Like if people want to play it, that means it must be good. Okay, even if it's not what my paradigm of Overwatch is, it is what other people's are. So I can see why people would want to play the game mode, and I can see why, as a result of what's happened, why the dev team would want to change the format. Like there's no like. They definitely ran the 66 test in quick way for a reason. It's not the majority vote though, I reckon, to be fair. Well, that's why the devs tested it in quick play, because they don't know how much of that vote is genuinely because people are in support of 5v5 or if it's just because it's the main game mode. Because keep in mind, like for every 1 person that engages in discourse online, there's probably like 10 people that don't even know Reddit exists. Okay, Reddit exists. They don't even know that Blizzard forums exist. They don't even know who Aspen is. Okay, they don't even know who Sumito is. They don't know how any of these people are. Okay, so that's like the thing. Like they have to test with their player base. Like there's a lot of casual players who just boot up the game. More than 10, buddy. I think it's 51. Well, yeah, it's just not like 1-to-1. Like I think a lot of people just assume that the most of the player base is tapped in. I remember when I played casually in Diamond for like multiple years, I didn't know any of the streamers. I knew like the biggest names, like I knew who Emong was and I knew who like Seagull was and stuff like that, but that was it. I didn't watch educational content or anything. I still think these streamers either play it because they're nostalgic or no. So some of the streamers play it definitely because their rank is higher, and whenever you're a streamer, okay, I can say this as a streamer. Whenever you're a streamer, you feel slightly self-conscious. Sorry, we're like going on a tangent here. I apologize, but I feel like it's a good yap, so I'm not going to stop. Whenever you're a streamer, you feel self-conscious about your rank because you don't want like people will say shit like you don't deserve to be here, LOL, this is champion, LOL, stuff like that. Like, and whenever you are, I think the nice thing about 66 is because it's a little bit less competitive right now, you can be higher rank. So it does help from like the streamer perspective. Also, people want to watch people that are high rank. Like if you're just another platinum schmuck, like unless you have something unique about you like Dr. Sunscreen, nobody's gonna watch you. Okay, because why would I watch John 269, the the plat cast player when I can watch Wanted, you know? I only really watch TL Wanted, yeah. And there's more people involved, increasing the likelihood of people's anything. I also think 6v6 open queue is played by streamers because there's less queue time, just like across the queue time is a really big contributor to Overwatch. Like less queue time. If you're an Overwatch player, whenever you tune into Aspen stream, what do you want? What are you expecting to see when you tune into Aspen? You're expecting to see Overwatch. You're not expecting to see Stardew Valley or whatever the fuck the guys play, like in queue. Like you expect to see Overwatch. So like it's in Aspen's best interest to play Overwatch. And the problem with 6v or 5v5 is when you're in high champion like Aspen is, you're gonna be sitting in queue for 20 minutes, and your content is doomed. That's also why open queue is like preferred for these players, because the queue time is just way shorter and it's way more casual. There's no pressure to perform. If they had 6v6, do you think they will keep role queue? I think they will, because they have to. So like think about it, like if they move to 6v6, the problem is not the I think players could adapt to the format change, because the average player doesn't care about things like balance. They just like don't give a fuck. They don't even know what it translates to at the end of the day. Because when something gets balanced in Overwatch, it typically changes win rates by like 2 to 3%, which on a game per game basis, especially when you're playing like less than 10 games a week, you can't even feel that change, right? So I think that what they would do is they would move to 6v6 role queue, probably 1-3-2 if I had to guess, 2-2-2 or 1-3-2. The problem is just queue times. And then I genuinely think the future of Overwatch is an open queue. I'm starting to think this. But it would have to be open queue with like a preferred roles kind of thing, or 1-3-2. And here's the reason. So one really big critique I have of the game right now is that there are too many leaderboards. There are too many. Okay. There's 5v5 combined, tank, damage, support, and 6v6 open queue. There's too many. There's 5. Why are there 5 leaderboards right now? And with challenger score, this game is heavily casually inclined, and the competitive integrity of the game has been greatly eroded. Okay. Because it's now not top 500, it's top 2,000 basically, or top 1,500 depending on your perspective. Because there's 500 players on the tank leaderboard, there's 500 on the DPS, 500 on the support, and then an additional 500, bonus on the 6v6 open queue. So whenever someone says they're top 500, that expectation is not aligned. Like, what does top 500 mean anymore? What does it mean? Because like it could be that you're diamond and you just have 400 games played, 400 million games played, right? Like it's an unclear now. And I think the nice thing is that if we moved to a 6v6 format or an open queue format, it would consolidate all of the leaderboards, which would inherently make the game more competitive, because there's going to be more competition for each of these spots, which I think will make it, I think it will bring back a lot of the interest in being competitive in the game. Because I think what was really cool about top 500 originally is anybody could get it from any role, and it was competitive within each role. So it's really cool to see, like, if someone was a support player or a DPS player or a tank player or whatever. It meant more. It meant more. Yo, Demon trailer in a few hours. Oh yeah, we'll check that out today. Yeah. I think in GM/champ open queue is literally perfect. It just sucks for the ranks who are less inclined to flex. Yeah, that's why I think like 1-3-2 could be a requirement. Why are you convincing me to accept 6v6 open queue? I think it makes sense. I'm not a fan of how open queue plays. That's my problem. I'm not a fan of the dynamic. I actually like raid boss tanks. I think it's really interesting. I like playing them personally, although I don't have, most of my hours are in DPS, admittedly, but I enjoy playing them. I think it's fun. And I think it makes you think a lot more about positioning in Overwatch. But what I recognize is that I'm biased. I'm very biased. I am someone who loves improving. I am someone who thinks critically about their own gameplay. I am someone who enjoys the positioning and the strategic aspect of Overwatch. I'm someone like that. So that's why I like 5v5. But the average player is someone who works a full-time job and they get home from work, and then they play 3 games of quick play and then they log off. And I understand that. I actually think 6v6 might be a better experience for them, because the hard flanking high, I'll just switch to the other client just to show you guys. Like, the hard flanking type of playstyle that is given to you in game modes like 5v5, I think are just not intuitive to the average player. They're just not. And I think that is, you can chalk that up to a few things. You can chalk that up to maybe the game is bad at teaching players how to play Overwatch properly, but you can also chalk that up as to a fundamental failure of the game itself. Like, why is it difficult to understand that flanking is good? Why is that hard to understand? Right? So, and that's in 6v6, because you're rewarded slightly more for playing main space and not as hard as for flanking, because you can get marked when you're flanking a little bit more easily. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. And I think part of what I'm starting to accept is that, like, at the end of the day, you kind of have to accommodate for of course you have to draw the line for what you want, but you have to meet players where they're at. So yeah. Okay, new gameplay shakeup, 50-50, but 1 rate boss tank per team, and the rest of the 49 players are League of Legends miners for our farm by tanks. So what we need. But yeah, Mr. Heroes being 6v6 is crazy. Till they made 6. Oh yeah, I think they're gonna. I think it's happening. I think it's happening. I think we're gonna see it. And that's why I think they're gonna rework all the tanks next year. I think it just makes too much sense. They can't release more. Like, what brings more players to the game? It's heroes. People love heroes. You play Overwatch for the heroes. That's why you play Overwatch. You play Overwatch for Tracer, for Genji, for Cassidy, for Hazard, for Diva, for whoever you want, right? That's why you play the game Wrecking Ball. You don't play the game for any other reason. Okay? So, like, and that, as a result, that's what brings people to the game. And because I don't think they can pump out 10 heroes a year consistently, I think they're going to rework everybody. Love not lost solo. Maybe because the game is hard and flanking routes are not static, so players don't get it. I think it's, yes, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think the game teaches you well. And 6v6 taught you at least better, because you're disproportionately rewarded. Well, you're better rewarded for being in main space, is what I'm saying. But yeah. Okay, that was what I want to talk about with 6v6. I think that's what's going to happen. I genuinely, if not this year, definitely next year. I think next year. I think they need, and I also think they need to consolidate the formats, because the competitive integrity of the game is going down the drain. There are too many leaderboards. They have to fix this. And I think anybody, like any of the high rank players, or like any of the people who like really aspire to be top 500 or high rank, like, can agree with me. It's just not as competitive. Okay. They also need to remove challenger score. I don't know if they'll remove challenger score, but I think they'll tweak challenger score again. I understand why challenger score exists. I get it. I think it makes sense. But I do think playtime is still, even still, too heavily weighted. I'm GM 1 on my main, and I think I'm not even on the leaderboard anymore. Let me see. Yeah, I'm GM 1 on my main, and there's like, what, 200 players that are lower ranked than me that are on the top 500 leaderboard, and I'm not. Right? Like, where's Audazatilla? Yeah, like, it's because I only have 6,000 points. I think it's fine because, like, I think challenger score makes sense because it makes top 500 predictable. That's the nice thing about it, which is like, if you play and you have, I don't know, 45,000 challenger score, you know that you can only get passed by these people. You're not going to be surprised when 500 people place their ult accounts and rank higher than you. You're not going to be surprised by that. So the expectation makes more sense, but I do wish rank was even more heavily weighted for the challenger score. I get it. I get it. I think it's okay. I'm not totally opposed to it, but it's a trade-off. You make a trade-off. Can someone explain exactly what is challenger score? Yeah, so basically challenger score is a measure of volume, okay? So how it works is you get a given amount of challenger score per win, depending on your rank. Okay? So, if you're champion, I don't know what the numbers are, but we'll use these like anecdotally. Or not anecdotally, like as an analogy, I guess. Or I don't know, as an example. So like, let's just say champion 5 gets you 500 challenger score. GM5 would get you like 50. Okay. So if you win a game as a champion 5, that adds 500 to your score. If you win a game as a GM5, that adds 50. Okay. And then you lose less than that. You lose like according to the lowest person in the lobby, I think. So you basically always get per win, you always gain more than you lose, essentially, which is why people have like a billion challenger score. They just need to put wins, at least 50 wins to be top 500. No, so they're not all alt accounts. No, it would need to be like 200 wins. You have to understand, like, the people that have multiple accounts in top 500 are people who are professionals, or they're people who literally like live and breathe the game. Like a lot of these guys are just like people who live and breathe Overwatch. Like Cardi Fan has like 9 accounts. Like these guys have 10 billion accounts. Like Glacier has 1 billion accounts. Like all of these guys have 1 billion accounts. Like most of them are not just playing on one account all day. And the reason that problem is unavoidable is because when you're in high rank, the queue times are just too long. You get to a point where you lose your mind because the queue times are too long. So, and that's why another thing that kind of points to 6v6 open queue, where you kind of want open queue because it will solve the alting problem. Not entirely, but at least partly. Tail is 2 to 3. I have 3 accounts. Yeah. But I don't play on like more than... I only play on Tail and not Azatail. I don't play on Fanaron. Fanaron's like my coaching account. But I've had them for years. Devs have said a lot why they don't like Decay. I don't think Decay is the answer. I don't think Decay is the... I think... I'm going to be honest. I think the answer is... I think Challenger Score makes sense in formats like OpenQ where you're not punished for being high rank. Okay, I mean, you are punished in some regard because you'll have deteriorated match quality when you're a champion 1 or whatever. But at least your queue times will be fast. So if you do have a bad game, you can just get through it and then queue up another one. Like, the problem is like when you're champ 1, champ 2, champ 3, I'm not that rank, but what I understand is when you are champ 1, champ 2, champ 3, the biggest issue is that you get into a game, it took you 20 minutes to queue into that game, and then it's shit quality because there's not enough good players online at the time. So then all you can do is complain because the game you only get to play 4 games per day on your main. And then you just complain because like the match quality sucks. So the only thing you can do is blame the matchmaker. It's not your fault because you can't control the game it puts you in. The queue times in 5v5 support even in low champ are long. Yes, exactly. I think like the queue time issue genuinely, I wasn't thinking about this till the other day, but it's like the queue time problem is actually such a big deal. It's actually such a huge deal. I think we need 6v6 open queue with some kind of like either 1-3-2 as the format, or it should be like preferred rules queue or something. They should try it. I don't know why they haven't tried it. It's been an idea for 10 years. People have had that idea for 10 years. If you're champ, you also need to win more than lose at the same place. Yeah. Yeah, I just sent this a few minutes ago. Leaderboard camping is a byproduct of bad queue times, though, isn't it? Well, there's a few issues with leaderboard camping. Like, people do it for vanity. People love having 10 accounts. And, like, Alvacate, for example, is someone who has, like, 10 accounts that are, like, rank 1 or whatever. Like, or at least people used to do that a lot more. It's a lot harder to do with Challenger Score, admittedly, because you have people like Silvok that get 10 billion games. But like people leaderboard camping, I think I the only way you can, in my opinion, the only way you can fix leaderboard camping is by making the leaderboard more competitive. Because if tank, DPS, and support were all consolidated on the same leaderboard, the advantage would be that because it's more competitive, leaderboard camping is going to be less likely. Because it's just harder. It's just like harder. Like it's like having to get into Harvard 3 times. Like it's way harder. Good morning, Lars. Preferred role queue doesn't work. Oh yeah, you're actually right. That does make sense, Zeta. Because they would just pick support or whatever and then swap roles. Yeah, you're right. You're actually right. Top 500 is not what it used to be. It feels like, yeah, it's not as competitive. Anybody can, not anybody can be top 500, but it's like your expectation of what the role actually means has been eroded. That's my core problem, and other players have this complaint as well. I'm not the only high rank player. Me when I pick DPS to play tank, yeah. I don't know. I think it's a difficult issue to fix, but I think that's at least my take. But yeah. Okay, we can't yap about this forever. We're gonna move on to coaching. I apologize, guys. Okay. We're going to move to coaching. Let's check this out. Symmetry, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Tail coaching request. Let me delete this. Symmetry. Champion for Juno. Okay. Cool. Dealmaker 11, thank you for the follow. Koopa with the 15 stream streak. Holy moly. Thank you. They gotta make top 100 icon cooler again. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. Yeah. Okay. Today's VOD review will be in Today's VOD review will be as Juno on New Junk City and Champion 4. Sorry for a yap, some context. I've been OTPing Juno as my main support pretty much since she came out, although as I've climbed from GM to Champion, it's become difficult to become a one-trick since the limitations of Juno as a hero become a lot more prevalent the higher you climb. That's why I said OTP in quotes. Pretty one-trickable hero for most players. Yeah, I would agree. I think the problem is you start getting, whenever you're in like high champ lobbies or just champ lobbies in general, they start like counter swapping you and you can't play the game. Like, yeah, it becomes difficult to play. This game came down to the wire, or it gets to the point where like you can't dodge. Like for example, if you get engaged on by a tracer, like a bad tracer, you can actually live to some regard, like if you play it optimally. But against good tracers, it becomes like an unwinnable matchup. They go Tracer Diva, yeah, exactly, yeah. Like if they swap and then they play optimally, you just kind of can't play the game. Makes it difficult. This game came down to the wire and we did ultimately win, but barely. It came down to the final fight on final point. I think I did well and I feel like I made minimal obvious mistakes, but we almost ended up losing and it felt like I was doing a lot. TBH, I don't know how good of a code this is because I really feel like I did a lot, but it doesn't feel right to me that we almost lost still. I know some games are like that, but this game was close. Normally, I would play a bit more aggressive and angle with my DPS a lot more, but my other support was Brig, so I was mostly playing with my tank this game and let my DPS kind of figure it out. It's gonna depend on what your DPS is. Because also the problem is it also depends on where your DPS is and who they are. Because if they're taking a wide angle against a dive team, it's likely that you can get left behind and die. Like if you're playing with a tracer, for example, I think it's gonna be less likely you're gonna be able to do anything. Or it's also probably just better to let them figure it out. But if it's something like a cast, I could see it being a little bit more playable. I probably could have helped them a bit more at times, though. Also, I had a hard time with defensive torpedo value, but this map sucks for Juno. Would be cool to get to Champ 3, but I think it'd be a grind. Don't think I can get higher than that, personally. Once you get to Champ 3, you start getting pressure modifier, and you get to, like you start getting into, like, the exponential territory. And this is something that it kind of happens in every rank ladder in any game where it's like the highest level players are like exponentially better than the next player. Your linear growth deteriorates. It's impossible. And the matchmaker has to do that because there are some players that are just like insane, like so insanely good at the game that they can't, if they don't operate off an exponential scale, there's just not a way to place those players in games. Like, there's only so many trees that exist in the world. Trees and Luke Minos and I don't even know who else is like mega high rank. WTF is pressure modifier. You get less SR per game. It happens in bronze as well. It happens on both extremes of the rank spectrum. Okay, let's check it out. I thought it was only champ. It's also in bronze as well.
It is time someone cleaned up this lawless wasteland.
Okay, triple T. Triple T, we did it. We popped the AI bubble. Triple T? Remember, what does he say? Remember, I'll always be Tong Tong Sahir. No, Triple T. And then he fades away. You guys know that one or what? Tung 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 Sahur. I'll always be Tung Tung Sahir. Yeah. Okay, my bad, guys. You're so brain rot XD. I am, bro. I'm so quirky. No Deku. Alright, let's go. Speed boost. Okay. Does this speed boost actually work with the flashpoint door or no? Because don't you reach the speed cap with the flashpoint door already? So what's the point? Why not do it like here? I don't think so. Okay, we should know so though. Okay, someone join me. Someone join me. Someone join. Who's available? See, Mystery, are you available? Preferably you. But if no one else, we can try it. Let's do some science. Yeah? Okay, where are you at? Show lobby. What's your username? Pretty sure it caps. Let's just do some investigation. We're just gonna see who's faster. Let's know the answer. Let's not assume. Is Hero Trailer dropping today? It is. But let me get the time for that, by the way. So we can watch it as it comes out. Let me see. Let me do what's it called? Overwatch. Symmetry. Okay. I'll add you in a second. Hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Why is it not? Oh, okay. It's at 11. Oh shit! This is in 10 minutes. Okay, hold on. Okay, my bad. We'll do this. Okay, we'll do this and then we'll watch the hero reveal. We can postpone the coaching. We'll do this mid posting. Okay. Pick Juno. Wait, fuck. Let me oh wait, hold on. We need to do this. Maps. No. How do I do this again? It's like general. No. It's modes, I think. All off. 0. Let me move you to my team. Let's restart. Pick Juno. And then come here. How we want to do this? There's not like a good door. Cause like what I want to do is like we run at the same time. And one of us is hit by a speed ring and the other one isn't. What would be the best way? Oh wait, there's a Reddit thread on this already? Wait, we might not even need to do this. Which speed ring does Hyper Ring stack with? The speed boost stacks, it's just that there's a limit of 75%. Okay, wait. I guess okay, so how much does the speed ring give you? It gives you 50. And then how much does the flashpoint door give you? It gives you 50% as well. So you get 75. Confidently wrong. I see speed boost definitely stacks, but it's a global cap of 75. Okay, so actually we might not. I think your fastest thing is to speed boost here. It has to be. I think flashpoint doors is only 50%. Yeah, but I think I think the only thing is if you use the speed ring at the flashpoint door, you do lose some of the movement bonus, but you get it back faster relative to when you arrive at the fight, right? So if I throw it now, when I arrive at the fight, let's see. How many seconds will it be at? It'll be at, like, I'll have it. It'll be at like 2 seconds or something. Because I didn't left shift there either. Okay, so let me see this. So I'll get it and I'll have it like on 2-second cooldown. So here is this. Boom. Then I can do it here. Proc it again. If I use left shift, it's on like a 6-second cooldown. But I'm going to be honest. I think by the time you walk through here, I don't think you'll need speed ring for the next 6 seconds. Like, what would have to happen for you to need your speed ring? You would want to... You would need speed ring to take space is the only reason it would make any sense. Speed engage out your team. Yeah, but like if you're speed ringing your team, you don't want to speed ring from here. Like this door is what I'm saying. Like you want to speed ring from here. You want to speed ring from like this base. Like to get forward. So you would need your Rhine or your whoever, your Sigma to be in front of you. Y'all can do a race to see who wins by going through the speed ring to spawn there when you did for real. The problem is I'll also get hit by the speed ring. I'd have to like wait for it to decay, but then so it wouldn't work. Subis, yeah, I think. Okay, wait. I kind of don't think speed ringing the door makes that much sense. Like, okay, I guess we'll just watch the VOD. Watch the VOD. We have 9 minutes before the demon thing. Because it's like, I don't think you should speed ring this, because whether or not you get the ring back by the time you arrive at the choke, it kind of doesn't matter that much. I think you should speed ring right now. Would be better. Let's actually just, I'll make a note of this in a second. Yeah, this is what we just tested. You're at like 2 seconds when you arrive here. So the only time that the way you do it now would make any sense is if you used speed ring in the next 6 seconds. If you don't use speed ring in the next 6 seconds, it's not that important. Oh, also rank. Good comms. Good comms. Champ. Boom. Yeah, we didn't speed ring. See? So we didn't even get value here. And I actually think this game nothing would have changed. I don't think anything would have changed even if you did it differently. Let me do this. Go back. Oh, I forgot I also have a bind for this now. I now have a bind to take me to third person. Maybe I wonder if your Sigma would have gotten here earlier. So he'd still be speed boosted. He'd be speed boosted. He'd probably be like, what, 3 meters ahead? Maybe. It wouldn't have made a difference because you're still behind the Orisa. Damn. If you guys had a TP, this would have been even better, but no one TP'd. I guess it doesn't matter. They had some TP? I think they did, yeah. Yeah, we didn't have a TP. I think if your team had a TP, your tank would have gone there first. I don't know about this one's a mystery. I think you should think about it. I'll leave it as like an idea. And then you can like use your best judgment on like how to approach this. But I think this is something to think about because I do think it matters. And like I wouldn't like just keep in mind like it is a bit scientific because there will be situations where it will change the outcome of the game. So just keep that in mind. Let's do new note. Let's do Sim Mystery, Juno, New Junk City. And this is champion. Okay, then we're gonna insert template. Student notes template. Nice. Short, this is gonna be idea 1. Speed ring usage on spawn. I think it might be, wait, why am I typing? In the big 26, I'm typing. I think it might be of use to use speed ring after the spawn doors to maximize the distance your team is able to walk with speed, as it will change the timings at choke. Okay. I think this might be something to think about. I think I accidentally did that. I need to do this. Go back. Take a screenshot. Yeah, just something to think about. We'll look at it a little bit more and then we'll pull up the demon thing. Bro, in 27, you're gonna have an EKG setup for brainwaves. Dude, that's optimal coaching. Okay, you also have bad crosshair placement. I know you're playing Juno, but it's like, why not have good crosshair placement? There's only downside in bad crosshair placement. Okay, we're not shooting Diglett. People aren't going to be at the floor. Aim, you might as well aim body level. Okay, it's just that good habit to have. We're aiming too low here. Okay, so we need to be aiming like here. You are currently, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Let's go back. That's you dancing. Yeah, you're aiming here. Okay. This is definitely a problem. You need to fix this. I forgot what it is. Is it this? Yeah, problem 1. Crosshair placement. Boom. There's no benefit in aiming at the floor. Just aim head level, chest level. You will do more damage and be more consistent. Okay. Juno has headshot too. Yeah, I mean, from here you're gonna start incurring fall off, so it wouldn't actually do anything. But it's more of like the principle. Like, there's just kind of no benefit at aiming at the floor, and there is benefit at aiming head level. Doing a big 13 damage instead of 5, yeah. Okay, and I also think standing here is fine, because you're not sure where you're gonna go, is like the idea. If you continue rotating wider, the problem is if someone flanks you, you're gonna get flanked and die. Okay, so you don't want to walk this way. It also exposes you to more angles, and you're not in a position where being in more angles being exposed makes sense. So standing here makes sense to me. If your team goes this way, you can go with them. If your team goes back into main, you can go with them. And no one on your team flanked here. So I think this position is good. Also, I want to break LOS from sake. Yeah, this makes sense to me. I like this a lot. One thing is, like, why are we not using torpedoes? Why would you not use torpedoes here? Need to check flank, though. Guys, why does Symmetry not need to check the flank? Who knows? Why do we not need to check it? There is an answer. Absence of info? Yeah, but how do we know that? No sound cues. That's exactly it. Sound cues. Yes. We don't hear anybody to our right, so we know there's nobody there. That's information through negatives. Yeah. I think you should just use your torpedoes when these guys start taking damage like here. Like, why not? Why, like, because you don't want to do it when they're critical. You want to do it when they're like, because if you do it when they're critical, there's a chance you get caught in the animation and you don't kill them, right? So why not do it now? Pop it here. I think it has to be better, because the problem is if you don't do it now, you're never going to be able to do it, right? And I think you could back up and then you'd be able to hit the cast and the guy here. I could, it just doesn't feel that good to me. I think you have to, because it's like, you're not, this isn't really a, maybe, is this a map Symmetry where you like fly up here and you do this? Probably not, right? Yeah, this kind of sucks into this matchup. Are they playing a hit scan? They are playing cast. Yeah, so you can't even like really do this. This is low-key kind of good for Juno though, because you can slide up here and you don't even need the left shift. No, not really. I see. Can you stand on any of this? Okay, we'll watch the demon thing. We'll do the rest later. Let's do Firefox. Let me leave this area. There's too much. The ambiance is too loud. Holy mother, we're gonna be late. We're gonna be late. Wait, it's just the gameplay trailer? I actually don't even know. Overwatch. Play Overwatch. Videos. Demon hero trailer. I'm so excited! OMG! More wrecking baby, demon time. Wait, hold on. OMG, 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 I'm so excited. I have to contribute to the chat. Is she a tank? Yes, she's a tank. Yeah. Oh my god. All right, let's just check back in 5 minutes. Tail was such a troll before being a coach? What do you mean? I was the GOAT before I became a coach. Did you slide on this? Oh. Are there any like spots on this map or no? No? Okay. Is there a spot over here? Can you get on this thing? No, cannot. What about this roof? You get on this roof? Nah, this kind of sucks though. Can't see anything from here. This map low-key sucks. I see. What's the best Juno point? Probably first point is probably one of the better ones. That or like this one. Junkyard, I think. Which one is that? The bomb one? Bomb yard? The open one. Oh. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the one on this side. So this is the best Juno one? Bomb flats? Oh, that one. Oh, what the fuck? It's called Junkyard. I didn't even know that. Oh, yeah. We watch Rack Attack play on this. And you basically just jump on this thing the whole time. It's really strong, actually. Because not a lot of people know you can stand on these. These things. So you just, like, stand up here the whole time. And then you can... I think if you left shift into this, you go up top, right? Yeah, but it's, like, kind of finicky. Yeah. Huh. Weird. Is it on the other side as well, or no? No. You can stand here, though, right? Yeah. This is a good spot. Go Juno spot? I think it is good. Because you can double jump here. You don't have to use a cooldown, which is really nice. Yeah, they swapped Hanzo this game. Though I was scared to do this. I don't think you should be scared. Here, look. Let me swap to Hanzo. How much time do we have? We have 2 minutes. Okay. Let me swap to Hanzo. I don't think you should be very scared. I think the shot is too hard. Hanzo Crutcher versus a mystery. Who will win? Okay, start dodging. Start like playing Juno. I'll try to shoot you. I think it's too hard. I'm not good at Hanzo, but I just think it's... Like how the fuck? I mean, I could hit a body shot, but I think the chance of me hitting a headshot is just too low. I think you could tank it. You just have to watch your HP. Because Hanzo's... You just have to know Hanzo's bow does 125. Okay, so if you're below 125 health, you have to leave. Speed ring, then glide boost. Glide boost is actually worse here because it's easier to hit the headshot on Hanzo. You would only use the boost if you were like trying to throw off your movement slightly, but you wouldn't want to stay in the animation. Come, where are you at? Oh, you're walking back. I think as long as you have more than 125 health, it's probably fine. Because I think the headshot's too hard. Let's try again. Yeah, like I can hit one body shot, but I think hitting a headshot is just a little bit too hard. 1 minute remaining? Okay. Yeah. So I wouldn't be like scared about it. I think as long as you just watch your HP, it's fine. Honestly, to be honest, I'd rather you die to the Hanzo and figure out why. Like, were there multiple people on your screen that you just missed or what? Like, what was going on? How's it? Is it too loud or what? How are we looking in audio? I think it's probably fine, right? Turn it up. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at this level. If it's too loud, let me know. OMG, OG. Chat or no chat? Let's turn off the chat. Let's turn it off. Oh my gosh, demon, demon. Oh my gosh, Hannah's song, the mechs. I'm so excited. OMG.
Mech squad, return to base. Talon invasion underway. Demon, do you copy?
Taking heavy fire.
What's our move? Demon?
Got to do something. All those people.
Captain, Limb Bridge is under attack. Civilians are at risk. Please advise.
Return to
Got a
base
sword?
Immediately. If we lose this EMP, all of Busan will be in danger.
Get those mechadrongos on your tail and buy Vendetta time to lift the bomb from their base.
Wrecking baby.
Mecha squad, return to base. That's an order.
Demon, where do you want us? Demon?
Mecha Squad, on me!
Demon! All yours!
Turga!
Is that the ult? That's gotta be the ult.
Time to take out the trash.
Tutto sta prendendo forma.
What does that mean?
Because of your insubordination, the EMP meant to protect Busan from the Guishan is now in the hands of Talon.
And we will handle that. But for today, Busan is safe. Besides, whoever's inside that thing that attacked the bridge, they'll lead us back to the Junkers. And once they're handled,
They captured my boy.
we're going after Talon.
Holy moly. Wow. Demon. They're gonna put Hammond in the mech. I think we're gonna get the rest of the mecha squad eventually. I think we'll probably end up getting everybody. Where is it? Like, the fact that they have art for these guys makes me think we'll get them, but I'm not entirely sure. She does have a sword, yes. I don't know what the damage mitigation ability is.
Captain, Limb Bridge is under attack.
She can definitely fly. She 100% she can fly.
Risk. Please advise.
Return to base immediately. If we lose this EMP,
Maybe she
all
puts
of
up her
Busan
sword like
will be in
Vendetta.
danger.
Maybe.
Get those mechadrongos on your tail and buy Vendetta time to lift the bomb from their base.
Wrecking Ball is actually so goofy.
Mecha squad, return to base. That's an order.
Yeah, I think she might be a free-flying tank. Just based on what, like this, but I don't know. Because Diva is also flying right now.
Mecha Squad, on me!
So this is an ability. This has to be like a dash sword thing. She has like a slash.
All yours!
Turga!
That's got to be the ult. That has to be the ult. I think the ult is like some uppercut kind of like slam down kind of idea. I don't know.
Time to take out the trash.
I guess we'll see. That's cool though. I think I think it's going to be interesting to see how another melee only tank is going to fit into Overwatch, because currently we only have what? Reinhardt? It's the only one. So it's going to be interesting to see how it works. I guess she's going to be like a verticality version of Reinhardt. We'll see. I don't really know. She should have used her sword there on ball. Just sliced his ass in half. On God. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm excited. I'm excited for a new tank. I like playing tank, and I think she'll be fun. Hopefully she's not as busted as Hazard when Hazard came out. So we'll see what happens. But yeah. All right. Let's continue. Yeah, but I think you should use your torpedoes here. I just don't really know. Unless you think, how long is the torpedo cooldown? Let me go back to the Juno. It is 10 seconds. So unless you think you need torpedoes in the next 10 seconds, I don't see why you wouldn't use it here. So we would use it, in my opinion, now. You would use it now. You would have actually probably saved that guy, which I think is funny. Yeah, I think you need to use it now anyway, because the nice thing about your torpedoes is it heals multiple people. You do how much on the initial hit? It does 85 on hit healing. Boom. And then it also heals them over time. So I think, yeah, I think you have to torpedo here. I don't think you have an option. Let's do, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think it's better. I think it makes sense. It's gonna be, oh, I forgot I need to do this. Whoops. Sorry, I'm getting used to the binds. This, and then I think it's this one, right? Yeah, problem 2. Torpedo. At fight start when no proactivity available. I think using torpedo here has to be stronger, as you don't have an aggressive torpedo option available to you, and I think it's unlikely you'll need it in the next 10 seconds. If you use torpedo now, you'll be able to heal your whole team through the poke stage of this fight, and it means that you'll be able to just shoot your gun the whole time. The problem with torpedo is that it has a long animation, so later in the fight, you risk getting stuck in that animation. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Title needs to be problem 1. Problem 1's right here. We had the crosshair placement problem. Oops. Yeah, no big deal. You guys are good. Yeah, like this torpedo's worse, right? Like I think this torpedo is way worse. Now your cast is dead. You should have bettering this guy earlier. Like here, once your cast dies, you need to know this fight's lost. Yeah, I mean it's losing. I would be doing this guy now because it's very likely that your team is gonna have to hard kite this. Like when you're down a player, your team is more likely going to be rotating into space you already own. So your team is likely to rotate this way or they leave instantly. But the way your Sigma was postured out in the open like this, I think it's more likely he kites to your space. So we need to speed ring here now. Because you end up doing it too late. Yeah. Which encourages your Sigma to walk around here. What is his idea? How did the cast die? We'll check in a sec. Yeah, he gets speared in the matchup. And then he goes AFK. Yeah, you need to ring him earlier. How did he die? Okay. Alright. Guys, Cass is the easiest hero. He rolled wide and then died. Okay, nice job, bro. Alright, anyway. So yeah, that's the only thing. Instant VOD closure. I would say if I was coaching the cast, I'd be like, if you do this 2 more times, I'm closing the VOD. That's what I would tell them. Because you can't make that mistake. That's really bad. Because now he can't roll away from the angle. Okay. I guess I'll make it some blue, not green. Blue is this one. And the Q is this. Okay. Problem 3. We're making a bunch of errors this first fight. Problem 3, speed ring. Speed ring on losing engagement. And then it's this one. No, it's this one. I think you should speed ring here as the Sigma has to leave after the Cassie died, and I think it's likely the Sigma kites into your space. It's also, if you don't use speed ring here, when would you even use it? Okay, like I just think there's not going to be a better opportunity than this. Is kind of what it comes down to. Also, I lost the screenshot. I'm going to have to take a screenshot again. My bad. I'm still getting used to the binds because I have to switch between macro profiles and it's a bit confusing sometimes for me. Let's do this. There we go. Oh, it's this. And then it's blue. Here. No, that's red. Ugh. Blue is this one? Yes, blue is this one. Yeah, like I just don't know when. If you're not doing it here, when would you do it? Is kind of the question. Is it worth turning off VC and champ? Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think VC is dramatic. The impact of VC is dramatically overrated. If you watch like a lot of people play, like Super and people like that, people who are in VC, they use VC terminology maybe like 10% of the time. Like VC comms. Bang. Okay, I think it's a bit of a miracle you died. I actually think... Or you lived. I think dying was actually better here. But now your whole team is on this side. Sure. In the words of Vendetta, this game, bro, we are in purple low. Stop talking and shoot your guns. Who is this guy? Why do people have such a high ego? It's actually crazy. What do these people think they are? We're playing a video game. Like, be so for real. Okay, I don't like your... Okay, so... There's like... Your gun is hit scan, so what's the point of being this close to the Juno? Like, why not be back here, right? Like, I just don't see... I mean, I'm not going to make an issue out of it now, but it's like, I just don't really see the advantage of being so close. Because that, now you eat... What did you even get shot by? I think the deflect hits you. Yeah, you got hit by the deflect. I think it's less likely you get hit by the deflect if you're further away. So you'd be higher HP. TBH, I was thinking this fight, I go with the Vendetta. Where's your Vendetta go? Okay, your Vendetta went left. So let's just say we went with the Vendetta. You'd have done nothing. I mean, actually, the cast would have died. Maybe. Maybe. Here's the problem. It's like, I think you could. I think Brig, like, I just don't understand how Brig works. I really don't understand Brig. Is the core problem. Because it's like, really, if this guy was any other hero, this should be way more playable. Because then this Brig could go pocket your other guy. I don't know. I think you could have gone with the Vendetta. Yeah, I mean, like, it shook out that going with your Vendetta was better here. Because you don't do anything here anyway. Like, it could be that this is just bad map space for Juno, so you don't come this way. I remember you said that you shouldn't stack with your support. Yeah, but there's Lucio and Juno or Brig, or sometimes you stack with them. It depends on the map. Yeah, I think you need to not be here. Yeah, you needed to make this rotation faster. Is kind of the core problem, because you also would have just helped the Vendetta. Like, you need to understand that number one, this is bad map space for you. You can't do anything in here, right? Like, there's nothing proactive that's available for you here. And like, the only reason you would come this way would be to help your Orisa. Like, you would come this way to help Orisa do something, but your Orisa's rotating, so we need to rotate with her. So like if you're gonna do anything in this space, it needs to be with her in the rotation. Otherwise, your best play was to go with the Vendetta. Okay. Ven or follow the Orisa are like the two plays that make any sense. Like I think stacking with this cast after he clears the Genji like doesn't make much sense. Because you don't get anything out of this space. Your cast also isn't doing anything because your Brig is already here. Like your Brig is already babysitting this guy. Okay. Rotate to other teammates. Okay. I don't think it makes much sense to stack in this room with the Cassidy in the Brig, as neither of them are taking space, they're only holding space. And if that's the case, the Brig is enough to keep the Cassidy up. You need to either go left side to hop your Vendetta or go main space to hop your Orisa, as both of those players are the two people being proactive right now. And a general rule of thumb is support is to help people that are doing things. Yeah. Like, we're not helping people that are doing things right now. Cass isn't doing anything. We shouldn't be helping him. Yeah, we need to make this rotation. We had to make this rotation faster. Like, this shows me that you just kind of didn't know what to do here. Whatever. Okay. 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 You need to do the speedering way earlier. I guess you're scared of not hitting the guy, is the idea. Okay, you need to be looking at the objective here. There's nothing else to do. These guys are full HP. You might as well be looking at the objective. You need to be seeing that this was ticking down, and then you need to be speed ringing. You need to understand that your team is going to be rotating immediately now here. You need to be speed ringing now. That way you get speed ring back faster whenever you're back for the fight. So we're kind of missing. You missed this. You missed this cue. We needed to see this so we can speed ring main. This is also an error. You're not checking the objective. This is an OFTW idea. It's going to be problem 5. OFTW for ring usage. Okay, boom. Because like I just don't, there's not a reason for this ring to be laid. Let's do this. We need to be looking at the objective here and know that there's not going to be a way that we can capture the point or even fight for it. So we should know that we'll need to speed ring our team early so that we can make a rotation and we can get our ring back off cooldown faster once we get to the next point. Okay. I wanted speed ring later so we didn't get stuck on the rotation, because if I speed too early we might get stuck in my mind, but I guess that doesn't really make sense. Oh, okay. I wouldn't. Let's see how it shakes out. I see. So you want to do it here. Okay, so you're doing it for map geometry specifically. You're doing it for this map geometry specifically, because you don't want to get stuck here. Is the idea. I think it's okay. I'll make it an idea. I think that makes sense. I think I'll make it an idea as something to think about. Because that rationale makes sense to me. I think that's okay. My Xion gets chained and dies though. Let's see why Xion dies. Okay, I mean, what did this guy expect? This guy's playing open space. He does have dash. It is a little bit unlucky. But it's like, we don't want to fight here anyway, so why are we shooting these guys aggressively? It just like doesn't really make that much sense. Like, we're just pumping in damage. Like, maybe he thinks your team is gonna be able to hold here. Like, that's the only thing that would maybe make sense to me. It's probably okay from him, to be honest. He just needs to dodge the chain. What does this look like from Mizuki's POV? Wow, that hitting him is a bit crazy, actually. I will not lie. Oh, because it hit him before the dash actually finished. I see. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. That's probably the optimal torpedoes. You have to torpedo here because you can't torpedo later. Because the idea would be if you torpedo later, it would have gotten blocked by Mizuki, but you might have wanted to torpedo now because people would have been walked out into main space. But I think it's fine. A torpedo because already ulted. I think it's okay. I think it makes sense because it's very likely the enemy team is going to walk forward given the result. If anything, this is slightly too early, as you should probably wait for them to take space, but it's whatever. I think it doesn't matter that much. Okay. Arrested down. Okay, you didn't team check a single time here. Where's your tank at? You have zero idea how close your tank is to you. Even here you don't turn around. You don't even know where he is. He's not even close. I don't think you should even be here. Because your tank's not even close to even hold space yet. Yeah, you turn around way too late. Like, you should have turned around before you even jumped off the high ground. Because you need information to know whether or not you should even be dropping. So here, you need to team check. This guy died. We need to turn around to check. Check. Before you do anything. So I don't like this for you. Because you're just assuming that he's going to be close enough for you to be able to play here. I think this is just a bit lazy. I'm not a big fan of this. And it's also like, team checking is so cheap that I'm harder on it than most coaches. It's really easy to fix. Like, it's really easy to do. Let me do this. There we go. Problem 5. Team check. P4 push. Okay. Like, you might as well. Team checking is really cheap in Overwatch. Before you drop to walk forward here and fill empty space with your Xion and Cassidy, I would much prefer you see where your Orisa is so you can be more informed on how aggressive you can be playing. I only walk forward because Xion and Cass, yeah, but I should team check. Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, I understand why you did it. I don't think it's a bad play, but I think your hygiene doing this is poor. Like, you should just team check real quick to see how, because you need to know how far your Orisa is. That's the most important thing. How is she really close? Because then you can play very aggressive. If she's really far, then you have to play more passive. But you just don't have that information. So you're walking into the best play here. You're not like setting up the best play for yourself. I like that you're not using your cooldowns because you don't need to. You have time to rotate. And I like that you're shooting people, so now you actually see what's happening. Surely. Oh wait, I keep doing this on accident. I can just do this. Doing a big 2 damage to Kiri. It's fine. I think it doesn't really matter that much. Because also the nice thing, even if you're doing 2 damage, you really see them. Can you stand on this? Can you stand on any of this at all? No, you can't stand on this wall. Can you stand on top of this or no? No. Is there like any type of standing on it? No. Can you stand on this side? No. What about this side? No. Oh. No. I think, where's this? Where do you stand here then? Here? You do this, right? This has to be the best. This has to be really strong, right? I feel like you just do this the whole time. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense to me. That's a good Juno ult. I think the only thing is, this makes me wonder, why do I keep doing that? I have a new bind for this. I need to use the new bind. Why not just stand here then? Like at this point, if you're not fighting for this space, why not just stand on this high ground? Because then the advantage of this is your rotation out is better. Because you can just left shift this way. And now you're here. I mean, it takes longer, but how long is this rotation with left shift? Also, if I left shift here, does it take me down? It kind of doesn't. That kind of sucks. I don't know if anyone's going wide or not. You would hear them though. The only people you wouldn't hear is like a Tracer, but they're not playing that hero. You would hear a Genji, you would hear everyone else. Sombra, you wouldn't hear. So if they were on your left, you would hear them, so you'd be fine to be here. Oh, NA's Last Hope, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We're currently coaching Juno. Have fun with stream? Will do. Hope you had a good stream, man. But yeah. Thank you. Welcome, guys. I'm a Overwatch coach. We're just coaching some Juno right now. Welcome. But it's like, I just don't see why you wouldn't be here, right? Like, I think there's only advantage in being in that position right now. Because the thing is, like, the thing about this now is you're in this position and you can see people, which is nice. So, like, if they did make this rotation here, you'd be informed. The biggest risk you have is kind of not knowing things. Did you watch me react to your stuff? I answered your questions. Oh, did you go to the Sigma? Did you watch the Sigma review from like forever ago? When did we do that, guys? That was like, when was that? It's gotta be like 2 months ago at this point. Let me check. I did not see it. We can look at it later. Cause I have it here. NA's Last Hope. We looked at this because I had literally no idea how to play Sigma properly. So I was like, we need to just like a pub guy, like a guy who plays ranked. So then we watched NA's Last Hope. This one. Yo, Obsidian Vault. Yeah, I'm a bit upset. This was a bit of an unfortunate VOD. I wish we had a better one because this guy just left the game like 3 times. I can upload it to YouTube. I'll come back here and I'll send it to you. Okay. I mean, that'd be great. I'd love to check it out. Yeah. Because my audio is off on VODs. Yeah, no problem at all. I would love to check it out. That'd be great. Because like tank is the hardest role for me to understand, specifically Sigma, because a lot of Sigma is relatively passive relative to like, you know, like a Hazard, for example. Like what the tank I'm most familiar with is Hazard because I've studied so much Mint Thief that and just pro Hazard that it's just way more proactive. But yeah, I'd love to check it out. Yeah, for sure. Back up top. I always love stuff. We should do this more, to be honest. I like doing pro analysis. It's a lot of fun. Sure, makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Just, if you could, you can add me on Discord. That's my username, Audazitail, and then I would love to chat with you. But yeah, thanks for the raid once again, and I hope you had a great stream. Because here's the problem, Mr. Mystery. Like, from here, you can't see anything. Like, the only thing you can see is breaking cast. So if they made this rotation, you would have no information. And, like, that's also why I think it's just better. Like, especially when you're in high elo, one of the best things you can do is just know where people are. Because that's how you're going to die. Like, you're gonna die to a cast flank because you didn't even know he was there. And the way you would not know he was there is if you tunnel vision like this. Right? This is true. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I think you need to be here. I think it's better because like if your Orisa plays the game, you just speed ringer and then you can go wide and make the like rotation this way, right? I think this makes one more sense. Let me take a screenshot. Bruh. There we go. Let's go back. Oh wait, actually I nuked the wrong thing on accident. Sim Mystery Juno. Dude, the ambiance on this map is so damn loud. It's so loud. It's like Midtown. Every time I coach on Midtown, I hear the police sirens and the ambulances all the time. It's so loud. Info maxing. Okay, this is your problem right now. Copy, paste this over. One of the best things you can do as a support player is have information. I think you need to be playing on this high ground right outside a point, not only because it gives you an alternative rotation, but it also ensures that you
have visual indicators of what's happening on your right side. Whenever you play on the floor here on the corner, you can only see your teammates, which means you're going to be blind to the enemy's plays, which means you're more likely to die. We need to be information maxing here. Long ass notes. You can't really play wide here as Juno because fall off. Yeah, you wouldn't play wide. Like, well, also you wouldn't even play. Are you talking about wide like this? You would never play this wide anyway, because your team isn't postured for this side of the map. If you had like, let's say a Sigma, right? If your Sigma was playing here, it would make more sense because your team is controlling this side. But because your Orisa is playing main space, you would never play this wide because it's just gonna force your left shift, which is just weak. Like it's a window of what was I calling it? Window of weakness, I think is what I was calling it. My new terminology. What did I call it the other day? Window of. Is that what I called it? Yes, window of weakness. I think window of weakness is a good term, and I want to use it more. I think window of vulnerability makes more sense, but I think vulnerability is just a bit dense of a term. Anyway, all right, let's keep going. Yeah, I don't like your position here. I like the beam though. I think the beam is actually really good. Yeah, that's like a really, really good beam. Because the Q for this, by the way, if you're trying to learn Juno, like the Q for this is the Orisa is committing cooldowns for this engagement. Why is this good? It's good. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like the Orisa is committing cooldowns for the engagement, so you're punishing the commitment. This is something you do with Kitsune Rush. This is something you do with Juno Beam, which is whenever the enemy tank is hard engaging, you'll use your cooldowns to stop them from pushing. Yeah, the Q is Orisa spin. Yeah, exactly. Right, like this is a very common pattern. Like for example, like if this was a Winston, it might be good for you to beam the jump, right? Like if he jumps in and he's committing, you beam the jump. If it's a Malga and he's pinning in, you beam the Malga pin. It's also going to depend on map geometry, right? There's some points on certain maps where they pin for like to like certain geometry. This is not one of those situations though. Like for example, if the Orisa span to here, it wouldn't be as good to beam because your team is just too far away. But because the Orisa is spinning into your team, using beam here is more appropriate. I love this beam. I think this is a perfect textbook beam. Like this is a good job. Kiriko just so happened. Oh, I didn't even see the Curio. What? The Java is actually crazy from downtown. What is his TP? He can't TP here. I also it's just kind of cooked, because like the problem is he's kind of off tempo because he wants this Kitsune, and the reason you want it, I think the like geometry for the Kitsune is fine, because here's the thing is if you Kitsune here, your team can play for like these corners and be able to make something out of the space here. You know what? And there's also just like not another good place to Kitsune from Kiri here. Like you could Kiri ulti this, but this would be better if you're in a coordinated environment, because then your team could just like 5-man run it down on the lane. But I think his lane geometry is just bad. So this is the only good Kitsune. So it's like the only way you could have done this with relative safety is if he climbed this way and made this rotation, but it's kind of too long. So the Kiri player needed to be there earlier. How could you have been there earlier? He's here now. I don't like how much everyone is learning here. Gonna make ladder harder. That's the whole goal. My goal, by the way, is to make Overwatch the easiest game to learn. That's my goal in the entire game. That's like my goal as One Stole Tail. I want Overwatch to be really easy to learn. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Like I think this Curie player needed to identify that we need to be here. Like we just have to be here as the core idea. But I think the problem is if you're here now, you can't Suzu your tank, so it like doesn't really make any sense either. Like if you need to Suzu the guy, you can't. Like that's part of why you play in these main spaces like this as Curie, is because it's similar concept on like a lot of supports where you'll play in positions like this because you need to be able to see things. Vision is key. Vision is key to support. Like if you can't see things, how would you ever know to Suzu somebody, for example? It's the thing. So anyway, I don't know why we're talking about the Q. I went on a sidetrack. It worked for me. Not gonna lie, Taylor. I climbed a bunch of divs because you genuinely, dude. We love that for you. That's fantastic. Let's fucking go, dude. All right, love the beam. Fortunately, no one else ulted. That's really good. Also, notice speedrunning at the same time. Yeah, I think you can cancel the animation, right? Oh, it can actually eat your ring if you fuck it up. You have to actually wait. So what the hell? Interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know that. What? Hold on. It ate my ring. That's crazy. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of like, have you guys ever like put coins in a vending machine and then it like, oh, I gotta restart the match. You ever put like coins in a vending machine and then it just doesn't credit you? That's what this reminds me of. Human being in sorbet. Thank you for the follow. Sinside Kino. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, so how do you do it? Okay, do you just have to see the projectile or what's a mystery? Also, niche tech, you can melee cancel with your ult. What? What does that mean? You have to see the projectile. Okay. Let me swap heroes. It's actually some W tech. I didn't know about this at all. I didn't know this was a thing. Let me swap back. So. Okay, I see. Let me do it again. When does it cancel? So like if you... Yeah, so if you don't shoot it, it doesn't send out the ring. Okay, interesting. So you have to actually shoot it first. Okay, interesting. Is there like, damn, that kind of sucks, actually. They should make this honestly faster. They should make the deploy faster. You have to, it's like Winston when you punch when you land. Wait, what? Nishek, you can melee cancel with your ult. Oh, okay. It's like an extra thing you can do. I feel like this isn't very useful. Wait, what? The animation is kind of fast in your ulti. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. You can melee in the ult animation. Like at the start of it? Oh, I see. Very interesting. Can you do like torpedoes? Hold on, let me see. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, yeah, but it like doesn't really work. And you wouldn't want to do it anyway. Torpedoes cancel if it's mid-shooting. I see. And you wouldn't even want to do that anyway because you want to typically save your torpedoes for your beam. Okay, interesting. Interesting Juno tech. I guess I'll make a note of this in the actual Juno document. I don't think we have a Juno document. Let me see. Where's Overwatch Heroes? Yeah, yes we do actually. Oh, I forgot to, okay. Canceling torpedoes puts it on two, wait, let me make it torpedoes thing. We'll have to fix the syntax. This is gonna look really ugly for a long time. Torpedoes. Canceling torpedoes puts it on 2-second cooldown if it does not target anyone. Okay. Ultimate, what's the ulti called? It's called like tractor beam, right? No, it's, wait, what? Orbital ray, my bad. I could not be more wrong, okay. Orbital ray. Bruh. Where's my streamer mouse? My Razer V2 Naga Hyperspeed or whatever. You can use ultimate. No, I don't. Hold on, I want to fix that. Okay. You can melee before ultimate to squeeze in extra DPS in your ulti. Okay. And then also, if you are going to cancel your speed ring with your ultimate, you have to wait until you see the projectile first. Okay. And I'll take a screenshot of that. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, man. I guess I'll just do this. I'll have to be swift. Did I get it? Oh, I guess no, I didn't get it. I think, okay, this would be too early. Examples. This would be too early. Okay. Let me do it again. Nah, that's too early again. Bruh. This reminds me of the hazard tech extra damage in between moves. Wait, there's hazard tech like that? I didn't even know that. Hold on. Okay. Bang. There we go. Let me grab this. This would be perfect. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. Hazard animation cancel. I know you can do like the double jump thing, which is actually mega useful. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot it's still this point. I was like, how are you guys already at 100? Tail help us clip it. You can paste it in the obsidian. What are you talking about? Eliminated. How did you speedring this fight? Who did you speedring yourself? The Orisa? Could you torpedo it earlier? Yeah, you can't torpedo there because she's too low. Why are we here? Hold on, I missed the whole context. What even happened? So your team walks forward here. Oh, I don't know about this left shift. You don't know where anybody is, but sure. I guess your left shift isn't that long of a CD. You speedring, so this guy could maybe kill the Genji. Not a big fan of that. We chase the Genji. I think you should be able to... You need to use your judgment to evaluate. I mean, you kind of just don't see anything. This is my problem. Like, you don't know how close the Genji is. You only hear him. Why do we not see anything? Was there really no way to have known? Because you kill the Orisa. Hey, let's guys. Sorry, we're being extra thorough because this is champ, and also I need to learn more about Juno, so I'm being a little bit selfish here. So, I just like, I don't really see. Can you dash over the building? Maybe. Maybe you can dash over the building. Like, can you do this? Can you go over this roof? Maybe. Like, if you could get on this roof, you'd have the most information possible right now. Where are you? You're like here. Can you get up here? So make sure, can you try getting up here? Can you do some like Juno magic and figure it out? Because if you can get up here, you should do this. Dude, there's gotta be a way, right? That's probably possible. I think so too. There's something I probably just don't know about Juno. Because like you should get up here because it gives you the most information, like the most complete information. Oh yeah. Yeah, you should be up here right now. Then you'd be able to follow your Xion. You need to do this. Yeah, this needs to be a thing you do. Because like one thing I'm seeing is like an issue here is you just kind of don't have information. This would give you the most. How did I do it? I don't even know how I did it, by the way. You have to like ledge slide off of this thing. Normally I wouldn't talk about this stuff, guys, but Symmetry is a Juno one trick. So we're gonna have to like if you're a one trick, is what you gotta do to be the best. Okay. So like I think you gotta like wall ride off. You gotta like jump on it, slide, and then come up top here. It's gonna be way better. And this is why it matters. So if you had done that here, instead of coming this wide to poke the walk up or whatever, you'd actually see the Genji. You'd see the Genji, you'd shoot him, you'd know how much HP he has, and then you'd be able to help your Xion. You just have way more information. Like that's the thing. You'd be info maxing. Okay, you need to be here. Info max. Okay, this is what we need. Let me go back here. Problem 7. That's not the right one. I need this. That's not the right one either. Problem 7. Info maxing. Okay. 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 Wait, what? What is going on? There we go. If you're gonna be a Juno one trick, you gotta know everything about this hero, including this spot here on New Junk City. If you get to the top of this building, you'll be able to see this Genji and have more information about whether or not you can reasonably help your Xion kill him. I normally hate this level of niche in coaching, but for one trick champ, yeah, we're in champion and we're a one trick, so it's like I kind of have to get this niche, or else I'm not gonna be able to help. So it's like, and then let me take a screenshot of getting up there. Let me up, bro. How did I do it? It's like, bro, let me up the thing. Like fuck, Tail didn't VOD review in that part, lol. I know. Oh, I got it. You have to like do it at the top. Yeah, you need to be here. You need to be here. This is just like a spot you need to know. And then let's do switch profiles. Let's do this. You need to just be here. Notice you can see everything if you look through symmetry on my screen currently. Okay. All right. You'd be able to see the left side as well. Symmetry kind of messed up the screenshot, but that's fine. All right, let's keep going. This also helps me appreciate how much base skill there is in champ for these fundamentals. Well, it's like the average champion player isn't going to have to think like this. The average champion player, if they wouldn't, would they be on Juno here? Yeah, Juno is fine here now because they haven't swapped to Tracer yet, or like they're not playing Diva or whatever. So you could play Juno here realistically. And like Juno broadly is going to be good enough just if a base kit level value, or base kit value. Like this niche stuff like this is only important if you're one tricking. Like if you were in bad matchups and stuff like that, this is how you get the most out of the hero. You do stuff like this. This is how you get the most out of Juno. And so the reason this mattered, by the way, so okay, this is why we talked about it. So the reason this mattered is you needed to know somehow that this ring made no sense. And the reason you know that this ring isn't any good is because this Xion is not even close enough to kill the Genji. Okay, like that's what we needed to figure that out somehow. And the only way how would have been to do this tech. That was the only way. There was no other way. The only time when it's really hard is if it's a bad map, yeah. Bad map or it's a bad matchup. You also go too deep here. You shouldn't have gone this deep because now you risk getting caught here, which forces your left shift. And like the core problem with all of this is, notice this. Now you have to make this rotation out of the fight. And what do we see? We see basically nothing. We don't know what's happening. We don't know what's happening. We don't know if people are flanking us. We don't know how many people are walking main. Like this is the core problem, right? Like, and this is like what this all leads to. Let me do this. Boom. The reason this is important this game is because you have to rotate out of the position because you committed your speed ring. And now as you're rotating away, you have no information as to what's happening, which makes this upcoming fight harder. Okay. Like we need to be info maxing this here. Anyway, let's keep going. Wrong alt tab. There we go. Oh my god, that guy's dead. Okay. Bang. With W Jav. Dude, it's like... Oh, my door shut. Wait, let me open my door real quick. I'll let you... This is fine. I'll be right back. Hold on. It's like 1,000,000,000 degrees in my room. It's actually so hot. Okay. Sim aura farming. Okay, they swapped to Hanzo. This is what you were talking about earlier. I don't think you should be here. I think you need to continue rotating. You need to be on this side. I don't think, like, what is the advantage of stacking on this side of the map? Like, I don't even think it's good. I guess the advantage of being here is that you're less flankable. Like they'd have to hard commit a guy to a flank to even flank you. Like you can treat it like your back is against the wall here. So you're on an extremity. Otherwise, I think you should just be here because from here you could see your Orisa and your Cass and your Xion. Oh, that's the enemy Xion. What the hell? Wait, what? No, that is your Xion. Yeah, you kind of need to be here because you would just be able to see way more. And you're still on an extremity technically because your back is against your team space. I think you need to be here. I just don't really see what the advantage would be of stacking with your Brig. This is what I don't understand. Like, I don't understand how Brig is any good with Juno. Unless you're playing into dive. Like, if you're playing into dive, it makes sense. Because into dive, you typically want a front to back dive. Because if you're isolated, you're just going to die. But otherwise, I just, like, don't see the advantage of being here. Do you rotate at all? Let me see. I think you just stand here, though. Yeah, you end up dashing across. I say this spot because there was cover. I stayed this spot because there was cover. What does that mean? But there's cover over here, too. You have cover here. Like, I don't think you're gonna get... If you get... Like, if you left shift across this gap and get one shot, I'm gonna be honest. Go next. Like... If you die in the 0.2 seconds it takes you to cross that space, whatever, bro. I'm on a winning trend right now, sitting in GM. I could get just champ today realistically. I did a one and done win last night for a 49%. Wait, that's actually fantastic. I think you should just do this. Come here and then cancel it early so you can get it back on CD. I think I was scared of taking too much damage crossing. I don't see the Q. Why though? They're too far. Yeah, they just got here. They just got here. Like, the only time you would be scared is if they're right here. If they're right here, then yeah, you can't. You legit can't cross because you're going to get one shot in the cross. But they're far away. Like, you even see this ping 30 meters. Like, you're clear. Like, ATC, air traffic is clearing you for liftoff here. Okay. We need to make this rotation. Problem 8. Problem 8, angle selection. Okay. Bang. The side of the map we're playing is too passive. You need to continue rotating to behind the point. That way you can see everybody, including your Xion. The position you're in currently is too passive, and it doesn't let you pocket the Xion on the angle should she need it. Also, this is just like a common concept of Overwatch. A common idea in Overwatch is the player that has the most options is the player that's most likely to win. Okay, this isn't like a rule, but this is just like a general idea. And it should be pretty intuitive to you as why this is the case. Right? Like, the more options you have, the more likely you are, or the more flexibility you have to pick the best option for the given situation. Right? So like, if this Xion was getting pushed, you'd be able to help the Xion. But look at, you're too far. This actually ends up happening, right? Like, your Xion is on this deep angle. We eat a Hanzo arrow. And then we have to, like, ideally you're here to heal the Xion right now. Because then the Xion would be able to continue to hold this space, which would stop your team from getting flanked by triple T. Okay? Like, the big tung Sahor is opening up an off angle against our team, and before we know it, we're about to get our shit clapped, right? Like, we need to be stopping this guy from doing this. And the reason your team can't stop this from happening is because you're not able to heal him. Okay? Like, this is the problem. Okay, fortunately, a triple T misses every arrow. What does this look like from this guy's POV? You could argue that it doesn't, like, you could argue that the Hanzo being on the flank here is bad because the Hanzo is unlikely to hit arrows. Because the thing about this as well, you know what? It's not even that bad. I actually think this angle is actually pretty good from Hanzo. I mean, maybe he could have been on a shallower angle. Maybe he doesn't need a hard flank. Like, maybe he could be here, but it's whatever. Let's keep going. I don't want to get my shit clapped by tung Sahor. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. You need to torpedo these guys. Like, maybe you think he's gonna die instantly. I just think you should torpedo because you're not gonna need it in the next 10 seconds because the guy just died, so they're not gonna be able to walk forward. And also, the animation is too long. So you need to use your torpedo early. Like, I think it has to be better to torpedo early. I just don't know why you wouldn't, you know? Like, why not torpedo early? I don't see why not. Usually, but I have the perk, so it's fine. What does this perk even do? Pulsar torpedoes lock on to 35% faster. I don't think it's fine. I don't think it's fine, to be honest. Like, let me boot up. Hold on. Let me see how fast it is. I don't know how fast it is. Practice range. One small step at a time. All right. Pulsar torpedoes lock onto allies. Where's my allies at? Shout out to my allies. How long did that take? Like half a second? That is low-key fast as hell. Oh, wait. Okay, so what is the best perk? Is Familiar Vitals the best perk, or is it locked on? Or is it situational? Reduce the cooldown of pulsar torpedoes. Locked on only makes sense in certain maps, I imagine. It depends. Yeah, locked on seems map dependent, and then you just kind of you default to what I interpret this as is you default to familiar vitals, and then you pick locked on maps where you're gonna hit people. Like what would be a good map? Like Coliseo or Esperanza. Like on those maps, I figured you'd probably take locked on, but on this map where it's a little bit more enclosed, I think it's less likely. Right, because you're just like not really in a position to do anything aggressive anyway. Okay. Interesting. Let's keep going. Yeah, pick vitals this game because this map wasn't gonna hit anything anyway. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay. So the Genji goes in. Well, I don't really know why they're going in so early. I guess he's soft hitting. He's just gonna dash and deflect out. Yeah, that's what he does. Okay, so he soft hits, and then the Orisa also. Okay, his team is desync, okay, which gets the Orisa killed. Okay, so I don't really understand why they did that. I think the Orisa misread what the Genji was doing. I don't think the Genji misplayed there, by the way. I think the soft hit's fine because he actually could have. There's a pretty good chance he kind of killed her. And Genji's a little bit like Genji's a really unique DPS because he's one of the only DPS in the game that have a damage mitigation cooldown. So like Genji can do these like soft hit ideas where you just like dash and deflect out kind of idea, especially when you're waiting for people. Like it's fine. It's not like perfect, but it's fine. It's doable. Vendetta. The problem with Vendetta is, I mean, I guess maybe I just don't know enough about Vendetta to be honest. I was gonna say something, but I realized I'd be making shit up if I just started talking. I don't actually know the Vendetta's gameplay loop as much as Genji's. Like sometimes you'll see like Alvocate, like you'll dash in here on a guy that's 1 HP, and if you don't get it, you're close enough to the choke to just be able to deflect out and the wall climb. Is the idea. Her defense only works against melee? No, it works against everything. If you get shot by anything, you get damage reduction. Genji's a true mitigation versus... Yeah, Vendetta still takes damage. Yeah. Yeah. Genji prevents all damage. Okay. I like you greeting speedring here. Because your wrist is close enough to the choke where you can infer that she doesn't need speedring. Oh, you're going to beam here. You're beaming here, for sure. You're going to beam here and trade. Trip out. Oh, well, I guess no one's flanking. This is really good positioning for Michion, by the way. I guess the idea is to beam, and then you kind of want them to walk in, though. Yeah, here I'm saving for beam. Yeah, I figured. So the idea is that these guys commit jab spin in, and then we beam again. It's like before. It's like the first beam. You want the same thing. You're waiting for their commitment. Or like, unless someone on your team is 1 HP. Oh my god, that guy instantly died. What does this look like from their POV? Ah, dude, there's no way for them to react to this. It's too fast, and there's genuinely just too many colors on the screen. Like, there's too much shit happening. Actually, it does so much damage. Wait, 90 damage? Doesn't it do more than that? Oh, I guess we'll choose. How much does Juno? How much does it do? 85. Wait, what? How did he not take more damage? $90 damage. What? He should have taken more than that. I think you genuinely got a bug here. Unk can't do math? Bro, what? 85 on hit damage. It should be plus 30 because this does 30% damage amp. I think Sim Mystery actually had a bug here. We should have done more damage to the Hanzo. What even is that? 85. Okay, let's pull out the calc. That's short for calculator, by the way. 85 times 1.3. We should be doing 110 damage to this Hanzo right now. And we don't. We do like 90 damage to him. I don't even think you get the damage on any of these guys. Let's slow it down. That's 110. Oh wait, I'm just stupid. He did do 100. Symmetry did do 110. Why did I think it was 90? Mr. Worm, please read the... My bad. I was trying to hold the Overwatch devs accountable. I'm just losing my... Why did I think that was 90? What the fuck is wrong with me? For some reason, I thought... Okay, whatever. Let's just move on. Let's move on, bro. Let's just move on. Anyway, I wanted to see what this looked like from the enemy team's POV because I wasn't sure if flying up made any sense. Can this coach be trusted? I think this play is good. I think you're never dying here. I think the chance you dying here is way too low. It's got to be like in the 10% area. Like if you died to something, it'd be insane. The only thing you could say is like maybe it's too early to ult, but I actually think it's fine. I actually like your ultis are really good. Like this is definitely your core strength. I think every single ult you've done. I mean, you've only been 2, but I loved both of them. They've been fight winning. Also, here I send beam because I know my Orisa has spin. If you didn't have spin, I might not have sent it. Yeah, that was the only thing I was gonna say. Is like, well, I didn't think about jab spin, but the only thing I was thinking is like your team can't walk here. They're a bit too far. Yeah, if she didn't have spin, then you'd be kind of cooked because she's just too far to follow up. Because you'd be going in alone and probably die. But your team can walk in here because she has, or your Orisa can walk in because she has a movement CD. BMO's Juno, yeah. What's it called? What's it actually called? It's called Orbital Ray. Okay. Might be closest I've seen the verdict winning. It can't be because of the reason this can't be verdict winning is because Sim Mystery playing here was actually really bad. This was really bad. Like standing here, this fight was, we just tossed for nothing. Like we needed to rotate with the Orisa or Hop the Vendetta. You had to do one of them. Like standing here, you just can't. Like it didn't make any sense. The way we played the first fight was fine, but that fight was really bad from us. It was really bad. Like we lost our team first point for sure. Wait, info maxing? I'm gonna be honest. There's kind of just not a point in doing this. I think there's too much risk in this. Because the problem is, if your Xian was here, I would be more acceptable of this. Or if you approach this differently. Because here's the problem. Like, there's a very real world where you walk through this door and you die right now because you don't know how close people are. Yeah, I realized, so I left immediately. Yeah, I don't like this. You shouldn't have made this rotation at all. Like, the only time you would do this is if you pat this way. Because the nice thing is if you pat, I'll show you. Like, if you pat this way, you would see it the whole time. So you'd have complete information. Triple T headshots you there? That's what I'm saying. I think there's a world where a triple T sends you to the graveyard. Right? Like, this is the only time this would make any sense. If you pat this way, because you would be able to... You have complete information as you arrive at the angle. Tail gets 5 here. Yeah, my washed ass gets 5 kills. Yeah, oh God. That's why they say they talk legends of me. Holy moly. Peeking short angle. Okay. This is pretty bad. There's actually a real world where you die here. Let me go back. Okay, we needed to do, let me get pen out. Boom. We need to do this instead of doing, I'm about to lose my mind. Red, not this. Okay. They're too close, and you don't know exactly where they are, so that's the part of the problem. Okay. What is going on here? Okay. It's gonna be this. Boom. Nah, that's not what I wanted. You can't peek this angle because you don't know how close the enemy team is, and there's a very real chance you die here as you'd be overextended relative to your team. Boom. Brother, what is going on? Stop. There we go. Okay, there we go. Then let me do this. Let me switch back. If you approach the angle from this space, it would be more appropriate as you would have more complete information and be further away from the choke point. So the likelihood of you dying is lower. Okay. We need to be survival maxing here. Okay, let's go back. Wrong one. There we go. Tail fix the spelling. You can't peek this angle because you don't know how close you... Oh. And there's a very real chance you die here. Wait, what else is misspelled? Oh, peeking. My bad. Okay. Guys, I'll have you guys know I won my 5th grade spelling bee. I was 11 years old. Tail rage baiting today? My fault. W speedering. Okay, we had no movement CDs. You're kind of fried. Yeah, you're fried. Okay, so this was kind of... I don't really like this rotation from you. I think it's okay to try to hold the choke. Ah, you know what? I don't even think it's okay. Where's your brig at? Oh, your brig is on the right side. Loki, your brig is trolling. What is this guy doing? Okay, yeah, he is literally trolling. Okay. Like, your brig needs to be holding space. Why is this guy fucking slamming the wall? Your brig needs to go control this right angle. Your brig needs to be over here right now. Your brig needs to be like here. Because what the brig should be doing, I'll show you guys what this brig should be doing. Okay, let me do this. Where's Burgatron? Why is that guy just doing that? What the hell? Look what he does after. Okay, we'll look in a sec. I'll show you what this guy should be doing though. This guy needs to be third person abusing on this corner right now. He needs to be doing this. Because he needs to be able to... he needs to deny this rotation from the enemy team to stop your team from getting flanked. Because then, this would all be safe space for your team if your brig prevented that. So, that's the core problem. Like, I don't really know why this guy's doing this. I don't think this is any strong at all. Because it's like, why you... If you're not going to hold that corner, why are we on brig, right? Like, we're playing brig against, like, the least brigable comp of all time other than this Genji being a player. Like, brig does nothing into any of these heroes. So it's like, you need to at least hold space or else you're just throwing the game. Like, this is negative value. This is really bad. I guess guy's a brig OTP. That's okay. But it's like, I'm pretty convinced there's zero world where this is the best play. I don't think it makes really any sense. Because, like, from a space control perspective, like, you're just... I guess the idea is you let the enemy team walk in, but then at that point it's losing anyway. So it's like, it doesn't really make any sense. Like, I think you have to stand here. If he OTP it, I think don't... Why he didn't wall? I don't know. It's whatever. Oh yeah, that's only peak 2. Yeah, but this Hanzo gets the flank, and we feel compelled to dash across this way. The only thing I don't like about this is you needed to commit to an idea here, Symmetry. I don't think using your left shift, your dash to come this way makes that much sense. Because, I mean, it's okay. But if you're going to use your dash to come this way, you have to understand now you have no movement CDs. You're out. So you have to continue, like, map flipping, basically. Like, you need to continue rotating. Because the problem is, you're basically giving up... Your team has given up complete control of this space. I think I should have canceled glide way sooner. No, I don't think it matters. I think being in glide is fine. What you need to do is continue rotating to this side of the map because you just dumped all of your movement CDs. And the problem is you're using all of your movement CDs to get to this side of the map. And then now you're backing back up into main space that's open. Like the likelihood of you dying is just really high. You need to booster this way and then continue rotating. So, and this is what I'm saying. You need to commit to an idea. Like you either need to stand here the whole time and not use glide your booster because you'll need booster to like back up this way basically. Okay, you need to either do this as idea 1 or you needed to do idea 2, which would be something like come this way and then continue rotating into their spawn. Gonna eep soon. So close, nah, it ain't. Thank you for tuning in. Much appreciated. I don't think the way you play this makes a lot of sense. Like, you can't, because you're dumping both your movement CDs, you can't walk back to point. You can't. You're gonna die. You need to play the extremity. Whenever you walk back to point, it puts you back into the center of attention, essentially. Play, or this is a commit to an idea thing. To an idea. Okay, boom. I don't know if rotating into the spawn would have been good because then I would just stagger. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna do this, you need to continue. Because look at what happens. You're dead to Genji anyway, right? Like, there's a bunch of timelines where you just die. You die to a flanking Cassidy. You die to like a flanking Xion. Like, there's a bunch of different heroes that you'll die to here that just use this path. In this timeline, it happens to be a Genji in Blade. Okay, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna dash across, you need to come this way because you're just too at risk of getting pushed. Your team is giving up space. No one is holding anything, particularly after this Blade. No one is holding space. So the only way you live when your team is giving up all of this lane control is by playing extremities. If you back up into main space, you're just gonna die. Because even if you made it across, where do you end up? Even if you made it across, where do you end up? You end up like here. And are you really living here? I don't think so. I don't think there's a timeline you're making it all the way back to your point. It's not possible. You would have needed to be here the whole time and back up this way. That would have been the only way you like lived the whole time. So basically make it as expensive as possible to kill you. No, I'm not. Yes, as like, that's a good idea, but that's not the perspective of which I'm approaching this from, right? Like, the perspective I'm approaching this from is that your team is not holding space, right? Your break didn't hold the space. Your Orisa is backing up. So you have to back up in a way that makes it where, how do I want to explain this? Makes it, I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to phrase this. You need to be here. Like, this is just commit to an idea. I don't know how to explain it. I need to think about it on like what the principle is. Like, this is like a play the extremity idea where it's like, if you back up into main space, you don't have good cover anyway, but that seems pretty map specific, so I don't really know how to explain this. Bro needs water to think about it. Sorry, I just blew into my microphone. You need to either commit to staying on the outside lane where the Hanzo is and back up towards your spawn, or if you're going to dash across to help your Orisa, you need to be moving into the enemy's spawn and essentially flip the map. Flip them up the map. The reason this is the case is because if you back up in the main space, you don't have good cover to work with anyway, and you'll be isolated and likely to die, as no one on your team is holding any space at all. The only space that you could realistically hold is space on the enemy side of the map that they're not playing. Like, you play the empty lane. I think this is an empty lane concept. Like, you need to think about what space is empty on the map, on the outside. It's two advanced concepts at the same time, which is play the empty lane here and play the extremity. Because play the empty lane could make you think about playing main space because technically there's no one here. But it's like the space here is just not good geometry. I don't know how to explain this. I don't. I need to think. I have to think about this more. Okay, I'm gonna sleep on this. But this is my approach. I hope this at least makes sense. Like, I don't have a concise way to explain it. I think I know what you're saying. Yeah, I just don't have a concise way to explain it. Like, let me show you what this would look like, by the way. Let me actually just demonstrate it and make it a little bit easier to see as well. Let me actually be on red team so the walk back's faster. What does extremity mean? It means like the outside of the map. I'll show you in a second. Okay, so like whenever you do this play, you like, what do? You like jump up here or something? I don't even know the exact timeline of what happens, but it's like you do something like this, where you do this and then you left shift across, but then you walk back to point. Instead of walking back to point, you need to be here, because at least from here, you can, you know, it's kind of weird because the door you have to walk forward for. Maybe it's like you back up this way and then you do something like this. And then can you like wall climb this? Yes, you can. How easy is this? Ideally, you don't jump because then you can get the jump here. Can we see NJC with Juno champs? I don't know what that means. But oh yeah, play the extremity, by the way, is like you don't play like here would be a bad position as Juno. Like you want to play like over here, like play far away from the point. Because playing the extremity is good on DPS and support. It's contextually based on the fight. Like it's not based on the point. Like for example, if the fight moves, right? Like if the fight is not on the point, but the fight is here, then playing the extremity might mean standing on the point. Okay. If the fight's here, playing the extremity might be standing on the point. Like it's just gonna depend. Like it'll depend on this fight state. 5-hour team skull, holy moly. Wait, why are we here? So you shoot your team in main. You come right side to shoot the Juno. Are you the reason this guy backs up, or does he just back up anyway? So you're able to fill that space because you don't hear anything. I think this guy gets like discombobulated. I don't even know what happened. Okay. That guy gets scared of a Juno on the off angle. Now you boost this way. Okay, your guy's dead. Okay, I think the problem is, Symmetry, I just don't think this is good map space for you. So you shouldn't... Like, if you're gonna flank this Orisa, I don't think you should do it from here. Is the problem. Like, if you're gonna flank this Orisa, I think you need to do it from this door. What the hell? Okay. I think you need to do it from this door. Because the rotation this way is better for you. Like, you want this, but you don't want to be in that room over there. I think this is a Kiri angle. Yeah, it's a Kiri Mizuki angle. This is. Because, like, this is not Juno. Like, do you do damage here? Yeah, but you don't want to be in a closed space because you can't use your mobility. Like, you kind of just don't want to be here. Like, it's just kind of awkward. Like, you want more open areas. Maybe it's like... I mean, it would depend on the matchup. Because there's some matchups that are actually... No, there's not. There's not really. I was trying to think of matchups that are better here, but there's, like, not any. Like, a Hate Scan's not better here. Genji's not better here. Xian's not better here. I don't know. Yeah, I think you need to be on the other side of the map. I don't think this really makes that much sense. I think, at the very minimum, even if I can't qualify why this right side is bad, I can definitely qualify why the left side is better. Right? Because, like... I think you have way more continued rotations. You can set up you have high ground cover. You can jump around, which is good. You can jump to this high ground. You can do some really funky stuff around the coast side of the map. Like, there's way more options. Like, from here, this is more of like a DPS kind of idea, which would be to continue rotating and getting around them. But from here, you just need to be able to see things as Juno. And I think being on this side of the map is just better pathing. So I think this is bad pathing. This is a pathing error. Yeah. Right side could be worse because the left side's better. Yeah, I mean, comparatively, yes, I agree. Problem 11. Pathing. On Junkyard. Boom. I think the pathing you choose on Junkyard is bad because you don't really want to be on the right side of the map anyway, as it's just kind of too enclosed for Juno, and there's not really a good way to get torpedo value unless your team is actively fighting for that space. Okay. Because your team is split pushing down main, I think if you were going to flank the Orisa, you should have went left side, as it sets you up for a better rotation. To be clear, this is contingent on the idea of flanking the Orisa being any good. Okay, I'll actually clarify that. To be clear, this is contingent on the idea of flanking the Orisa is being good. Okay. Like... So we're just going to assume it's good. I don't think it's terrible. I don't know why it would be terrible, to be honest. Like, I think it's probably fine. Oh, wait. Orisa? What the hell? Let me fix this. Orisa. 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 Boom. Then we do this key. Yes. Okay, sorry. I'm still getting used to the hotkeys, guys. I apologize. Like, it felt kind of awkward just sitting AFK in mid. Yes. No, I think it makes sense. I don't think it's bad. I also think there's additional risk on this angle. There's less risk on the other side. Holy moly. What does this look like from the Hanzo? This look like from our boy Triple T. He doesn't even mean to shoot you. He's just shooting down main. Yeah, it's just like bad map geometry for you. Yeah, I would not rotate to your tank here. Yeah, I don't even think you should be rotating to your tank because your brig is already here. I would just help your DPS are misplaying for the record, but I would just help your DPS. Because then you'd be... I mean, I don't even know, man. I mean, Ursa's dead anyway. You'd be here. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do anything if I just lost. Whatever. I think it don't really matter that much. I don't have enough experience to know, like, how much better it is to be on with your DPS there versus rotating with your brig Orisa. Because ideally, you're like 4-1 or 3-2, where your flanker is like a support DPS. Okay, so you speedrunning your team through the choke here. Is your team even ready to push? Eesh. Okay, I mean, the ante kind of came out a little bit too soon for you to even react to that. Holy schmoly. Okay. I think this fight was cooked the moment or stat. I think so too. There's barely content for New Junk City for Juno rotations. There's barely any content for anything like that at all in Overwatch. It just doesn't really exist. The only content that exists, you'd have to watch either my VODs on Juno, which there are very few, or Spylos. Yeah, I think the only problem with this is like you need to be, if you're gonna do this, you need to be way faster. Like this need to be torpedoes now. I don't know if my beam here was good. I think it's like it might be just based on the map geometry that this isn't a hard enough commitment from the Orisa. But like I understand why you want to beam here, because like what is the alternative? Like, okay, like let's say we don't beam here, when would we beam, right? If you don't beam here, the only time you'd be beaming is you'd beam this geometry. But look at where your Orisa is holding. Your Orisa is holding this corner. If your Orisa was holding this corner, beaming here would be more appropriate because your Orisa would back up with you and you could retake this space. But the problem is because your Orisa is playing the other side of the choke, you need to kind of beam here or else she's going to back up this way and your team is going to be desynced and you're just going to die. So I think it kind of makes sense. The only thing that I can think of is like maybe you have to wait till the Orisa crosses into this space, like commits, and then you beam. This would be a situation where being in VC would be useful. Because what you would tell your Orisa is, you would either tell Orisa, hey, can you, Orisa, play closer to us so I can beam us when they push? Or you would say, Orisa, play aggressively and commit, I will beam you. Because what you don't want to have happen is this Orisa push forward and then your Orisa gets scared. Whoops, wrong one. Your Orisa gets scared and starts backing up. That's like the worst case scenario. I forced like 5 ults with it. I think the ulti is good. I would classify this as a good ulti. What I think your mistake is you take too long to torpedo. You need to be torpedoing literally right now. Like, there should have been no delay here at all in this torpedo. And you die, huh? Whatever. I wonder, like, I think this fight, it actually would have been better for you to go deep like this, but how would you have known? How would you have known? Like, you actually needed the map flip with the Orisa would have been the stronger play. But I don't know how you would have known that. You would have had to know, like, maybe on this specific map geometry that's stronger. Noob question about why wouldn't you want your Orisa to back up, let them walk in, and then raid a punish when they're in? Okay, so this isn't a noob question. It's a good question. Like, don't preface a question with noob question. Like, it's fine. Like, no big deal. I'm here. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to answer these. So here's the thing. If your Orisa backs up this way, and then you beam here, your tank is going to be desynced with you. That's the only problem. Like, your tank, have you guys ever had moments where like you back up and then your team goes in and then you're like, oh shit, I need to help my team? That's exactly what would be happening here. Like, it's just more awkward. Like, the thing about this is if you pop it now, it's way easier for the Orisa to match intentions and be able to capitalize off the beam pressure. So that's all it is. Like, this Orisa backing up early means that you risk being desynced. And being desynced matters a lot in this game. You can't be desynced. Yeah, you need to go wider here, but I don't know how to figure that out, Juno. Not Juno, Symmetry. You would need to do some science on your own to figure out what you would need to know wider is going better. I don't know what it would be. Because, like, there were situations before where you didn't go wider and it didn't do anything. So maybe this is something you limit test with, like, as an idea. I guess I'll make a note out of this. Like, this is going to be an idea. What idea is this? Idea what for? Problem. Idea 3. Go wider with beam. Okay. That's not what I wanted. This fight, it turned out you needed to go wider after you popped your ultimate, but I'm not sure what would have led you to that conclusion. This could be something you just experiment with, and it could be map geometry related. Yeah, I just don't know how you would have derived this. Is derove even a real word? I don't even know, man. Sometimes I just feel like I'm making shit up. All right, let's keep going. It's pretty inspiring to know even champs don't play perfectly all the time. Oh yeah, they don't. They make a bunch of mistakes. Like, the problem is, like, one thing, okay, I'm gonna rant. This is gonna be a rant I'll talk about after this code, but like, there are some coaches that like relentlessly glaze champ players, and then but champ players make so many mistakes. They do so many things wrong. It's just like, it's more nuanced. It's not like really simple things like use cover or whatever. It's like, we don't have enough vision to make the best decision. We're missing some kind of rotation, something like that. Yeah, I think that champ players get a little bit too much glaze. Like, the only player on planet Earth you should really be glazing is like proper. Like, that guy's like actually genuinely inhuman. And then everyone else, they do. You're done. How much faster are you if you look away versus not look away? Like, is it actually that much faster or no? Because you're speed boosted already. Wait, where are you at? Can you join me? Where are you at, Symmetry? What was your numbers again? I don't even remember. Symmetry. Hashtag what? Yes, it is. 90% versus 100%. I'm just curious to see like the difference. It feels significant when running away. It makes sense to me. Symmetry 1638. Wait, I need to change the hero settings. Hero, general, let's turn ultis on. Let's do CDs like this. Let me move you here. And let me do heroes, general. Where is it again? No, it's game modes. Modes all. Let me restart. Dropped a pop 4 on my main today, but got to diamond 5 on my widow only alt. It's probably because your widow only alt is low cortisol. Oh wait. Okay, you use your ring. Wait, hold on. Hold on, go to the bridge, Okay, we're actually gonna use my ring. You look forwards, I'm gonna look backwards, okay? And then don't left shift, just jump, okay? Like, do this, right? Just do this. I want to see how the difference it is. Okay. All right. Wait, did we both go backwards? I don't even know. We both ended up in the same place. Wait, did you go backwards or did you go forwards? I actually don't even know. Wait, let me go forwards. You go backwards. Okay, you go backwards. I'll go forwards. Okay, does that make sense? Okay. What? Nah, wait, what? How did you not go far at all? No way. Hold on, wait, hold on. I gotta check this out. Oh, I think, wait, damn. Dude, I'm gonna be so for real. I think it's like basically the same. I think you're just jumping at a different time than me. So like you're just going to a different, okay, so you ended up there. Let me try doing it again. Okay, so I end up like there-ish. The reason I want to know this is because knowing where the Genji is actually very important right now. So I don't know if it's like genuinely... I'm going to be so honest. I think you should just look at him. It's so... The speed difference is so minor here that you kind of need to look at him to know how to dodge him, you know? Like, we went marginally different distances. Like, maybe it's different with left shift. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, maybe this is different when you're looking forward and backwards. The only thing. I can comfortably make it to the wall here. Try with left shift? Okay. I'll go backwards. You go forwards. I'm going to be honest. I think it's basically the same. I think it's so unbelievably minor. Like, if there is a difference, it's very low. Like, we go basically the same distance. Like, I think you need to look at this Genji because you need to know how to dodge him. Is the thing. Like, it's very, very, very minor if it's different at all. Okay, I think you need to look at this guy. Because, like, this is what I'm saying. So, like, this guy's blading you. You need to be, number one, shooting him. And number two, seeing where he is so that you can dodge him properly. Okay? Like, you need to... You're good enough at the game to generally know the map. Okay? So you should be backing up this way like this to... Now, because here, you missed this. You totally missed this. He turned around. So actually, it's better now to help your team, help your Orisa. Okay, I know it's minor here. Like, it didn't actually matter here because this fight's lost anyway. But, like, it's just kind of the principle. Like, we shouldn't... If we don't need to walk, like, look a certain way, we should be getting more information and seeing what's happening. So, yeah. So, this is the only thing I'll say. Einkiss is an error for sure. You'd be looking... Whoops. So, you're looking this way. You need to be seeing this Genji and looking this way. Idea 3? No, I need problem. Problem 12. What? There we go. Problem 12. Look while dashing away. Okay. Whoops. We did some science on stream to see how fast you are when you're dashing away, and whether you're looking away or toward the direction you're going is so marginal in difference that you should be looking at this Genji as you rotate away. I guess I'll put that. If you were looking at the Genji here, you would have been able to see that he left you, so you wouldn't have to completely leave the fight. You could actually help your Orisa. In this situation, it didn't actually end up mattering, but it could in other games. Why does it keep typing a heart? Because I have it bound to like Alt 3 or something, so it just types a heart each time. Okay. Alright, this is a long ass code. We're almost done though. Let's keep going. Very educational code. I'm learning a lot about Juno. You too. Yeah, now you see the die. You're just on point now. Cool. Alright. Okay. Wait, how do we ring here? You ringed out a spawn. Wait, what? So you ring out a spawn so you can get it sooner because you know something's about to happen. Okay. Wait, we make a pathing error here. How did we end up going left? Did you just think your team was going to go left? What even happened? Yeah, you weren't looking for your Orisa specifically. Yeah, okay. So you needed to... Here you heal the Bastion. Hear the Bastion, and you just assumed your team was pathing this way. So you just made it... This is a little bit of an awareness error. You weren't looking for your Orisa here. Because you don't realize that your Orisa passed left and you need to be here now. Because the problem is now you're pathed wide. And I think, like, this is... Even if you wanted to help your DPS, this is just kind of bad map geometry for Juno. So you kind of don't even want to be here. And now you force your left shift to rotate. And now you don't have left shift to dodge those. Yeah. You need to be wider this fight. Yeah, because you need to be on the other side of this dragon. You need to be on the left side of this dragon right now. Because they need to be here. And then you'd be able to hear... I mean, you probably would have lost this fight anyway because your Brig and your Bastion are both dead. Like, was there a way to save the Bastion? I don't think so. Just Glocking my PJ's guy, man. I mean, the angle's not even that bad. Oh, okay. You know the Orisa's there and your popping form's a bit diabolical, but... Yeah, whatever. I'm not... This fight's whatever, man. I don't care. I thought the Wu Ying ult's gonna be for Bastion. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I think the way you played that was, like, okay. Perseus 1v9 and human being. Thank you guys for the follows. I think I already said human being. I'm not sure, but I guess double welcome. Welcome to Boy Nation. So you speedrun because you think you can catch the Orisa. Because you think the Orisa is overextended. I mean, I think this is just a wrong read. I think there's too much good cover for the Orisa to use to actually catch her. If that was your idea, I'm okay with it. As long as your idea with this was, I think we can catch the Orisa because she's overextended. That's fine. But I just don't think it's good map geometry for that. I think you should hold the ring because you need the ring for here. Like once you get to this space. Because like the real problem area on this map is crossing this. Like this space sucks balls for everybody. Like this is where you need ring. You need ring to take this space. So like that's the only thing you would need to keep in mind. It's like there's worse map geometry ahead of you. So you might not want to ring here. I think this beam is bad. Yeah, this beam is bad. Yeah, like you need, if you're gonna beam here, you need to beam when your Orisa was still up top. So you could kill this Orisa. Like you needed to beam now, if you were gonna beam at all. I think honestly, your biggest problem is the ring. You needed to not ring here because you need ring. Like you have to think to yourself, why did you feel inclined to ring here? Like what did that? Like what forced you to do that? And it's because you don't have a ring. Like if you have ring here, you can ring these guys out of the Orisa ult, and I think the likelihood of them living is way higher. Like this guy he'd already be back here. Like the likelihood of him living is way higher. I don't think you would need to ulti. So I actually think this is a ring issue. I didn't want to beam. Yeah, I mean, this beam makes sense. Like, yeah, you need to not do this ring. I think it all comes down to the ring, to be honest. You need to not do this. Let me get red. That's the wrong key. Okay, a little hard, I guess. Let's do this. Problem 13. I guess I'll just type it, whatever. Early ring. Okay. This key. I'm not a big fan of this ring here because you think you can catch the Orisa, but the map geometry is just too good for her as she backs away, as she will have cover. What you should be using this ring for is in the upcoming space, as it's really difficult to cross the open space without a speed boost to keep your team up. Okay. Coincidentally, as your team turned the corner, you would have speed ring to disengage the enemy Orisa ultimate, which would have caused you to likely greed and save your ultimate. Okay, and I'll take a screenshot of the Orisa thing as well. Migrate back. Yeah, here. This is when you would have used ring. Okay. Boom. This is a chain reaction thing, which is kind of interesting. Here you would have used your speed ring, which would have gotten your your brig out of the fight, which means that you could use beam later on. This was a long match. Well, we just spent a lot of time doing science, and we also did we also did the what's it called? The demon thing. We looked at demon. This was a long match for Flashpoint though. Just like, what does this even look like from this guy's POV? There's so many damn colors, just he can't even track you. Okay. Wait, W stagger from your team. It's actually really good. That guarantees the fight win. So that, I mean, that was game winning right there. That stagger. My team was screaming to VC stagger. Yeah, that guarantees the fight win. That was a really good stagger. Swap the accounts. Jeej. Welcome on your phone account. Nice. Okay, yeah, this is verdict losing for sure. Okay. Almost winning though. You had a really good, like, I mean, you're very clearly a champ player to me. Like, I wouldn't, if you felt like you had imposter syndrome, I wouldn't think that way. Like, you had really good ultimates. I think your spacing was really good. I think you had a lot of really good ideas. There's just some minor things that are kind of holding you back, or causing you to do things worse on average. So let's write this down in the notes. Info maxing. Speedring, so strength, your ultimates were generally good. Like, love the ultimates most of the time. Like, I'll just say love the ultimates, I guess. I'll glaze you for that. And then, yeah, that's your biggest strength by a billion miles. Primary issues. One thing I wish you did more, I'll make this a secondary issue. I wish we torpedoed more toward beginning of fights, when proactive torpedoes are not available. Particularly important when you don't have minor perk. Because the problem is, like, when you don't have the minor perk, you're just locked in an animation for so long, you need to do it earlier. Or, like, earlier rather than later, in my opinion. I could be wrong on that, but I think it is going to be stronger. Oh, I messed up the formatting here. Fix this. Note. Okay. Why is it what is going on here? What is going on? I guess this, okay, there we go. And then this is now broken. There we go. Rotate to other teammates. Yeah. OFTW for ring usage. Team check before push. Yeah, we're kind of we're kind of lacking information. Like, I think your general primary issue, we're not, oh, I guess I'll just say it. We're not really thinking about Overwatch from the information lens. We're lacking a little bit in the department of doing things like team checking and choosing positions that give you the most information possible. That way you can get the best answer as frequently as possible. Okay, like it didn't happen very often, but there was a few times where you're like, your rotations are late, or you're missing things just because you're not in a position to see it all, right? This happens occasionally when our team is rotating as we don't track the tank. This happens occasionally in pre-fight staging as we don't choose a position that lets us see where the enemy team might be coming from. This also happens occasionally in mid-fights as we don't see our teammates make rotations on their own, so we're not able to help them because we genuinely don't even know where they are. Yeah, this is your biggest problem. Yeah, I think the torpedoes could be slightly better. Investigate ring timings if spawn ring is good or bad. I don't know. That'd be worth investigating because it genuinely is important. Because if you can get your team there faster, it'd be better. Team check before push. Info maxing. Yeah, info maxing again. Angles. Oh yeah, you didn't rotate here. We missed a rotation. Yeah, don't peek angles like this. It's not really like whatever. It's whatever to me. Commit to an idea. Pathing on junkyard. Oh yeah. Make sure you're choosing map space that's good for your hero. Like when you're staging, prefer map space that's good for your hero. Like on Juno, like pathing into small rooms is not a good idea, right? Like generally. Like unless your whole team is stacking on a specific angle, prefer what works best for you. Like there's 2 times this game where we just like choose bad space for Juno, like which kind of we should be leaning against. Like pathing this way as Juno kind of doesn't really make that much sense unless your whole team is coming this way. Like unless your whole team is planning to speed ring out main, there's not really a reason to come here. Otherwise you should be pathing left. This side has to be better for Juno. Like I can't imagine this being worse. So we should always be looking to come this way. Not always, but prefer, right? Team trip before push, info maxing. Yeah. Angle selection. Pathing on junkyard. Go wider with beam. Oh yeah, I need you to limit test with beam aggression, by the way. This is something you need to limit test with. Limit test with beam aggression. There was one time where it was better to go wide with your Orisa in your ultimate. I would like for you to limit test with it more and die in your ulti as being too aggressive. Like I need you to limit test a little bit here, Symmetry, because I need you to be able to identify when you can map flip in your ulti. Because now, like, I don't know and you don't know, and that's a problem. Is what I'm saying. Bookmarks. Let me go back to Symmetry. Like, for example, on this second ultimate, I needed you to figure out why it was better to go into their spawn. Or no, it's your third ult. Like, I needed you to figure out why going into their spawn would have been better here. Like, how would you have known? Like, is it the Wu Young matchup that would have informed this? Or is it like your Orisa walking in that would have informed this? Like, how would you have known? Like, I need you to figure this out. I don't know the answer. But it turned out that going this way would have been better because you would have been able to kill this guy faster and probably kill the Wu Young. And you could have actually maybe turned the fight. So I need you to investigate this. I guess about it though. Oh yeah. Speed ringing on good space is like something as well. Like, whenever, okay, I guess I'll write this as a note. Whenever you feel like you have to panic ult, think to yourself, what made me think that way? And was there any other ability I could have used to get me out of that situation? Okay. So like, I guess I'll write an example. For example, there was a time you panic ultied a Brig to save her life. If you had speed ring, you could have used that instead, but you had used speed ring too early that fight. Like you can find errors like that and correct them pretty easily. I think I could have known because I could have seen more with torpedoes, maybe. But I need you to just like figure it out is what I'm saying. But yes. Okay. One thing I want to think about is how can I make this a little bit more actionable? We're not thinking about Overwatch from the information lens. Okay, so like how I want you to approach this is like, how I want you to approach this is whenever you're going into your games, I want you to think about, do I know where every enemy is? And can I be in a position where that is true? Okay. Okay. I also want you to think about, where are my teammates and is it important for me to know where they are? Okay, because there are some situations where you genuinely kind of don't care where people are. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. You just need to know whether Xion is on your left or on your right, not where specifically, for example. Like, you would need to know stuff like that. But, like, you need to have as much information as possible. Okay, so I need you to be info maxing. That's kind of like your core thing. Closed conditions? I don't have any. No closed conditions here. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me on the code. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads while I do a little bit of data entry and put in the table of contents. Boom. Okay, so mystery. Rank champion. Map is gonna be New Junk City. New Junk City. Code was helpful. Hope we learned something. It was a long code and we learned a lot though. New raffles live. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Guys, keep in mind that coaching sessions are anywhere between an hour to 2.5 hours, depending on what's happening. This was a very long code, which a little bit abnormal, but it is possible for codes to be this long. So just keep that in mind. And then this is this key, right? No, I need to switch views. No headings below cursor match settings. Does it have to be down here? I'm getting an error. I don't understand. What is this? No headings below cursor match settings. Min 2, max 6. Something is broken about the table of contents thing. Quick add. Table of contents? Maybe Simon knows what happened there. I don't know. What even is the... Why can't I see? Oh, because it's a .py file. Oh yeah, I had to change it to a .js file and like add it manually through Notepad. We'll just type it for now. We'll fix it later. I don't even know what could be causing that. Maybe it's because it starts with. What if it's? I don't think it is something like this, but let me just check real quick. No, it's not. Okay. No headings below cursor matched settings. I don't even know what that means. Anyway, let's just type them. Okay, number 1. Hashtag idea 1. Okay. Hashtag problem 2. There's a raffle live. You can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. I'm just making sure these work. When is idea 2? Idea 2 is after problem 4. Bruh. Hashtag problem 4. Hashtag idea 2. Okay, when's idea 3? Idea 3 is after problem 11. And there are 13 problems. Okay. Hashtag problem 5. Hashtag problem 6. Hashtag problem 7. Hashtag problem 8. Whoops. Through here. Hashtag problem 11. Hashtag idea 3. Hashtag problem 12. Hashtag problem 13. Boom. We're done. Let me make sure I have everything. Properties, yep. Summary, yep. Resolve. Next raffle's running. Fix formatting. Content table. Yeah. Is there any formatting that needs to be fixed here? Yes, this is broken. Okay, glad I checked. Exclamation mark notes. Boom. Oh, no. It's actually showing a note. I need to do enter. There we go. That's good. That's good. That's good. There's an extra space here on accident. There's actually 2 extra spaces there. No, I lied. There was only 1. This one is broken as well. Extra work note. Okay, perfect. Okay, now I get to publish. I think you forgot problem 1. Oh, did I forget to leave it? Oh, I did. You're actually right. Idea 1, problem 1. Yeah, you're actually right. Good catch, good catch, good catch. Problem 1. Nice. Huge. What's the music playing in the background? It's just something on New Drink City. I don't have anything actually playing. Whoops. Okay. Wow, what a review. Let me grab the link. Boom. Sim Mystery. Bang. Oop. Try toggling the plugin. I have no clue why it's not working. Okay, I can check. On average, how many tickets does a winner have at the time they win? Typically, people win once they enter a raffle. Like after, if you, like, I don't know how new you are, Isaac, but most of the time people win on their like 3rd day here. Most of the time. Because most people just claim, like, most people are just like community regulars that hang out and learn. So they don't, how far did you push me? Where even was I? It's just... Okay. Zeta, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay, makes sense. Thanks. I don't actually have a good VOD yet, so I'm just collecting tickets for now. Yeah, and part of the reason like this is the case is like I do all my coaching for free, so I have to have a way to make it fair. And like I do want it to be where community members that hang out a lot and like contribute to the community are disproportionately rewarded. I do want to have some like a little bit of bias toward first time reviews, but I don't really mind that there's some preference. Yeah, I think it's not somebody to do it. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll bet you from the last point all the way over there. That's true dedication. Okay, I'm taking this back to the lobby. Okay. Zeta, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Dude, I'm actually tired as hell. Holy moly. I feel like I've aged many years. Oh, I forgot to put the link in here. I think I still have it on my clipboard though. Perfect. Yeah, I do. Nice. Let me unfollow these real quick. Let me declutter. Bang, 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 bang. Okay. I got 60 tickets and lost twice today, and to make you feel better. That's actually crazy. Damn. We must have people with like 1 billion tickets. How many tickets? Symmetry must have had 1 billion tickets. Symmetry must have had like 30 or something, like 20 maybe. Maybe like 20. I don't know how many you actually had. Once we have Orminator tracking past reviews, could have the first time entries. Like, yes, that's what I want to do. I want there to be a multiplier. Yeah. But anyway, let's keep going. Zeta. Are they going to Freya or are they going to cast? Jetpack Cat. Okay, holy shit. That's not at all what I expected. What the fuck is this lobby? Champ 4 to Masters 2? Dude, actually diabolical. Okay. Okay. Today's VOD review will be as Jetpack Cat on Samoa in Masters 2. I have literally no idea how to play this hero, so we're gonna have to do some pro analysis. Jetpack Cat is one of my strongest support heroes, and I really like playing her with dive. But I want to expand my horizons and play her in other comps and be a JPC main or support generally. This was a brawl adjacent mirror, and I got solid value overall, but the game felt very easy. When I have a low burst damage team or environmental kills are harder to get, I am unsure how to use Catnapper. You just drag someone into your team, I'm pretty sure. That's all it is. Rank? Okay, I had rank. I need masters. In this game, I tried to cancel Cage with it, but missed both times. I think it's... The animation is too long to cancel ultis like that. Like, Cage is an instant cast, basically, and the animation, you have to fly a distance to even do it. I just think it's too long. Additionally, how should I be pathing in first fights? I generally try to be in the skybox for additional scouting value, but in this first fight, I took poke damage and I had more downtime. On support, generally, when should I be enabling a DPS on the off angle versus playing on tank? It's going to depend on, like, 3-2 split it's going to depend on the situation. Like, is it map space that you want? Is the fight winning? Is it, what's the current fight state? Like, it's just going to depend. It's going to depend. So who's your tank? Is your tank resource intensive? If your tank is Sigma, you can go do whatever you want more often. If your tank is Junker Queen, that's less the case. I generally try and do 3-2 splits. Okay. But I often feel my tank takes too much damage in main before our side package gets value. Do I need to play less committal to the flank or something else? Well, it's just gonna depend on the map. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'll put on Samoa. Oh, I guess I'll see which Samoa thing we're on first. Also, I keep using the wrong key. I need to do this. Okay, let's do this. Boom. Import. Bang, bop, boom. Once you watch the VOD, you'll see the vision. Okay. You have nice dude, fluffy, N12, Jarden, and Heavenly on your team. Is perfect. Okay. Nice. So what do I say? Okay. Some tack on JPC for the knowers is whenever you fly somebody, you grab them and fly them until you run out of boost, then you drop them. Okay. This is a very common tack. Which one is this? This is community coach resources. This is beach. This is 0.1. Okay. Modes control 0.1. Fuck, that's not what I wanted. I need to turn off. I turn on only Samoa. Bro, Sims. I mean, Sim can. They can stay in the custom game if they want. It's fine. So like basically you would grab somebody, and then you would drag them the whole way, and then you stop dragging them when you run out of boost. Because when you're carrying somebody, your boost is slower. Your regen on your boost is slower. Wait, can you swap? Pick Dom. Pick Dom. I'll just show them. I got stuck on the wall. Whoops. Okay, grab it. Look at this. So I'm boosting, and then look at my fuel. Look how slow it goes up. Look how slow that is. Okay. It's like double the speed when I'm not carrying somebody. So what you'll do is you'll grab them, like come back to spawn. Here's how you would do this, like optimally. I guess I could have grabbed you, my bad. Okay, but here's what you would do. You would grab the Dom, full boost over, let go, do something else. Bang, 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 bang. Then you'd come back, grab the Dom again, and then do it again. This is the optimal way to do it. That's how you get here like as fast as possible. 25 versus 8, so it's 3x slower. Damn, I did not know that. That's actually way slower than I thought. Holy moly. Okay. But yeah, that's the tech. Yeah, you don't need to grab your Dom here because she's already there. I think flying to the skybox here doesn't make any sense. I don't really think this makes any sense because it's like, even if you want to be on this sky, like, what do you get for being at this skybox right now on this map? Because you can't fly over this building. It's not fly overable. So there's not any point. Like, if you're gonna, like, this is not a map where being in the skybox would be useful because you can't do anything from here anyway. Like, so what extra information do you get from here versus somewhere else? Well, from here you can hear people in this building if there are people walking that way. You can see people in main and you can see people across the map. Well, I would argue you could do all of that from here. Like, this is just the same thing but better. More scouting, but you don't. You just don't. Bro should tether scout? Nah, because he wants to be able to shoot his gun. I think he should just be here, because at least from here, if there's someone here, you can fight them, right? If there's people across the map, you'd still be able to see. Like, you can see everything, and you're in unique map space that only Jetpack can play, and also you're in cover. So you just heal your guy. I do need to tether scout. I never do that, but I just don't think it's a situation where you do it. Like, tether scouting makes more sense whenever you're like, it's like a brig type of situation. Like, tether scouting would make sense like on the roof here to see into their spawn. Like, this makes more sense to like do scouting. Like this. Not really like in situations here. Like here, you just stand here and shoot Dom. I think this has to be stronger. I don't think playing in the skybox really makes that much sense. Why is my cursor 10 million pixels? Okay, I need to make a new note. It's gonna be Zeta, Jetpack Cat. Samoa is a master. Bang, student notes. I'll do that stuff later. Problem 1, pathing. I mean staging. I guess this is a pathing error. I just like don't see what the point is of being in the skybox here. Oops, that's the wrong. I need to put it here. Boom. Wait, I did the wrong. I need to copy it on this thing. My bad. And then I need to switch to this. And then I need to do... I don't really see the point of being in the skybox here when you could be lower to the ground and be able to help your Domina more effectively. You can't do anything from the skybox here. If this was a map like Dorado where you could fly over buildings, it would make more sense to me. Like, there's just this specific map geometry you kind of can't do anything with, if that makes sense. Like, I think just be here and hop Dom. Whoops. Just be here. Do this. Okay. Switch this profile. No. Switch back. Being in this position does the exact same thing you're doing from the skybox, but you're closer to the Domina, so you'll be able to more easily heal her. Okay. No. Dude, learning these keybinds is actually going to be the death of me. It's actually making me so frustrated. Okay. Now we go back to Overwatch. No. What? Yes, back to Overwatch. There we go. Okay. Learning process, you'll get it. Yeah. You can take some time. Anyway, you end up flying down here anyway. But it's like... Alright, nothing's happening. Low key, we're hitting the flank. We're hitting the flanky pank. Down here. Boost this way. Shoot this guy, shoot this guy, shoot this guy. Where's this? How much damage do you do? 27 base? Yeah. So the reason you would want to do this is... there's a few reasons why this is good. One of the key reasons why this is good right now is you're going to force this Malga or this Ana to turn for you. And what are the... if these guys turn for you, what are they not doing, right? They're no longer shooting main, which means you're giving your Domina a window to walk forward here. Okay. So we need to actually hit a flank. This is a flank opportunity here. Because no one's even low HP anyway. There's nothing to do. We might as well do this. So, and then I guess I'll put this as well in the same thing. I'm already typing it, so I guess I'll just type it. We should be looking to flank here, as this will force the Ana and or the Malga to turn around here, which would let our Domina be able to potentially walk forward, which would put our team at an advantage. I play very reactive cat. I see you. You'll see I don't really do stuff like that. I mean, I just think it's wrong. Like, I think playstyles in Overwatch are mostly a myth. I think there's some heroes that genuinely have playstyles, but that's going to be more akin to, like, Tracer and Genji, who have way more options. Yeah, so you were, like, on the back foot this entire fight. And now we're just, like, healing the Domina to oblivion. Like, I think here you actually need to go for the one-shot on the Ana. You actually need to try to kill Ana here. You hear the Ana on your left, but you tunnel vision so much on shooting the Domina that you don't even realize that there's an Ana on this side of the map. And I want to point out that if you were on this side of the map, and even if the Malga still did the pin play, you'd be conveniently positioned to kill this Ana. So it's like, the whole timeline is just screwed. The whole timeline is screwed. What are the playstyles for a character like Tracer? It's like, it's not dive, brawl, anti-dive. That's not what it is. Like, playstyles... So, playstyles are a very high-level concept. Like, high level as in, like, they only really become a thing in Champion. Because, like, here's the problem. Like, there's some things that are opinionated in Overwatch. Like, and what that is it's like, they'll come up in coaching reviews whenever I tell people, I don't care, you need to pick one. I'm gonna go do drive, see you, no problem, I'll see you later. But it's like, you have to be, whether or not you flank from this door or like from this door, I would have to find another situation. Like, I can't think of one off the top of my head, but it's very situational and it's very rare. Like, a lot of the times there is an optimal line, but there are some situations, I'd say like 30% of situations, that are relatively opinionated. What about solo queue versus scrim styles? No, that's not really like, that's just like a different, Overwatch is played differently. I wouldn't call that like an individual play style though. Like, that, you just approach Overwatch differently in those situations because you're playing off a team win condition. Okay, that guy's dead. I don't think you can go for this kill without your left shift. Like, a really big part of your combo on Jetpack Cat is your left shift, your E or left shift. I think I have it rebound. I think it's your left shift normally, right? Your heal. What's it called? Per. Unless you have per, you can't really go for these kills. Like, you need to wait for you have per and then go for this. Per is E? Okay, cool. Yeah. Because per does like a really 30 damage, and then it also matters a lot for claws out, but you need the burst. Because you go for the per and then you go for the kill. Would it have mattered here? I actually don't even know. No, because she grabs the mega anyway. Maybe it would. Is there a DOT with per? No, that was like the old major perk. No, it wouldn't have killed her. How did she fall off the map? How did she fall off the map? I think she just dashed too wide on accident and died. Me on Xion. Alright. You should be in third person here, by the way. So like here, whenever you fly up top, this needs to be you can't shoot anybody anyway. You're 1 HP. You need information. Like this is you're in third person right now. You 1,000,000,000% you need to be in your alternate form. Okay, Mega Cat. 3P. Okay. Like in situation where information is key, you need to be able to see things. Okay, so problem 2. Switch to this. Problem 2. Third person for information. Information in dire situations. You're also faster in third person, by the way. Just FYI, so you would be more evasive anyway. Fun fact. You need to be in third person here, as it would give you the ability to better see where the enemy team is, and also you're just faster anyway. Okay. So if you guys don't know, you get a move speed increase when you're in third person. So I'll show you. So whenever you hit lifeline, you have 40% additional move speed. So you need to be doing this right now to see what's happening, because there's like really no benefit of being in first person here, because you don't need to shoot anything anyway, because you're just trying to live. Whoops. Okay. Xion leaving. Good space control. Why are we leaving? Why are we leaving though? What? I don't see what the Q is. I don't see a Q here. You need to stay here. You're with your Xion, which is good. You're controlling the outside lane. Jetpack Cat is fast, so you can reposition later if you need to. Just stand here. Like, stand up here. Like, come up here and shoot your gun. I also think you see more there, right? Because you're here right now. If you're up here... you don't really see much more. This is a map knowledge thing. You'd have to know that you don't really see anything up here. But, you should just be here and fight for the lane. You rotate back into main space, which just gives up map control for not much reason. Like, Jetpack Cat is fast. Like, unless you have a different idea to reposition somebody, like, you can just boost like this and then hop this guy and you'll be okay. Like, you don't need to be in main space here. So this is a mistake. So you make this rotation. Let me make it in red. Whoops. What we need to be doing is this. And then let me go to the obsidian. It's problem 3. Switch this. Problem 3. Lost lane control. Okay. Boom. Here we rotate into main space to help our Domina, which we just kind of don't need to do as our Alari is already helping her, or is nearby to her at least. We should continue to stay on the angle with our Xion to deny this somber rotation and prevent the enemy team from flanking us. Hilari with an A. Domino, like Jesse J. Wait, that rhymed. Okay, boom. Okay, let's return. This one, this one. Yeah, that fight should not have been that close for Xion. Tail album win. Whenever I do a subathon, one of the sub goals is going to be leaking my SoundCloud from like 5 years ago. There's only one song on there though. Eliminated. Like, where was this the first fight? Like, this didn't happen the first fight. Like, what was this? This is epic. Oh, banging into the wall. How long is the animation? It's pretty short, to be honest. Whatever. I'll try to see how long the animation is. But that was reactive since yeah, I mean, sure, I guess so. I guess you see, it's a little bit more obvious there. Okay, heal the Ilari, sure, whatever. Taxi, where's your guy at? Someone died this fight. Oh, your Shion's back already. I don't know if you saw her though. I don't know if you knew the Xion, but it already got back. Not my problem, SMH. What do you think Taxi is worth? Whenever your team has already won. Like here. So you would Taxi here because look at this. Your team has given up space already. Okay, look how far back your team is. And then, so your team is not even holding space. So taxiing the guy would actually be pretty good here. I don't think he taxis TBH. He's out of the fight too long if he does. But his team has already given up space. Like, you wouldn't taxi if your team is holding here. I'd do it for slow care, but not for Xion. Well, here's my... No, okay. Well, what I'm saying is, like, I'm not saying you should taxi the Xion. You at least need to know where the Xion is to even know if you need to. You don't even know where the Xion is what I'm saying. Like, you don't have that information. Like, I'm not convinced you saw the Xion here. I'm not convinced. You turn around here. She's so skinny, I'm not sure you see that. Is what I'm saying. It's like, I wish we had this information. Can they check? No, if Shion's too quiet. Here taxing would make sense. Like, your team is giving up space anyway. Like, what would we be doing? Like, ideally, you're on this side of the map, I guess, and you can set up your own flank idea and then rotate away. I didn't see Xion, but I'm saying I would never taxi Xion because she gets the back. Yeah, but like, what I'm saying is you need a team check for information at minimum, because maybe she biked into the wall and accident she doesn't bike. I think what I would do here is if I was cat, set up for a cat ult. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the other idea is you like roof stall here or you stand here. I'm not saying he should taxi. I'm saying he needs to team check, just for the record, guys. Like, I'm saying he needs to team check to know where his guy walking back from spawn is, to even know if he needs to taxi. Okay. Okay. This is like a thing on Jetpack Cat. You need to do this. This is very important. We get pen. Well, I guess I'll do it in a different color. I'll do it in blue. Blue is this. There we go. Okay. And then we do, this is the obsidian switch. And then we do this. And then we do this. Yeah, problem 4. Team check. Dead players. Okay. And then we do this. Jetpack Cat is one of the few characters in the game that can taxi teammates. It's important that you team check your dead players to see if you need to do so or not as they walk back from spawn. Okay. I'm not saying you should taxi here. I'm just saying that you need to team check to know if you need to or not. Okay. Like, I don't think it would even be that bad of a play, but I understand why you wouldn't. Yeah, and then this fight, you need to be getting active. You need to be either looking to control this space. Like, keep in mind, Jetpack Cat is very fast. So you should either be looking to control this space here or be up top in like third personing. Because if you're up here, you can ulti people below you, or you can be here and deny space and go for your own flank. So we kind of need either option. I kind of don't care which one you pick. What do you even do this fight? Yeah, like you would have opened this fight up with your own ulti right now. Like what you would have done this fight is, let me go to my instance. You would have been up here. You would have been in third person. You'd be standing here. You'd be looking over the wall to see what's happening like this, maybe. I don't know. Like you'd be looking around, and then you bring out your ulti, see the Maga, boom, drag him into your team, and then you just win the fight. It's over. I kind of don't care what you pick. Yes, this is a playstyle thing. Yes, this is exactly a playstyle thing. Thank you for mentioning that again. Like, this is where cat playstyle comes in. You can play for this lane, which has different... These things are both good. They just have different advantages and disadvantages. A true, like, champ 1, if there was a champ 1, cat 1 trick, they could tell you which one is better. I don't know which one is better. I have no idea. I just know that both of these guys' ideas have to be good because they're both proactive with space control in mind. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So this is a staging issue. So I need to do this. Problem 5, staging. Boom. Bang. Here we need to be looking to stage for our Jetpack Cat ult. You have two options. You can either be in third person above the enemy teams right now and look to ulti someone as they walk out the door, or you can be playing the coast side with the idea of denying the window and opening up a flank against the enemies as they walk out. If you have to help your team, you can just boost across the map and you're very likely to live. Are there any cat one tricks in champ? I've never seen any. There's a guy named there's a few guys that play champ or play Jetpack Cat. Thank you. What? I forgot what their names. Ewan plays a lot of cat, and then I have a friend who's champ 3 on cat. The joking lizard. I was planning to cancel cage with catnap, so I did not set up for a proactive play with it. If you were planning to cancel cage, you should be above them right now. Like even then, like good positioning would have gotten lucky here, Zetas, which like that's the thing. Like if you want to cancel cage, be here because it like what is more likely to cancel cage? Being here with the short distance for catnap or being across the map with the long distance for catnap? You can't do that, Zeta. It's too fast of an animation. It'll cancel your ult. Yeah, I also think it's just too... The animation is too fast. Like, if you're going to cancel a Malga ult, you have to be, like, here. Like, that's the only way. It's otherwise, the travel time is going to make it too hard to time properly. Oops. Okay. Mion Shion. I don't really know why we're using honor on ult for a res, but okay. Hopping this guy's fine. Did you cancel his ult? No. You just get ulted. I guess you were just reading that he was gonna ulti here. This was a read. I just don't think it's any good. Maybe it's good, I don't know. I'm not gonna make a note out of it unless it happens again, but you read that he was gonna pop his ulti here, so you predicted that it was like a read. Yeah, that was my plan, yeah. Sure. Don't heal this guy. Don't heal this guy. This guy can heal himself. Like, go do something else. I would not go help this Alari. Like, if your Alari dies, this is beyond you. This is not your fault. You shouldn't be giving up map control just because this guy's 1 HP here. Like, he's across the map. This is inconvenient. This is inconvenient. Go do something else. Like, we need to... Why is my... I'm about to become discombobulated. This is inconvenient. He's too far away. Like, go do literally anything else. Like, Go push the flank. Like, go above the point and do something above them. Like, I don't know. I would go do something else, though. Do something way more proactive. I think it's okay. Like, I think it's okay at best. I don't think... Because technically the fight's already won, so it's not like anything you have to do right now. But I would much prefer you do something more proactive. That's going to be... You're going to take more of the game into your hands if you did that. Okay? Like, this is when proactivity would make sense. Like, problem 6. Insert proactivity. Yeah, you don't really do anything on your own. This is a problem. You need to limit test with this. Because you kind of just don't know when you can. I need you to limit test way more with proactivity, as it seems to me that you're too reactive on Jetpack Cat. Okay, like, we need to be doing way more here. I would much prefer you go flank the enemy team and force this Kiriko, Xion, or Sombra to deal with you instead of healing this Alari who can just heal herself. If the character was someone different, like a Xion who needs healing, I would be a little bit more supportive of this. Do not check the story tab. Did they leak that they're releasing 10 heroes? Now I'm curious. How can I not check the story tab now? Tail, go check. Pause the VOD. All right, I'll go check. I'll go check. Growing pains? Wait, story? Into the tiger's den. Oh, placeholder? What? Why is this why did they not add something here? Growing pains.
Hi everyone, my name is Lily Pichu and I voice Diva.
What?
Today,
It's Lily Pichu is the voice actor?
It hasn't been easy for our squad since Diva left with.
That's crazy.
We're already a small team charged with protecting a city of millions.
Kishin advancing from the east. King, I need you there stat. You got it, Timon.
I feel her absence in
It's really quiet, sorry. Oh, I guess I can hold on. We're not gonna watch the story time. It's really long. Well, we won't watch the story time, to be honest. Story times are like 8 minutes long, so it's just not gonna be a thing. We can maybe watch it later. But yeah. Crazy Lily Pichu reveal. I can't believe they're hiring streamers, because they also did Faria for Onron. Maybe it's cheaper. Potentially. Is Lily Pichu Korean? If so, I didn't know that. Oh, you're down 4. Okay, I think you win this fight anyway. Okay, I want to point out, like, this whole fight, you're just healing people. Like, here, once you rotate to this left side of the map, you give up lane control, you heal this Alari, and you get yourself hacked. Okay? Oh, maybe you're not hacked, whatever. But it's like, you're not able to do anything this whole fight because you're just healing people all the time. Like, what if we were here to stop this Ana from being able to flank? Like, be here right now. Fight this guy. And then you could turn and heal your Dom. It's most likely marketing. I think it's partly marketing, yes. Do you even save the Alari? I don't even think you saved the Alari. Yeah, I think she would have. I don't think she took any damage. I think she lives no matter what here, by the way. $72, 61. She took 10 damage. Yeah, she took 10 damage this whole sequence. So you didn't even save her. So yeah, this was like kind of pointless. I think Lily and Faria have backgrounds in doing voice work. Yeah, I think they do. Also, I think genuinely... Oh, dude. I wonder if Lily Pichu is going to stream the game more. That's going to be interesting. We'll see. We might be in a renaissance. I think next year will be a renaissance for Overwatch, to be honest. If they do the 6v6 changes I was talking about. If they rework every single tank and do the 6v6 changes, I think it could be a thing. We'll see. Lily plays a character in Genshin Impact? Oh, wait, that's cool. Isn't this year a renaissance? Kinda, yeah. I would say so. What are we doing? Also, why'd you grab the Alari and not the Domina? You need to grab your Dom here. Like, you need to drop this guy. Like, I don't... Like, we need to grab the Dom. She's too slow. Boygamon, good to see you. Dom dropped off the tether? Oh, she did that? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. You need to grab her again. You need to grab her again. I don't care about this Alari at all. Like, literally zero care about the... Like, whether or not this Alari gets to the fight early does not matter to me. Like, I would much prefer her... you grab the Dom again and just force her to get on. Because whether your Dom getting there faster matters way more than this Alari. Like, it's not close. What map is this? Alt tab. I need a button to get to the Discord faster. This is Samoa Volcano. This is 0.3. What? Am I on the wrong thing? Oh, I'm getting discombobulated, man. The hotkeys are throwing me off. Okay, I need Samoa. Samoa. Bang. And then I need 0.2. Control 0.2. No, 0.3. I know most cats will fly off with someone else if you break tether. Yeah, I think you gotta just grab her. Because, like, you need the Dom to be there faster. Like, it's the only character that, like, makes any sense to grab. Like, grabbing the Alari doesn't do anything. Like, you deadass need to just do this the whole time. Because, like, you have to wait anyway for your Domina. So you might as well just wait to grab her. See, like, in an attempt to save time. I'll actually make this a note. Because I actually think this is important. I know it's not really your fault, but it's like, you have to understand that you can't do anything unless your Domina is there anyway. Like, you have to wait, so you might as well try to grab them. Problem 7. That, or you just go play your own game. Like, if you're, like, maybe it's not even a problem. I'll make it an idea. I'll make it an idea. Let's do this. Idea 1. Grab tank only, question mark. If your tank is slow like Domina, I think it only really matters to grab the Domina. I don't think grabbing Alari here does anything for you. Because you have to wait for your Domina to arrive at the fight anyway before you can really do anything. I think you're better off just holding your grapple above her and wait for her to grab on. What does the Hercules beetle roll give you? Nothing. It just looks cool. Doesn't give you anything. The only roll that gives you anything is True Bug. Because that gives you the True Bug channel. I'm gonna be honest, I think after you see... I guess you're waiting to see where your Domina goes. I think you're going left no matter what here, though. Like, I don't think you go right side at all here. Your Alari and your on-run go right side. I think you just go left. I think by virtue of not doubling up with your ally support, you just go left. Like, I think you need to use that rule. Okay? I guess it's a don't double up situation. Because you kind of need to be here now to start poking and have information. Okay? Bruh. Let me do this. Obsidian is this one. There we go. Okay, and then I need to do switch profile, do this. Problem what? 7. Don't double up. But I didn't want to play alone. Wanted to make sure we had 3-2 split and not... I think playing alone is fine. Because, like, if you have 5... Here's the thing. Let me write this real quick. Boom. I think no matter what, you should be going left here into main space because you already see your Ilari and your Onron flanking on the right side of the map. So no matter what, just on the virtue of not doubling up, going main space is likely better here, regardless of where your dominant ends up going. Yeah. So here's the problem. Like, I think on Onaron, like, why does it do that? Onron, your Lari, Lori. My vision is if I'd be alone in main 4-1 split, then I'd stack 5 and look to split off from main fight rather than stage on flank. Well, you're playing Jetpack Cat. Like, Jetpack Cat is fast. Like, you have to kind of understand this. Like, you can boost this way, stand here, boom, 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 boom. Then just do this, and now you're with your team. Like, I think the chance you dying in that rotation is nil. Unless you get headshot by a hacker. Like, you're not dying in this. That's impossible. So, like, the rotation is so short. Like this is a time when you could play in the skybox. Because you're going to be genuinely... There's no one to heal anyway, right? So you can play in the skybox to make it harder for them to aim at where you're at, right? So, like, they're going to aim here, but then they're going to see a Jetpack Cat in the skybox. Then you would just dash down, right? You do this. And you can play in this space. I think no matter what, this is better on this map. It has to be better here. And then, like, if you had 4 people on your team come this way, you would come this way, because then you could fight for this space. And then if you're losing, that's fine. Just dash away. Like, you're fast. Like, that rotation took me a second and a half. That's really cheap. Really, really, really cheap. Sit in. Keep in mind that Jetpack Cat is incredibly fast. You can rotate from the main angle to the off angle quickly if needed. Tetherfly is insanely fast. I don't think Tetherfly is like, I think you hit the speed cap anyway. I think Boost and Tetherfly are the same, basically. I think you might hit the speed cap faster in Tetherfly. It's the only thing. I had no clue Tether gave a speed boost. Oh, yeah, well, now you need to know that. It's a must know. Like, because if you're ever out of boost, you'll see Jetpack Cat just, like, fly around like this as you're just faster. Yeah. Let me move away from this device. There we go. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Fonzie, hello, welcome. Ow. Fluffy down. Okay. So I think your staging was wrong here. You would have been able to zone this Sombra earlier. You probably should actually fight the Sombra instead of healing these guys, but sure. I think it's okay. Go for the kill, sure. How much damage do you have? 1500. Yeah, you're like a mega heal bot. Like, if you watch, like, you're healing for so much. I mean, I guess it makes more sense because your Alari's not healing, but I just feel like we have no proactivity at all. Like, the reason you're winning, Zeta, in my eyes, is you're probably just winning games because you're not making, like, there's not been an obvious mistake this game, and that's why you're winning. Like, you're not punished at all for anything. There's nothing to punish you for, so you're kind of just winning. But it's like, I'm not convinced you're carrying your game, and that's the problem. Low-key support so fun if you lane control. Yeah, that's why Alari is really good. Yeah, love this from you. Love this from you. Holy shit, this guy almost died. Should you have rotated at all? Damn, if you didn't heal her, she would have died. I mean, you saw how low my tank got, but you went here. Like, this is the information you had and you rotated. I honestly don't think you should rotate. I think because you guys just killed 2, you should just pincer these guys. Yeah, I predicted that. What do you mean you predicted this guy was gonna get to 1 HP? I think you have to do this. I think this play is stronger. You're up a player. Your Onron ends up flanking too, right? Yeah, she does. I don't think rotating into main space is better here. I think it's actually worse. Like, you could have to... It's gonna... I think it's worse, but it's also gonna depend on your perspective. Because you could say... You could say that Jetpack Cat is fast. Rotating here is cheap. The fight is already winning, so you just want to preserve the advantage. Okay? That makes sense to me. Alternatively, you can think the fight is winning, push the advantage. And then if your dominant dies, your dominant dies. Because your dominant shouldn't be dying anyway. It's like the idea. And the idea would be to trade her out. Like you would trade her out with the on-run. I think the higher agency play is this. I think this is the play that's more likely to carry. I think this here is the more passive play. That doesn't make it wrong in my eyes. I think it's also fine, but I think in the perspective of like trying to carry your games and climb, I think this play is weaker. Because now this isn't in your hands anymore. I did, yeah. It's a Malga lol and Alaria's low heal output. I assumed he'd take a ton of damage. I mean, I don't even think that makes that much sense because, like, you should also assume your dominant is going to play cover and your dominant is going to use her ability, her damage mitigation properly. Like, look. Like, your guy doesn't even use his shield properly. Like, look, he shields here and then he walks wide. Like, what is he doing? This doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't really understand. So you assume the enemy tank is going to play optimally, but not your domina. Why would I ever assume my Chud teammates are going to play the game correctly? Why would you assume the enemies are going to play the game correctly if that's the case? Like, I'm not saying you should assume anything. Like, okay, look. I'm not saying this is kind of irregardless of whether or not you don't even know how low the dominant is. Your dominant is half HP, if anything. Like, if she was crit, I think it makes more sense. But at the time you make the rotation, she's not crit. I'm not assuming that Malga does anything fancy or complex. I just know he does 1 billion damage. Yeah, but you also know Domina has his shield. Like, Malga is okay in the Domina if the Domina plays properly. Like, you can use the shield for damage mitigation. So I just, like, don't really get it. Zeph's and Infinity, good to see you guys. I'm just gonna make this note. I don't think it's better. I genuinely don't think it's better. Problem 8. Choosing reactive line. I don't think it's better to rotate to help your Domina here. She does end up going to critical HP, but at the time you made the rotation, she was yellow, meaning she was half HP. I think you should continue rotating with your Onron and pincer their backline rather than peeling for your Domina, as your Alari is already in main anyway. The first is my exact perspective. I like pushing small advantages, but +2 is so winning, it's more avoiding an int. Well, that's what I'm saying, but I think it's less agency. And like, I think the problem, your problem is your low agency like the whole game. Like, the only time you go for a kill is when a guy's 1 HP. Like, I'm not saying always go for kills, but it's like you're not controlling space at all in Jetpack Cat. You're just healing your guys. And it just happens to be that this game you have a Xion and an Onron that are perma-flanking. So it like worked out for you. But there will be games where that's not the case. And you're always on the back foot as a result. Like, you go for these kills when it's convenient. Okay. I don't really think there's anything to do. You were playing a lane, but then the Malga showed up and you had to leave, so that's fine. And I don't think I don't think playing on the left side is any good because your Lari is already here, right? Like, so standing here on this side is just going to be less map control for your team, so standing main makes sense. I want coaching, but low-key I've got mega rank anxiety at the moment, so I've got no coach, but I'll lock in soon. I would just... No problem at all, but I would just keep in mind, like, ranked, don't think of... Ranked is not an environment where winning matters. Okay? Tournaments are where winning matters. Just keep that in mind. Like, you're not on stage, so don't feel like you have to play to win. Play to improve. Play to improve. Because you will win as a result. Yeah, I obviously understand my lack of proactivity. It's my weakness. I was interested in seeing where I could incorporate it with your coaching. That's fine. Like you just have to understand, it's like, I will always have the lens of proactivity and having the game in your hands. So it's like preferring, whatever. We're on the same page. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Anyway. That guy's dead. I don't think you could have helped him. You would have had to go main and not... Like here, you needed to hear that there was nobody there earlier, so you needed to not go as deep in the main space. That's it. This is just information through negatives. You need to not go this far. That's whatever. That's a minor thing. I try to do that, but seeing the defeat screen makes me feel awful. It's low-key a therapy thing, lol. Yeah, it's because you place your self-value in winning. Like, you need to place self-value in learning and growth. And it's the growth mindset. It's hard to teach. Don't you have a video about this topic? Kind of. There's the video with Grom. No, I took it down. It's not even up anymore. But like, you have to understand that I don't know how, it would take too long to explain. It's also like, it's also something you have to be ready for. Like, you have to be ready for the growth mindset. You can't just be convinced to be growth minded. If you start grinding comp, it won't feel as important. Kind of. Like, you have to make comp normal, but like, the reason that that works is because over time, the more you play comp, the more you realize that winning doesn't matter. Also, Zeus, thank you for the tier 1 resubscription. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Comp is my quick play. That should be like your perception, generally. Anyway, sorry, we keep replaying this. You just win this game? Yeah. It's just too far. Like, one thing you're not doing at all is like staging for your ultis. Like, if you want to catnap somebody, you need to stage for catnap. Like, you need to be here, like literally anywhere on this, like against the wall here. Catnap them as they walk in, so you can drag them off the map. Like, you're not staging for your ultis at all. Like, let me do some color. This is gonna be way more successful. I think the play here is to ult backline. Yeah, like we just need a stage for ult. There. Problem 9. Stage for catnap. Boom. You're not really staging for your ultimate basically ever. I feel like you're always using it reactively without a plan in mind. I think it would be stronger to be above them to ulti the backline and or the Malga as he pins in, as it's going to be closer to the lava anyway. Yeah. Just for the record, look like this. So you'd walk this way and you'd be in third person here. Because you'd be able to look through, you'd be able to look into the thing. They'd be able to see your thing. I mean, maybe you don't want them to see your thing, so maybe you do this. I don't know. Could be like this idea. This would be the idea. Okay. I have to like sneeze, but I can't sneeze. I guess I'll put this down. Switch scenes. Switch back. There we go. Enemies don't see it? Oh yeah, then you should just be in it. Wait, can someone join? Can someone join my thing? Someone here. Can someone join me just to see this real quick? I want to know for sure because I don't actually know. I'll join. Just give me your battle tag and I'll invite somebody. I seen anybody. Can I even copy that? Does that even copy? I don't even think it lets me copy that. Copy, maybe? Oh, yeah. Never mind, I got it. Did you get it or no? You might not even be online. I don't even know. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe you're on a different server? No, but I've invited Europeans before, so I don't know why it wouldn't work. Eh, whatever. I didn't get it? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Whatever. No big deal. But yeah, I think like you're kind of set up for failure because you can't get a catnap on early. Like here, as the Maga pins in, you either need to ulti him now or you need to be doing something here. Like ulti to Xion, that kind of idea. You also, whenever you're under the map, you should be in third person. Kira? Oh, okay. Kira, thank you for the help. Let's do this. Invite. Boom. Wait, what? Invite via battle tag. Wait, why is it doing this? It definitely doesn't show it. I just want to make sure. Okay, can you pick jetpack out? Meow. Pick jetpack out. Because I want to see it. Yep. Oh yeah, it just shows the little tractor beam. It doesn't show like the area of effect. So like as long as you hide the tractor beam, it'll be fine. So you just be here and you'd be fine. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you for the help, Kira. I appreciate it. Like here you should be in third person so you can see off the map basically. Anytime you're off the map, you should be in third person. It's just like a general idea. Problem 10. Be in third person off the map. Because you can't do anything anyway, you might as well be in third person here so you can have more information about what to do. You can actually drop the Maga off the map through the hole on the point. Oh, you know what? That's actually true. But you just have to remember that you have to do it on the side here. That's actually true. I didn't even think about that. So you would actually ulti him, and then you would have dragged him this way through this thing, and then drop him here. Because this is lava that kills you. Don't hit the jump pad. Yeah, you just have to be a little bit careful. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, meow. Okay. Like, where was this the whole game? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this the type shit I love to see. Boom, get this guy out. Now we go back to main. Boom, opened up space for our on run. Walk in because we have advantage. I don't even care about dying. That's fine to me. Bang. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay. This is losing for sure. I just don't... We totally lack proactivity. Way too reactive in my eyes. I think, like, your number one problem is whenever you're looking for your ulti, like, you're telling me you're trying to cancel the Maga ult, but I think, like, you don't... Catnap is not really an ultimate. You stand at the back of the map and an ulti in for. It's something... Because you want to close the distance as quickly as possible. So, like, you stage aggressively for your ulti. Okay? I wish you would stage more aggressively with your ultimate, so it's easier to hit catnaps on both tanks and the enemy backline. Like you just need to do that. Like I just don't think you're doing it very much. And then it's like, we're not thinking proactively on Jetpack Hat pretty much at all. And I think this is a big weakness for you. You can do a lot of really ratty flanking kind of ideas on this hero just because you're hyper mobile and you need to be leveraging that to win more. Otherwise, you're better off playing a hero like Ana or Kiriko that can just heal from across the map. Like I don't think like the way you're playing Jetpack Hat, like I think you could have won this game on any hero. And that's a problem. Like I think you could have I think you could have won this game on Kiriko. I think you could have won this game on Lucio. I think you could have won this game on pretty much anybody other than like Break. Right? Like, and I think that's a problem. Like, this should have been a game that you carried on Jetpack Hat doing things that only Jetpack Hat can do. Okay. Number one, we're not using third person enough to scout before fights. Plus when we have downtime. Okay, this is something we need to fix. Going to the skybox is only useful if we're isolated or if the map uniquely allows it. Okay, I don't think like always going to the skybox is any good. I had a much better JPC VOD on Oasis, but it got slimed. Oh, I see. Okay. Pathing. Yeah. Looking for playing third person in dire situations. Yep. Lost lane control. Yeah. We need to think more about flank and lane control. Attempt to think more about not doubling up with ally support, particularly if they are already playing main space. We don't need to go out of our way to heal people that are self-sufficient on average, like Alaris with Pylon. Okay, with Pylon, if it's inconvenient. Okay, like if the guy's across the map, it's not very convenient for us to pocket the guy. Choose reactive line. Yeah, like I think you should prefer choosing the proactive line. I think you should prefer proactivity and then dial it down. That way you have a better understanding of your hero's limitations. Okay. One thing that Jetpack Cat does not do a lot of damage. That's the one thing. That's the like one sacrifice you make for having a bajillion mobility. You only really start having a lot of damage once you have your major perk. Okay, because your major perk does an extra 40 damage, and then you slow people. So you do like what your combo would do. You do your main damage, so like 27 per volley. So this does 27, and then you would melee them and then use your E. So until you have your combo, it's not like a thing. So that's the only thing I would like mention. Go back here. Strengths. Good tank awareness. Like you knew what your tank was doing like almost the entire time, which was good. And then spacing was generally good, like against the enemy team. Close conditions. I don't have any. Nothing in particular. And then here, let me do. Yeah, the table of contents thing is not working. Sorry, I'm like spamming buttons. I think that's gonna be it for this one. This was a pretty quick game. This was just a 2-0 win. Like, I just think you could have won this on any support. Is all it was. But yeah, thank you for the code. Vertical losing. Boom. Student is gonna be Zeta. Rank is gonna be Master. Map is gonna be Samoa. Hero is gonna be Jetpack Cat. Okay. Today's date is gonna be 8-6-2026. Boom. Okay, let me make I'm gonna run ads real quick, and then I also need to be right back. I'm gonna do the table of contents real quick though. So let me resolve this. Switchmark resolve. Switchmark new raffle for 300. A new raffle's live. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do Switchmark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do Switchmark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're not sure which command to do, please do Switchmark coaching. Okay, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, and then I need to be right back after I do this table of contents. So boom, and then I need to do Hashtag problem 1. Okay. Hashtag problem 2. When is the idea? There's only one idea here, I think, right? Idea 1 is after number 6. Okay. Okay. Hashtag problem 3. Hashtag problem 4. Hashtag problem 5. Hashtag problem 6. Hashtag problem, no, idea. Idea 1. Hashtag problem 7. How many were there? Was it after problem 6? Yes, it was. There were probably 10 problems. I also need to, I might need to watch some Jetpack Cat, bro. Because, like, there might have been things I was missing there. I feel like this is not a, like, for example, like, if you guys ever sent me videos, like, or, VODs like this, like, I would never make this VOD a video. Like, especially, like, my first time reviewing a hero, like Jetpack Cat, I would never make this a video because I'm just, like, not confident enough. Like, I wish I was more confident in... I only really do make videos out of VODs I was really confident in my coaching of. But, yeah. Okay. Let me publish this. Let me make sure I did everything. Here. Good. Good. Formatting. Good across the board. Looks good to me. I'm back for real. Welcome back, Kira. Okay, let me do Juno video coming. I think the Juno one, because here, okay, I don't think the Juno one would be a video. I would keep it in my backlog just in case I needed extra content. But I don't think the champion GM champion codes, the problem with them is like most of the information is just like way too niche and nuanced. It's like way too in-depth. It's hard to explain to the average player. Yeah, like that's the problem. Like people want to learn like basic stuff like lane control ideas broadly, how to play someone broadly, so on and so forth. That's what does better in terms of watch time. But I have a little bit of a unique audience who could stomach it, but it's just like I don't think it's always something to pursue. But like I would be open to making it in a video. Okay, we're gonna play the story time. I need to be right back though. So let me open this up. Play Overwatch. Growing Pains story time.
Hi everyone.
Let me also leave this so you guys don't continue hearing machines. Leave game. Yes. Okay.
My name is Lily Pichu, and I voice Demon.
All right, I gotta be
Overwatch.
back.
Today, I'm reading Growing Pains. Let's go.
It hasn't been easy for our squad since Diva left with Overwatch. We were already a small team charged with protecting a city of millions.
Kishin advancing from the east. King, I need you there stat. You got it, Demon.
I feel her absence in every maneuver.
Overlord, follow his...
No, we're spread too thin.
Disregard last, Overlord. Take down the bombardiers.
I'm on it.
The team feels unbalanced.
Casino, watch your flank. Relax, Demon. Diva's got me covered.
Like something is missing.
Casino!
Captain Myung promoted me to squad leader, but we're backsliding.
Casino's down. We should mount the rescue. Hold your position, Overlord. But
The formations we've perfected for years aren't working anymore.
I'm going to attempt to distract them. King, stay in formation. You're putting us all at risk. But, Demon!
We don't work anymore. With every battle, we fall further apart.
I'm sorry, Demon. I'm going after him.
Everyone stop. Just stop. End simulation.
Ouch! Those simulations hit hard. And if they'd been real, Kishin, you'd be dead. Kyungsu, what were you thinking? I told you to stay in formation.
I made one mistake, Yuna, which we can't afford. In a practice battle? In any battle. You can't depend on the rest of the mecha squad to pick up your slack.
Well, if Diva was still around, she would have told us to.
I'm not Diva.
We're done for the day.
Yuna, too far, dude. Go. I'm not Hana. Yes, sir. I understand. It's hardly been a month. But she's who the team needs. They'll find their footing. Transferring the EMP bomb to the base only opens us up to security risk. EMP bomb? The Kishin failsafe? Captain Myung has faith in me, but she's the only one. I've run through every battle scenario since the Kishin first rose from the sea and attacked Busan. Again and again, until I know each movement by heart. This time, I sent King East to deal with the first wave. He's our fastest pilot, but maybe I'm not utilizing him well enough. Should I have sent Casino instead? No, Casino's brilliant, but he's used to Diva covering his blind spots. We all are. The plan has to be perfect. If it's not, if we lose. Took you long enough. I was about to log off.
You wouldn't miss our call. Sorry, the time difference got me. You know how it is, Onni.
Sure. How's Overwatch?
Great! We've had some nice downtime since the null sector retreat. Rumor is that we have some other new recruits coming onto base soon. I miss you guys, though.
Miss you too. Mecca's not the same without you.
So, how do you like being the new squad leader?
I'm going to step down.
What? Why?
I'm not like you, Hana. I second-guess my plans, I'm too hard on the others. I feel us splintering instead of coming together. I'm not good enough.
You're one of the best, strongest people I know. You notice everything, Yuna. You take in the battlefield at a glance. Know everyone's strengths and weaknesses better than anyone. You don't have to lead like I did. Honestly, the longer I'm with Overwatch, the more I see the way I did stuff wasn't really great for building up the team. It's okay if things change, Onni. Mecha doesn't have to be the same as before, and you shouldn't be me.
Oh no, Kishin attack inbound for Busan. We're not ready.
Go! Our city and our team are counting on you. I know you can do this, Yuna.
Our enemy is inbound from the west. Mecha squad, move out. Hey, about what I said yesterday.
Are they winning?
Wrong. I've thought about what Hana would do every day since she left. But even without her, we're still Mecha Squad. Trust me, and trust each other.
Oh.
We'll adapt. And between the four of us,
That's
we've got
Tengen
everything
Topper.
we need to protect our city.
That's Gurren Lagann.
Casino and Overlord, keep the mobs off our backs. King, with me. Got it.
Well done. Now focus fire on.
It's split? They're mirroring my moves.
They look like our mechs. 5 parts, one for each of us. They've evolved to counter the squad. These Kishin are stronger than us, more coordinated than us.
Lily Pichu's deeper voice is crazy.
They're predicting every move before I make it.
Without Diva, they outnumber us.
Watch our flank! Watch our flank!
They're perfectly calibrated to match Mecha Squad's fighting style.
Whoa!
But they can only match our old moves. That's their weakness.
Let's re-strategize. Overlord and King, swap targets. Time to redeem yourself, King. Really?
Overlord is agile, but King's movement is fast enough to keep up. He can be reckless, but he chases victory like his life depends on it. Which, I guess it does.
Casino, you're precise enough to take on a mech that
Casino?
fights like me any day.
Oh, what the fuck? There is your shield.
When it comes to raw talent, no one can match Diva. Not even me. This Kishin imitation doesn't even come close. We can do this as we are, not as we were. We'll keep evolving, protecting our city, each other. We did it, boss! Don't call me boss. Okay, growing into something new.
You never told me that.
Boss.
He started calling you boss? That's so cute.
I got them to stop, eventually.
Should I start calling you boss?
Please don't.
How do you feel now about being the boss? I mean, leader of the Mecha Squad?
Good, actually. Better than I thought it would. Different, but you were right. I had to find my own way to lead. I can't predict every outcome or plan for every contingency. But with my team at my back, I'm no longer afraid of the future. As the battlefield changes, we'll change with it. We'll adapt to meet the next threat. Whatever comes.
They're not ready for what we're bringing. The story continues in Overwatch.
That was tough. Wait, it was me. Wait, what even happens? Wait, it was me. Wait, what even happens? Oh, wait. Wait, there's too much. There's too much. It's streamception. It has to be stopped. It has to be stopped. It's too much. Get off the screen. Okay. Anyway. Inception, one tale is enough. That's why it's once told tale. Am I right, guys? There can only be one. All right, so I was eating pasta salad. Who won? Kira, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Dude, I've commented about this before. I'm a big fan of Ghost energy drinks. They have this new Bubblicious flavor. Delicious. Delicious. Tail, can you put the notes in the thread? Oh, yeah, I can. My bad. Tail, coaching request. Bang. Wait, that's the Juno one. Did I even send the right one when I sent it? I don't think I even sent the right one. If I didn't see the credits on the demon vid, I would never have guessed it was Lily Peach unit. Neither have I. Are they high protein? Ghost energy drinks? No. They're like sodas, basically. Oops. I had to close that calculator. Or calc, short for calculator, by the way. Student notes. August this week. Zeta. Bang. You know what's interesting? So Lily Pichu's the voice actor, and then Toast has disguised. Dude, Loki, this might be the Renaissance. This might be it. Before you guys know it, it's gonna be the next. They're gonna make another hero, and then it's gonna be Once Told Tale as the voice actor. This is actually a leak. I'm leaking the next hero. I am the voice actor. Once Told Tale. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. I need to do this. There we go. Among Us game mode in Overwatch. Dude, that'd actually be tough. That might be it. What's your ultimate? I don't know. What would it be? Become bug. And then everyone just becomes a bug. Surely. And then like everyone becomes like it's like a randomized bug of, and they don't get to choose. It's like they become a cockroach or like a beetle, and then you smash them to death. Surely. Pip ult from Paladins, but a bug. I'm not sure what it would be. I'd have to think about it. They didn't tell me. They made me say a bunch of lines and that was it. Okay, Carol, what is your username in the Discord? Brax, Lanad, what are we looking for? Is it just Kira? Oh shit, it is just Kira. Kiriko? Okay, cool. Okay, today's VOD review will be as Kiriko on Oasis in Diamond 5. I've been struggling ever since I climbed to Diamond. I'm terrible at managing my CDs, and my Suzu always seems to be on cooldown when I need the most. Okay, this is most definitely one of two issues. Number one, you don't understand if your team can live or not, so you're bad at reading situations. Or number two, you are in a situation where you force your Suzu way too much, like as in you don't know what's happening, so you Suzu out of panic. There's also other situations, but those are the only two I can think of right now. So those are the two I thought of, or I said. There's probably like, okay, like when you're dueling too much or you force your own Suzu. There's other stuff like that as well. So we'll have to see. I also feel like I'm dying every 5 to 10 seconds, or at least it feels that way. Okay. I like to learn more about positioning and what I should be looking for when reviewing my own games. Okay. So when reviewing your own games, it's just going to depend on what you want to work on. Like, I think you guys are not going to be good enough at VOD reviewing to see everything holistically like me. Not only because you don't have enough experience doing VOD reviews, but also because you are biased. Okay. I'm not biased when I review these. I don't like, I'm not you. I don't know what the rationale was when you were playing the game. So I don't, it's easy for me to review, guys. It's hard for me to review my own gameplay, for example. It's actually pretty difficult because I think I'm playing the game objectively, but there's something I'm missing more often than not, right? But like the thing is, you guys are going to have some level of difficulty. So to make it easier to VOD review yourself, you need to pick some aspect of the game and be specific about it. Okay, think about, I want to look at my Suzu usage in team fights. I want to look at my staging on lost fights. I want to look at, I don't know, I want to look at XYZ on ABC map. Like stuff like that. You got to be specific. Okay? That's like what I would talk about when like I will give you homework to like help you review your own games and what to look for, but that's just kind of the perception you need to have. Generally, I think a broad analysis is going to be a little bit misguided. You're better off like thinking of specializations and then going from there. So like, for example, like don't think about growing your circle like this. Like let's say your circle is everything that you can do potentially in Overwatch. Like this way might be aim. Like this way might be like Suzu. This way it might be Kitsune. Like this is just kind of like your approach. This might be matchups or something. Your idea should not be to expand in every direction at the same time. That's not only impossible, but it's also unsustainable even if you could do it. The way you should be approaching growth and development in Overwatch is specializing in specific things at a given moment. So improve your Suzu and then go from there, right? And then improve your aim, right? And then go from there, right? And then improve your matchups and then go from there. And then improve Kitsune. And then notice that your circle is getting bigger over time as you do that. That should be your general approach. And whenever you specialize like this, you will be surprised how quickly you can fix bad habits. Like you can fix bad Suzu habits in like, people think it would take like 20 to 30 games. No, it's going to take you 3 to 5 games as long as you're isolating it and you're being very intentional about it, which is why students that focus on having something like a spreadsheet improve far faster than other students because they're being way more intentional about their development. Okay. If you just show up to ranked every day and you're not intentional and you're not observing what's happening, you're going to autopilot the same mistakes over and over and over again. And you're going to continue wondering why you can't improve. Okay, you have to be intentional. Get something like the spreadsheet, which you can get from the YouTube description, or you can do Exodus Mark spreadsheet on Twitch, which will be way more helpful in being intentional about your improvement. Okay, so that's my take on that. I feel like this replay code highlights some of my strengths, but more importantly, it showcases many of the weaknesses I need to work on. I also never seem to match my teammates' intentions as I often fail to fully commit to plays. Okay, so this is one of two things. Either you're not checking to where your team is, or you don't know how to interpret that information. Those are two different things. Most of the time, the failure is team checking as a whole. Most of the time, people just don't even team check. Because it's pretty easy. The reason that's the case is because it's pretty easy to see if this guy's going in, you should probably likely go in as well. Okay. If this guy's walking out, then you should likely walk out as well. But if you don't know what direction this guy's going, then you don't know whether to go forward or backwards is better. That's the problem. Like we need to know the guy's direction so we can do the same thing. Okay. So that's kind of the core problem and why usually it's not an issue of reading the intention. It's an issue of even knowing it in the first place. Okay. I also never seem to... Oh, yeah, I already read that. Okay. New code because code's wiped. Okay, no problem at all. No problem at all. This is Oasis. What map are we starting on? City Center? I don't remember which one City Center is. City Center is... Coach Resources. Oasis. City Center is 0.1. Okay, perfect. Create, settings, maps, none. Oasis. Settings, modes, control. Map aware. Okay. Who are you, Kira? Oh, yeah. Oasis, more like no oasis? That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. I wish I had a big circle. I've always been wish that, personally. City Center has the cars. Well, the reason I was asking is because to get to it in a custom game, you have to know what map number it is, and that's why I was referencing this graphic. This graph tells you which point number it is so that I can change it in the custom game. So I had to know that City Center was 0.1. That's what I was checking for. Okay. One thing is that if you're gonna play Kiriko, small min max, but you might as well do it. There's not really any downside. You should just speed boost your team out. Swap to Juno, throw a speed ring, wait 1-2 seconds, and then teleport to your team. It's a small min max, but you might as well do it because it's really easy and it will win fights just by doing that. So you might as well do it. Okay. So let's do that real quick. Keep in mind, like, the speed boost doesn't last forever. That's why you have to wait before you swap. You want to wait 1 to 2 seconds so you can just TP back. Whoops, my bad. Let's not do that. Kira. It's going to be Kiriko, Oasis, and Diamond. I need to add the rank as well. Tags. Diamond. Perfect. Okay. Then I need to insert the template. Problem 1. Speed out of spawn. Okay, I feel like nobody ever makes it through the beginning of the VOD. Like, they make it 2 seconds in and then immediately something comes up. Oops. I forgot to take a screenshot. Let's go back. Let's go again. Then we're going to go back here. There we go. Perfect. You might as well swap to Juno or Lucio and speed boost your team out, as it's really easy to do. Then as Kiriko, you can just teleport back to your team. It makes it faster. Okay, you will just win. You will just win fights and therefore games just by doing this, so you might as well. Like, there's way more upside than there is downside. The downside is you don't have teleport, but you're not going to need teleport this early in the game anyway, so it's fine. Made it 0.5 seconds. Yeah, we don't make it very far nowadays. Okay, whoops. This is, yeah, I want to be curious. I'm on the wrong side of the map as well. So basically what you would do, it's really easy. So you start on Juno. Then you speed ring. Boom. Okay, sure, that would be fine. 1, 2, 3. Kiriko. Swap. Just teleport to your teammate. Okay, that's it. That's all it is. Really simple. Holy, the inspect is so loud. Heal this guy. Heal this guy. Go up top. Sure. I actually think coming on top is actually worse here, uniquely. Because here's the problem. When you're up top, the problem with being up top here is you actually can't see the Orisa. Like, the high ground would be better if your Orisa was like playing here, for example. Like, if the enemy Orisa and the ally Orisa switch places, it would make more sense. But because when you go up top, you can no longer see your Orisa. So if she takes damage or something like that, you wouldn't be able to help her, essentially. So, I mean, it could make sense if you knew your Ana was playing in this space. Did you know where your Ana was? Let me see. Do you remember DPS Sim TP out of spawn every COD game? Yeah, you might as well. If your hero's fast. If you're playing Cassidy, it's not as good. But if you're playing like Genji, for example, it makes... Like, there's no downside. Like, you might as well do it. Or the downside is so minimal compared to the potential upside. I'm going to be honest, you might need to have some swag here. I think it might actually be better for you to, because you know you're playing Ana, you let your Ana path main here, and then you walk this way and start contesting main space and open up an off angle. Because here's the thing. The nice thing about playing with an Ana as Kiriko is you can generally infer that, your Ana is going to be playing relatively safely. So what you could do, safely as in like being in the back of the map kind of idea. So what you could do is path into this main space and then just teleport to wherever your Ana is playing. We doubled up while I climbed up. I think climbing up is okay, but I actually think rolling out this way makes more sense. Because now, here's the thing. Like, the advantage of doing this is that if they were playing a flanker, and that came this way, you'd be able to stop them from making this rotation as you would just spam them out. So you would stop your team from getting flanked. And then you would also have lane control with the idea of teleporting out. And you don't need to be, like, you could infer that you don't need to be on the left side of the map because your Ana is going to the left side of the map. So, like, by virtue of not doubling up, you would have walked into more space control, which I think is winning for your hero. So I don't like your pathing here. I think it's bad pathing. Boom, problem 2. Pathing. Bang. Because your ally support is playing Ana and you see her pathing into main space to help your Orisa and the rest of your team near the jump pad side of the map, I think it actually would be better for you to walk toward the point and look to control point space with the idea of teleporting to your Ana if need be. If you do this, you stop your team from being flanked and it gives you more individual playmaking options. I think it's just better. Because, like, here's the idea. Okay, let me just show you as well. So you would walk main, see your Ana is here, and then you have kind of 2 options. So you would walk this way, shoot the Orisa from this angle. You can play aggressively like this. You can even wall climb up here, which I think is good. Go for this. If you hear somebody on your right side, you can start to fight them. Then you just 180 TP to your Ana. Like, you're not dying here. There's no way you're dying. The only time I could see this being bad is if they play like a Wrecking Ball, like uniquely. Because Wrecking Ball is just too mobile and you would be isolated and get caught, but I don't even think it's that bad. Yeah, I think it has to be better, to be honest. I think that's the better line. I think playing up top here is okay. Like, the only disadvantage, you can't see your Orisa, right? Like, but your Ana's on the floor, so technically your Ana can just heal the Orisa, so it's not even that big of a problem. Okay, yeah, this is a very common issue on Kiriko players. I don't know why there's this unique phenomenon with Kiriko players where they do this. You cannot. I need your approach to aim on Kiriko to be smooth. Okay? Just do this. Start moving with your start aiming with your movement, not so much with your crosshair. Look swag for the montage. You just, like, I just don't really understand the mechanical component. Like, let's say you're playing here. I want you to aim with your movement, okay? Aim with your movement, not with your crosshair. Okay? Like, I wouldn't want to see this. No, just aim with your movement. Spam the head level. Okay? Like, you're never going to hit a kunai here because you're too erratic. Like, you're flicking each of those shots. You predict. Just aim at center mass and then throw them with your movement. Okay? This would be way stronger. You have bad aim hygiene here. This might be a big issue. Like, you should be doing this right now. This is how you aim, like, properly. Of course, there is a little bit of, like, intentionality, but not big flicks like this. The only time you're doing big flicks like that is if you're fighting like a tracer, right? So, for example, if I'm in this doorway and the tracer shows up, then I might flick to hit the head. Or, like, if she's dancing around the room, I might flick to hit her in the room, right? But not in main space, like, not when you're spamming. Maybe that's why I can't aim. Yeah, most definitely. Like, you're making this way harder than it needs to be. We need to prioritize movement aim, like, simple aim here. Let me go to... Where's the button here? Okay. I don't even know how to, like... Yeah, I guess I'll just indicate there. Like, let me go to the obsidian, which is this button. Okay. We're making a bunch of issues, okay? Or we're running into a bunch of problems. Problem 3. Aim. So, bang. General rule of thumb as Kiriko is to aim with your movement when possible. Not so much aim with your crosshair. You're aiming with your crosshair when you're specifically targeting someone that's like low HP or something like that. Whenever you're in situations like this where you're spamming main space, just prefer aiming with your movement and think smoother. You will also flick your camera whenever you're in duels with enemy DPS like a tracer, but this is not the situation. It's like the first time you say anything about aim low-key. Yeah, it just like doesn't come up very much. And also it's like generally not that important unless you're doing something really wrong. Like this is really wrong. You're never going to hit a shot like this. Which is probably why you feel like you have bad aim. Like you don't have bad aim. You're just like, I don't know, like tensing up or something. I can't tell what's happening. So I'm here? Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah. I smell a close condition? Probably not. No. This is bad, but it's not like horribly bad. Because it's like what ends up happening with these kind of players is like they make this mistake maybe like 5 times per game. it's not an every time thing. Like here, you'll probably be fine. No, you do have a little bit of flicking, but this is better, right? You can very clearly see that this is a little bit better. A little bit more movement is used in your aim there, right? But it's not consistent. Okay, so here, you need to hear these echo stickies go off. This is an awareness problem. Here, you need to hear this echo to your top left, and you need to be thinking to yourself, what the hell is happening on my left? You need to at least check. Okay, like you would just do a quick camera adjustment to see what's going on, is all you would be doing here. So you would just flick your camera top left and to see what's happening, because you hear the echo shooting, and she has to be shooting something, right? So you need to just see what's happening. This is an awareness problem. And I want to point out, like, if you were a stage further back, you'd actually see what's happening, but there's no way that you can infer that playing back here is any better as Kiriko. So I don't really fault you. But you need to be turning your camera to, oh, I guess she's on the floor. I thought she was up top. But you need to be turning to listen to see what's going on with this echo. Okay, we have to be a little bit more aware based on sound cues here. Problem 4, missed sound cue. Okay, boom. And then we'll do this. Whenever you hear enemy cooldown usage nearby to you, use your camera to see what's happening, to see if you need to react to what's going on. Kiriko is a hero that depends on this substantially, because you need to be able to Suzu people that are in duels. Okay. Because you need to, I didn't finish. You need to be able to Suzu people that are dueling. Wow, I said that 5 times. The general idea of support is to help people that are doing something. Okay, just keep that in mind. Yeah, so you're just unaware and you're not able to help your Sombra in the duel here. Or whoever this is. Your Sombra. Okay. So your Sombra ends up dying as a result. You should have been there to Suzu her. Yeah, like your aim on this echo is fine, right? Like the aim here is fine. Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think it's gonna be in close condition. Because a lot of the time it's like situational. Like here, this was perfect. Yeah, you need to just leave. Yeah. Okay. So if you're gonna do this, you need to be in the room, because the room will give you a rotation out that's safe. So you're not thinking about your rotation out, which is a mistake. So number 1, this fight's lost. But number 2, we're not thinking about the rotation out. So this is a very common idea in Overwatch, which is the idea of having what's called a safe rotation out, which is basically, is there a map space that you can prefer to play that makes it where whenever you try to leave, you have cover or a mini or some kind of tactical advantage that makes it less likely for you to die. Notice that if you wanted to back up here, you have to back up in the main space, which means that you're potentially flankable by the enemy team, right? So they could come this way and shoot you in the back. Alternatively, if you had just walked this way, you could play here and shoot your gun, right? And then if you needed to leave, you have a way safer rotation that's won't get you punished. So this is also another positioning idea. Like you have the wrong idea. Like I think this fight's lost, but if you are going to contribute here, you need to be at least in this room. Like I'll show you. Let me just go to the other. Let me go here. Like you need to at least be here. That way, if you do take damage, you can just back up, right? You do this, you do this, you do this. Boom, whatever. We're leaving. Like Kiriko is a little bit unique because you have teleport, but it's like why the cost to get to this position is so low. Like you might as well make the rotation just to be extra safe. Okay. Problem 5. Safe rotation out. Okay. Boom. This is a really like key pattern in Overwatch, which is having a safe rotation out. Just keep this in mind. Prefer being in positions that give you the ability to rotate out safely. That way you preserve cooldowns and are less likely to get caught and die. You need to be rotating into the mini room here. That way if you need to back up, you can just walk back to your team instead of forcing TP or Suzu. I don't even understand how I get up to diamond. Okay, you need to stop having imposter syndrome. Okay, I know I'm pointing out 5 mistakes here, but there's a bunch of things you're doing right, and there's a bunch of mistakes you aren't making. Okay, like a player that's worse than you is going to do something like this. Like, there are going to be players that just come up, like, that just wall climb here, fight some guy and don't choose them themselves and die. Like, there's going to be players that don't get the kill on the Echo and lose. There's going to be players that don't Suzu this Orisa and she ends up dying. Like, for every mistake I'm pointing out, there's a bunch of things you're doing well. They're just invisible, okay? Like, you have to understand, Overwatch isn't a game only about playmaking. Overwatch is a game about also not making mistakes. And for every mistake you're making, there's 100 you're not, okay? So be forgiving. Like, you can't beat yourself up. Like, don't have imposter syndrome. This looks like diamond gameplay to me. Like, it looks fine. Like, there's no big deal. Don't worry about it. Be nice to yourself. It's just like, I wouldn't say be nice to yourself. Well, I mean, yeah, be nice to yourself. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. Communicates the same idea. I cringe when I watch my VODs. What, like your old coaching VODs or what? Oh my god, that guy is fucking dead. Okay, I don't think going to a Sombra makes any sense, so this is actually fine. I don't really know why your Zarya is walking in, to be honest, because your whole team is dead. Okay, you're not reading the fight state properly. So here's what happened. Your Xion died. You have no idea where your team is. The only person that's in is your Sombra. Like, what's happening right now is you're in between fights. You need to do a concept called OFTW. Okay. This is an OFTW idea. So OFTW is an awareness principle, and it's a tool that you will use to better understand the game state. Okay. I'm trying to clear, and then I need to go back to Overwatch. So what you need to do is you need to use OFTW. Here's what each of them stand for. O is objective. You need to check the objective's percentage. Who has the objective and how close is it? Okay. You would see that it's 23%. And so you have time and you do not have the cap. Okay, so you guys are attacking basically in this situation. Okay, then you need to look at the kill feed. Has anybody just died? No, no one has just died. Okay, tab. You're gonna hit tab. Why do we hit tab? Because it opens up the scoreboard. Okay, I'll pull it up in just a second after I explore the next thing. And then the next thing is walls. You're gonna look through the wall to see where your team is. This is very important because knowing your team's position will inform how you play the game. How Overwatch is a team game. Overwatch is a team game not in the sense that you literally stack on your team, but it's a team game in the sense that you play based on what your team is doing. You play off of your team, not with them. Okay, so for example, if your team is walking this way, you might walk here at the same time. If your team is walking this way, you might walk here at the same time. Generally, like, stacking with your team in Overwatch 5v5 is not a good idea, as you give up map control to the enemy team. So like, if you sent 5 guys down main, for example, that means that these side lanes are uncontested, which means your team is flankable, which is often losing in Overwatch. Okay, so for example, what you need to do here is, as you're walking back, you're going to hit tab. You're going to see that your Xion is dead. Okay, then you're going to look through the wall. What did we see? We see our Sombra's across the map playing aggressively, which you can very clearly see. You're looking directly at her. And then you need to turn around, because what would you see here? Ana, aka Ken, is nowhere near the fight, and your Xion is dead. Your Xion is dead. So you guys are down players. So you should see your Zarya walk forward, and you should be thinking to yourself, oh my goodness, my Zarya is trolling. Heal this guy. Heal him. Okay, he's going to feed his brains off. That's fine. But I need you to not commit to anything because your team isn't even back yet. So you should just be here because your Zarya is probably going to die anyway. And then back up once your Zarya dies and reset for next fight. But the problem is you're doing all of this uninformed, or at least based on assumptions, which is weak. You need to know, not assume. Okay? Overwatch is also a game about knowledge management. We have to know things. That's how you become consistent as a player. It's knowing things and making the best decision based on what's happening in the moment. Okay. This is a OFTW concept. Okay. Boom. Whoops. I guess I'll do... Where do I want to put this? Here, I guess? Yeah, here. Okay. And then let's do here. Boom. As you wait for the next fight to start, I need you to think more about OFTW, which is an awareness concept that will make you more informed and make you more likely to make the correct decision going into the next team fight. Okay. And then I'll link you to the OFTW document so you can read that as well. Keep in mind, whenever I give you guys these notes, I have some pages that are built out like OFTW where you can read more about them and see a few more examples. Of course, I want to have more built out over time, but that's like a good thing to look at as well. Welcome back, Sim Mystery. Hopefully your drive games went well. Like, for the record, you didn't misplay here, but I'm not sure you made the correct play based on the information you had. That's my critique. Like, you didn't team check here, which makes me think you didn't make this for the right reason. Okay, I wouldn't be making this rotation. If you're gonna make any rotation, like, you have to think about convenience, okay? Are there people on the left side of the map? I don't even think you can rotate. I think if you're gonna rotate, it had to be way earlier. What even happens? So you wall climb here, and so your Frey is dead. Okay. I guess like one idea you could have had is, I guess like, I think flanking was better here. And here's why. So I think you needed to flank here because you needed a team check to see where Ana was. Because where your Ana plays is going to inform how you play. Because generally, an idea in Overwatch, whenever you're playing DPS and support, is doubling up is worse, okay? So for example, if your Ana comes into this space like this, you don't also want to be coming into this space. Typically. Why? Because you and Ana are going to control the same space and do the same thing. Which means that you have weaknesses like your flank, right? So what you need to identify is that your Ana is walking back from spawn. And think about it from the Ana's POV. If you're walking back from spawn, what do you want to do? You see your Zarya's on point here. What do you want to do? You want to get back to the fight as fast as possible. So you're going to choose the path of least resistance, which is typically something like this. So what you need to understand is because you are at the fight early, it's actually going to be better for you to continue rotating and flank. And the reason you would path this way is because your Zarya is walking forward to point and you need to help her because there's a very good chance she feeds her brain off. And you want to help people that are doing things and she's currently doing something, okay? But what'll end up happening is you heal her, make this rotation to the right side, and then continue rotating based on the idea that eventually, as your Ana returns to the fight, she is going to want to play main space, okay? I know it's a little bit advanced, but this is the reason it seems complicated is because you're probably not used to thinking about how your ally support is playing. Okay. Like maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know. I've legitimately no idea. But you need to identify that your Ana is likely going to come to main. You need to continue rotating wide here to open up space control. Okay. You would have let your Sombra die, but there's not really a lot you can have done about that other than TP Suzu. And I'm not a good enough Kiriko player to know if that TP Suzu makes any sense. My hunch is that it's not. And the reason that this is the case is because you don't typically, when you TP Suzu to people, you typically TP Suzu to people where you know you're not going to die or you have a rotation away. Like you would TP to Suzu to a Sombra over here, but not right here because this is just too high risk for yourself. This game also feels very stressful as well, like clutter. What? Like Overwatch or this specific match? Okay. Change this. No, it's not what I wanted. Problem 7. Continued rotation. Okay, boom. It turns out that continuing to flank here was actually better. Because you don't know where your Ana is, you don't know what path she prefers, but you need to think about your ally support and how they want to play the game. Your ally Ana wants to play main space here. It would likely actually be better for you to continue flanking into the enemy space to open up space control and give yourself a potential flank with the idea of if someone does mark you, you can just teleport back to your Ana. The matchup, I see. Okay. Dude, this actually saves so much time. It's crazy how fast this is. Okay. Okay. This is a really neat idea. I actually like this. So for clarification, it'd be like this: heal, 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 heal. Notice I'm still rotating, and then I'll keep going. Okay, you gotta go do your own thing. Boom, 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 boom. Then you would flank this guy here. I think there's someone here, right? Yeah, you would flank the enemy Ana right now, and then you'd be able to TP away. Let me see. Where is your Ana playing? You'd be flanked like now. Your Ana just showed up. Your Ana would be able to keep your Zarya alive. You'd be shooting the Ana and the... You'd be able to turn both supports right now. And then the big question is, would you be able to TP away? So TP range is 30. So how... Where's this? 27? You'd have to walk back. And then I think you could maybe TP. It depends on where your team is. Yes, you would have been... Your Ana ended up rotating to the left here. You'd be able to TP to her. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, you would have been fine. You would have been totally fine with that rotation. I guess I'll just show you what you missed, and I'll put this in the notes. Okay, go back. Okay, boom. This is the flank that you missed. You could have either killed the Ana or forced cooldowns, and then you could teleport back to your team. Okay, I think you had to do this. Okay, let's keep going. Like, Kiriko is a pretty high agency support because you can do stuff like this. Like, you have options. And, like, the reason that Kiriko has a pretty low win rate is because players don't do this. Like, a lot of players think the way you play Kiriko is like this. But there's sometimes where you have to make these, like, hard flanks that will carry you the game. Like, you have the idea here. You just choose the wrong side of the map. Yeah, like, it's just a losing fight. Like, it's bad. This is bad map geometry for you as Kiriko. Like, ideally on Kiriko, you're not spamming your kunai on a high ground. And this is, like, the projectile effect. Like, one thing about projectiles in Overwatch is you kind of need to understand the math behind it. Or, like, the trigonometry, I should say. Why is it doing this, bro? Okay, so you need to understand a little bit of trigonometry. Well, it's not really trigonometry anyway. It's a little bit intuitive once I explain it. So here's the problem. So you have two potential positions. You have position A, which is on the high ground, and then you have position B, which is on the low ground, okay? So you can be either of these players. Whenever you're playing a projectile hero, the problem with playing on high grounds is if you want to shoot the enemy that's on the low ground, like let's just say this guy here, you have to angle your kunai down like this. So notice that along your kunai's trajectory, the only time you could have gotten a headshot is directly when you're aiming at them here. This is the only window of your spam of which you could have gotten a headshot. So if they move laterally or forward or backwards, they will dodge you no matter what, right? Like, that's kind of the core problem. If they move this way, they dodge you. If they move that way, they dodge you, and they can move in these directions as well. So the kind of thing about the floor, whenever you play a projectile hero, is that whenever you throw your kunai, even if they move forward or backwards, you're still going to hit a headshot. I mean, ignore the fact that I didn't draw a straight line, but you can kind of get the intention. Like, no matter what, you're going to get a headshot here, whether they walk toward you or away from you. And this is kind of one of the advantages of being on the floor as a projectile hero, is that you benefit from this. It's like a projectile effect. So just keep that in mind. Like, it's not like 100%, like you always abide by it, but it's like an idea that informs your preferences. You also should be preferring this side of the map anyway, as Kiriko is really good in these hallways. You're really good in hallways because your projectile becomes largely unavoidable because people have to walk through door frames. So you should be preferring this side of the map. Okay, like this should be a preference for you. Or like if you are going to play on this left side, like your idea isn't like really to play the high ground as much as it is to play this doorway for the same reason. Right? Like it's going to be easier to hit this. Also could hit players behind them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like it's going to be way easier to hit these kunai. Okay, let's keep going. But that's why that fight feels difficult. It's because it is difficult. That is a difficult fight. Like, good Kiriko players aren't taking fights that are hard. Like, a good Kiriko player is not taking the Echo fight. A good Kiriko player would have flanked this Ana. Okay? That's why pros do so much more, because they only take good fights. Okay, you do Suzu pretty liberally. You're advantaged here, so it's not that bad. But like you need Suzu here, right? Like the problem with Suzu usage on Kiriko, it's not so much was the Suzu good, okay? Like that's not really the perspective you need to have whenever you use Suzu. The more important perspective, in my opinion, is this Suzu here better than any Suzu I might need to use in the next 12 seconds? That's what you need to think to yourself. Is this the best Suzu I have for the next 12 seconds? Or for how long is the cooldown? It's 12 seconds, right? Let me see. 14 seconds, my bad. Okay. Is this the best Suzu available to me in the next 14 seconds? If the answer to that is yes, then throw the Suzu. If the answer to that is no, or I don't know, you need to investigate. Okay, you need to go in the VOD and figure out why. Okay. So like here, for example, I think that using Suzu here is actually pretty bad because your Zarya has bubbles. And I think your Ana is also in main. Yes, your Ana is directly behind you healing this guy. And this is also an awareness problem for your ally support. You're not aware that your Ana is healing the Zarya. So you don't know that you don't need to Suzu this guy. Like you just see a guy that's crit and then you throw you just throw a Suzu. You have to understand that your ability usage is conditional based on what's happening in the fight. Okay? So like if this guy's already healing the Zarya, I think it's unlikely you need to Suzu this guy. So as a result, you kind of pay the price because what ends up happening, well, first of all, you shouldn't have been here to begin with, but regardless, we're in this position. So because you Suzu here, now when the Orisa pushes forward, you don't have Suzu on this ulti, which is when you need it. Okay? Like, because you need, not only do you need to Suzu yourself, but you need to Suzu your teammates that are in the ulti. So that's the thing. Like that's the kind of the core idea you need to be thinking about whenever you're looking to improve your Suzus. Let's take a screenshot of this. Let's go to here. Problem 8. Okay, we're being very dense on this first round, so we're likely going to go a lot faster on the next rounds, by the way. It's not going to be as dense because it'll probably be a lot of the same problems. Problem 8, Suzu usage, okay? When you are using Suzu, I want you to think about it from the perspective of, is this the best Suzu available to me within the next 14 seconds? And if you don't know the answer, you need to investigate why or why not. And if the answer is yes, you need to throw the Suzu. Every time I use the Suzu in Orisa ult, I always count to 3 because that's the sound. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good to me. Yeah, like how you use it in the Orisa ult is fine. I don't really mind. Okay. Okay. In the game, if you aren't sure whether or not it's the best Suzu or not, throw it and then deal with the consequences and go back in the VOD and figure out what punished you and why and how you could have prevented that. Okay. Here, you didn't need to use Suzu because your Zarya has a bubble and your Ana is already healing her. This is a butterfly effect problem caused by you not flanking at the beginning of this fight and you no longer being aware of your ally Ana's position. Okay. So this is a butterfly effect problem. I'm not too worried about like the Ana awareness thing. It's like slightly different and a little bit more nuanced. Like yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, your Zarya is dead. Your Zarya is dead because you Suzu too early. Oh. And now you're like stuck on point. You need to just die on point now. This fight's lost. Oh, I wouldn't even TP that. I think you and Ana are both dead, to be honest. Yeah, you guys are both dead. Okay, you needed to identify that this was lost and just die. So here's the problem. You and the Ana try to live here, but you need to have the idea that this fight's lost and it's actually just better to die because the risk of staggering is too high. There is a chance you escape. Okay, just for the record, there's a chance you escape. Like if this guy, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to skip this. I don't want to talk about this because it's a bit nuanced and I shouldn't have talked about it. Yeah, it's too nuanced and I just don't think it's gonna be particularly helpful for you. So we're actually going to skip this. Sorry. I know I started talking about it, but we're going to move on. The specific part made me a little angry. What? Like using Suzu? Like trying to leave or what? What made you angry? Okay, now we have Kitsune. It happens again later, so yeah. Okay, we can talk about it then. Okay, this is bad Kitsune. So, so where's your Ana at? Play main, okay. So you come left, you come right side. Waiting for your Zarya to take space. Okay, we take a bit of poke. So the problem with this Kitsune is that it's okay, but the bigger problem is that you use Kitsune to take space your team already has. Your team already has this space. Typically, you want a Kitsune into enemy space so that whenever your tank plays aggressively inside of it, they can also use it. So like if you're going to use Kitsune, you need a Kitsune either here or even later in the fight in this position. Like the only time you'd be Kitsuneing down main like this is if if their Orisa was right here and your Zarya was trying to take this space aggressively. Then you would pop Kitsune this way. Because the problem with this is like, think about it from the enemy Orisa's POV. Okay, so look here. Spamming. Shoot our gun. Kitsune happens. She doesn't even see the Kitsune, but she just runs away, right? Like, look at that. Like how easy it is for her to nullify the value of your ultimate. This is a really big problem on Kiriko. You need to be thinking about what space can I use my ultimate where the enemy team is trying to hold? What space are they trying to hold and as a result, how can I contest that? The enemy team can give up this space. That's fine. They're just going to move to the back of the point. So if the Orisa was playing aggressively, it would make more sense to ulti here, but she's not, right? The Orisa is playing passively on the corner and then backing up early because of your Zarya. So you need to use Kitsune like here or even here because at the very minimum, you'd be able to use this to control your own angles. I'm always afraid of holding my ult for too long. I think that's an okay perspective to have from learning if you're trying to learn. Kira, do you have a spreadsheet? Are you keeping a spreadsheet by chance? I think if you had a tracker, I think the likelihood you would improve would be way higher. Because I think being afraid of holding your ultimate for too long is acceptable if you are continuously thinking about how to have better Kitsunes. Not yet, no? Okay, start one immediately. Okay? That's going to be a requirement. I'm actually going to require that from you. That's going to be a closed condition. So let me actually go up and add this. Closed conditions. I will not accept VODs from you in the future if you do not keep a spreadsheet. Okay. And the reason I'm requiring this is because I think that perspective is okay. I think it's okay. It's a little confusing to look at. Okay, Kira, if you remind me, I'll explain. Actually, I'll explain to you now. But here's the thing. It's okay to have the perspective of I don't want to hold on to it for that long. As long as your idea is to use Kitsune in an effort to learn how to better use it in the future. Okay? So like if you used it here and then you went back in the VOD review and you thought, okay, why was that Kitsune bad or why did it feel bad? That would be okay with me. But yes, so the reason so that's what I want. Like, I'm okay with that perspective. And I also think you need to have the spreadsheet because you are, from what you've been telling me, have been struggling with like a little bit of imposter syndrome in terms of like being in Diamond. And what the spreadsheet will do is it'll instill new confidence inside of you because the spreadsheet helps you in reinforcing the fact that you are playing to improve, not to win. Okay. And this is the paradigm you need to have to genuinely get better for Overwatch and fall in love with the game for what it is, okay? If you just play Overwatch for a rank, all of your pride, everything you care about in terms of the game will be entirely pinned to whether or not you're winning or losing. And whenever you are in a mindset that's like that, that's incredibly volatile just because winning and losing is volatile, right? Like you will win games that are unlosable and you will lose games that are unwinnable, right? Like that's the core problem. But whenever you tie your emotional regulation to improvement as a whole, it's a lot more stable. It's a lot more stable, right? So I need you to use a spreadsheet. Here's how you do this. So if you make a copy by coming to the top left, click File, then make a copy here. Then from here, it'll add it to your Google Drive. You must have a Google account for this to work, okay? Once you make a copy, you title it whatever you want, it'll get put into your Google Drive. Then from here, what you need to do is you need to track your games. It's very easy, okay? A lot of people get intimidated because they think it takes forever. It doesn't. I promise you guys, the idea of tracking is worse than the actual act of tracking. It takes like at most 30 seconds if you're not mega thorough about it. Okay? So what you need to do is you need to click, if you're stacking, you click stack. If you're 6v6, you click 6v6. Otherwise, you put today's date. So today's going to be 8-6-2026. Okay. Then you're going to put your map, whatever map it is. You can start typing. In this case, this is Oasis. So you type Oasis, hit tab, hit main hero. So it could be Kiriko. Hit tab. Then outcome, loss or win, whatever it is. Hit tab. Then you're going to type a question. We'll skip the question. We'll come back to it. You're going to write down notes. What are some things you observed about the game that you think you could do better, or you struggled with, or you didn't really understand? So in this situation, you could feel like, I felt powerless. I guess I'll cheat. I'll use voice notes. I felt powerless going into third point as I didn't really understand why my Sombra died early. Maybe there's some way I could help my Sombra in the duel around the hookah area. I think maybe I can be more aware of my Ana being a support and try not to play in the same LOS that she wants. And maybe that would have allowed me to get more value in the matchup. Boom. Perfect notes. Like, it doesn't have to be literally exactly perfect, but that's like good enough, right? Put that there. And then the question you could ask is flanking a viable idea with an Ana support against the backline on City Center Oasis? Boom. Like, very specific question. And then this will help you improve. Okay. Why does this help you improve? It doesn't help you improve in the sense that you are going to be able to fix every single mistake that you talk about. It's going to help you be more aware of your mistakes. Okay? This is why people struggle with the idea of things like autopilot, because they don't even know what mistakes they're making. And the act of keeping a spreadsheet forces you to reflect on your own gameplay, which helps you be more clear in potential paths forward. Okay? This is why a lot of people feel like the only way they can improve is blaming their teammates, stacking, or getting a coach, because all of those are external and things, you know, you can rely on, right? Or like, bet on, I guess. I don't even know how I want to phrase that, but like you can empower yourself as long as you observe your mistakes and make a pattern out of it. How does this tie back into what I was just talking about? So whenever you said you're scared of holding on to Kitsune for too long, that's fine. I'm okay with you having that perspective as long as you track your Kitsunes. If you track your Kitsunes, then you can better understand when you have genuine problems and when you actually succeed. Because then you'd be able to derive when you are and when you aren't holding it for too long. Does that make sense? Control semicolon to insert today's date, really? I didn't know that. That's a really good comms. W comms, actually. Thank you for that. I think there's a bit more nuance about sheet you're missing, but I don't want to derail. I mean, like, I think this is the most important part of the spreadsheet is breaking the autopilot. That's the most, I don't really care. I also have these like side tabs, which help you get a little bit more data, like about like the heroes you play, this stuff, but it doesn't matter. Like none of like this stuff doesn't really matter. It's just neat. The only page that matters is game data, because we need to be able to reflect on our own gameplay. And this is a good tool to do that. And then if you need help to figure out what makes good and bad notes, I have this example game data page, which shows you all of this. Makes a lot of sense. The summary overwhelmed me. Yeah, this summary isn't for you. This is just for me. This summary is just for Tail. This is just for me. This is not for you guys. Like, this is helpful for you guys, but it helps me because it helps me know what you need. I need to coach you on your process. Like, it shows me if you play every day. It shows me how often you play relative to when you've had the sheet. It shows stuff like that. So don't worry about this stuff. This is only helpful for me. The sheet is generally good and I recommend it for all, but it's not perfect for everyone. I mean, yeah, no tool is going to be perfect for everybody. Everybody has different interpretations of things. This is highly opinionated. Like, everything about this spreadsheet is opinionated. You can, if you want, like, use this as a baseline and then build your own thing on top of it. Is there one more VOD today? No, this is the last one. This is the last VOD. Okay, yeah. But I'm requiring a spreadsheet from you. I know it's a big ask, but I think it will genuinely help you. This helps Tail see how I play 2 to 3 games per week. Yeah. It helps a lot. It helps me a lot because, like, part of the, like, there's a lot of invisible things that you guys do that stop your improvement that I genuinely can't see outside of your gameplay. Like there's probably times where you duo and your duo tilts off to play on the Euro, so you also tilt. There's probably things like you don't even play the game, or you play the game very infrequently, or you're very negative, and all of that helps me in the spreadsheet. Because also another thing, we're going on a tangent, but whatever. Like another thing is your guys' perception is often different from your reality. And the thing about the spreadsheet is it helps move the perception closer to the genuine reality, right? Like genuinely what's happening. Like we're trying to move to a more objective, a more unbiased perspective by implementing things like this. Okay. It's a bit of work, but you will improve faster. Can you improve by only playing on weekends? Yes, it's slower though. It's slower. It's like way slower. Cause like, yeah, it's just way slower. That's the thing. Like Zeph plays like 2 days a week and he's champion. Like you can definitely do it, but it's you have to understand that when you're playing on weekends only, or you're playing only a few days a week, you are betting on being the exception, not the rule. That's the only thing. And I hate to be a doomer about it, but that's just the case. Okay. I think the average person can climb to masters by playing on weekends, but getting higher than that will take a lot more time and effort. And you can supplement that by watching my content, by watching other content, and so on and so forth, or like doing aim training every day when you can't play Overwatch. But if you're not going that far, then I think it will take you a while. I have such a hard time with the sheet. At this point, I'm just trying to write literally anything in the notes after a game because I struggle so much with that. I have to rewatch the game to actually get good notes. Okay, you're missing the point. That's not the point, Simon. Like, the point is not to get good notes per game. The point is to reflect over what happened in the game. And like the fact that you can't come up with something is a problem. Okay, like that's some like that is helpful in and of itself. Like, why I'm not trying to. Like, for example, if you boot this up and you can't think about what happened, you need to think to yourself, okay, I have an awareness problem because I can't even recall what happened that game. Okay, there will be some games where your notes are literally GG, go next. Okay, that happens. Like particularly if you have a lever or if you just get absolutely shit on, like there will be GG, go next type of situations. But most games just talk about what felt good, what felt bad, right? What went well, what didn't. What felt like it should have worked but didn't. Okay. Who did you feel like was shitting on you and why? Stuff like that. Like, I think a lot of people overthink it. They think they got to get scientific and figure out every mistake. No, you just need to write down a few things. It doesn't need to be perfect. Keep in mind, like, the objective is to cause you to be more introspective. The thing that helped me most to rank up was taking better care of myself, eating more. Yeah, like, also stuff like that helps a lot. Yeah. I mean, if you play with intention every time and having a coach, I think on the weekends, yeah, you could climb. I doubt Steph's played only 2 days a week when he's commentating. Well, it's more of like, I'm not saying like literally probably always, but he maintains that rank now and he hardly plays. I maintain mid GM. I mean, if I actually tried, I would maintain mid GM and I don't play the game ever. Right? Like I play like maybe 10 games a week max. Right? I mean, I'm one-tricking Diva on my Diamond alt account right now. But yeah. Anyway, but I guess I'm not trying to improve. I guess that's what Zeta's saying. So whatever. Anyways, keep going. I'm trying to improve more while I'm newer to the game than later in life. How new are you? I don't know. I'm confident most players would maintain their rank on a low game table. Depends on how many games. 300 hours new? Oh, that is pretty new. Personally, I wouldn't have even come up here. So like one thing I think is I want you to have the idea that if your team is all going somewhere, don't go with them. Okay, like if you see 4 people go right side, especially as Kiriko, don't also go with them because you can just teleport to them if you need to. Like what I'd rather you do here is identify everybody went right side and then you come here and open up this angle. Because look at what will happen, right? You'd be able to shoot the Orisa, which means that she's not going to be able to walk forward. Or if she does walk forward, it's at cost, right? She has to expend health to take this space. And this is like the epitome of the resource trade. Like the Orisa can take space, but it's going to be at cost of you shooting her, okay? And then if your team is low HP, you just TP Suzu or whatever. Like that would make way more sense to me. So you don't really have this idea. Like this is not something you really think about. Like whenever you see 5 people go this way, like I'd much prefer you make that be more of a 4-1 formation. 4-1. And then you just TP if you need to. Whoops. Blue. TP. Okay, perfect. Let me grab the screenshot. Boom. Okay. Problem 9. Okay. Playing alone. Boom. If you see your whole team go to one side of the map, I want you to generally have the idea that you can play independently with the idea of teleporting to your team as long as the enemy team isn't playing dive, okay? In this situation, they're playing Orisa, so if you played isolated, the chance of you getting punished is very low. If they are playing something like a Winston, it would be more likely that you would get your teleport and your Suzu forced. Okay. Like, if you had come into main space here, you'd open up an off angle against the enemy Orisa, which would mean she would have to take space at cost, as in you would just shoot her and punish the walk up, which is good for your team. Okay. Okay, so we're missing this idea. Were you high rank on other heroes or just your peak? I only play Cass. Like, I never wanted to be a good player. I wanted to be the best Cass player in the world, but I stopped wanting to do that once they moved to Challenger score. But I want where I have passion in Overwatch is in coaching. It's way more fun for me. It's way more interesting. I learn more about the game. I think I could hit champ all roles if I genuinely tried and put the time in. It would take me a few months, but I think I could do it. Oh, I didn't read this, my bad. I'm D5 on Tracer right now. I used to be low gold and have been climbing over the last few months. Granted, I'm M4 peak on BAP. Unfortunately, because of my job, I can play at most an hour or 2 to 4 times per week. My goal is to hit consistent GM on Tracer, but maybe that's unrealistic. Okay. What I would recommend is if you can only play that amount per week, try to find a 15-minute way to improve per day that will still contribute to your goal. Okay, I'm not saying you have to commit to playing Overwatch every single day, but if you can even spend 15 minutes of aim training every day and then just play Overwatch when you have time, that's perfect. Just like that's what I did. That's what I did for whenever I was trying to get better at Valorant. Like when I couldn't play Valorant every day because Valorant games are just long. It's a really long time commitment because they're like 45 minutes plus. So what did I do instead? So what I did is I would every day before I went to bed, I would just play my aim labs routine for 30 minutes. Okay, that's a long commitment for some people. So if you can't give up 30 minutes, that's fine. Just 15 minutes. 15 minutes aim labs, 15 minutes Vaxta. I don't really care. Like, you don't have to commit to playing the game, but you need to do something that moves you towards your goal. Because at the end of the day, what you need to have is consistency, not intensity, right? I need a bunch of consistency from you, not like one day where you do everything and then you do nothing every other day, right? Consistency is what yields improvement. How did I grow as a content creator? Was it intensity in putting out major mega videos? No, it was consistency. It was showing up every day. That's how I've grown this community. That's how I've become a better coach. That's how I got better and hit champion as Cassidy, because I showed up consistently. That's what I'm saying. Like, I understand that there are people have time limitations. That's fine. But I would try to look for things to continue to improve at your goal, even on the days you can't make the time. Okay. I know it's tough, but that's the sacrifice. Like, you have to make some level of sacrifice if you really truly want something. Like, one thing you guys, like, as a coach, I think it would be a disservice for me to tell you guys that with limited time, you can always reach your goal. I think can you, like, probabilistically? Yes, of course. Is it way more likely if you're able to contribute more time and effort and be diligent about it? Absolutely. This is why, like, unemployed people are able to be so successful in games like this, because they have way more time to be dedicated and be intentional. Okay? Like, yeah. Does that make sense? Like if you could just find 15 minutes to aim train, like, I think that'd be greatly helpful. I think it is realistic if you can do that. I think if you want to play only for 2 to 4 hours a day, 2 times a week, I think the chance of you being consistently GM is quite low. Quite low. I'm inspired right now. Thank you, Tail. Of course. Of course. I'm not trying to be an asshole, by the way, guys. Like, I'm trying to be your coach. Okay, I'm trying to be realistic and give you what would genuinely work. Okay? Makes a ton of sense. Thank you. Of course. You see this idea, Kira? I need you to have this idea at the start of fights as well. You're only doing it in mid fights occasionally. You don't do it all the time, but you do it sometimes. I like that you think about it, but I need you to think about it at the start. You're missing the whole staging idea, okay? I love this from you. This is great. Love this. Love the awareness from you to look at your team as well as you're doing it. Then you tip you out. This is the best play you made the entire game. Okay? I know it didn't... Like, this is the thing you also have to recognize. It feels like you did nothing, but what matters is not the results. It's the idea. Was the idea good? And the idea is yes. Yeah, well, the answer is yes, yes. You turned the Orisa. You almost killed the Ana. If she'd played more aggressively, you would have killed her. You just unfortunately got jabbed. Okay? I could definitely aim train 50 minutes a day. That makes a ton of sense. Thank you for taking it. Oh, wait, I already read that. But yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, this applies to more than Overwatch. Like, one thing I try to teach you guys as well, we're going on a huge tangent, but it's like, one thing I'm trying to teach you guys is like, at the end of the day, Overwatch is a video game, okay? But just because it's a video game doesn't mean that it's not a skill that you have to apply yourself to learn, okay? And the way you learn any skill is the exact same. It's the exact same. You fuck around, you find out, you be intentional, and you show up all the time, okay? If you want to get better at content creation, the way you approach Overwatch, you can deadass use the exact same spreadsheet. This spreadsheet will work. This will help you improve as a content creator. You just put the content you're making. If you want to get better, I don't know, fucking martial arts, you put the same shit here. You just be reflective always, and then you will improve. And you show up every day, you will improve. If you're intentional, you will improve. Okay? So I try to teach you guys. It's not like, and I think Overwatch, if you get good at Overwatch and you can prove to yourself that you can do it, it will give you an unbelievable amount of confidence in everything else you do in life. I promise you guys. Like, if you have a healthy mindset going into improvement with Overwatch, imagine that mindset approved to your, applied to your academics. Imagine that applied to your career, to whatever athletics you want to do. Like, you have the power. You have the power. Would you recommend putting quick play games into the spreadsheet if you don't have a lot of time for ranked during the week? Why do you not have time for ranked? Like, what about what do you think makes you have time for quick play that you don't for comp? The cast question I'll answer later. You'll have to remind me. Because you should just treat comp like quick play. It's the same day. It's the same game. Are you gonna play another game? No. Could you assist this guy? That guy's dead. Yeah, he's kept the wrong direction. Like, you're just backing away. You don't have a position in mind. So this is another error. So one thing you need to always think about as you're giving up space is where are you going? Not just get away from people. Here, it's very apparent to me that your idea is not to back up to here. Your idea is just to back up from the Orisa. Okay? Overwatch is a position first game. You don't just back up. You back up 2 places. You need to back. Your idea right now should be, I'm getting pushed by the Orisa. I want to back up to the staircase. Not, I'm getting pushed by the Orisa. I need to back up. Does that make sense? Like, you want to back up to a place. You need to back up to here. Okay. It's just the idea. Oh, I keep accidentally hitting the wrong button. My bad. I need this one, I think. No, it's this one. Whoops, my mistake. Alright, so I'll just type it, whatever. Problem 10. Back up 2 places. Bruh. Ugh, I lost it. I have to redraw it again. This way, X. No. It's this one. Sorry, growing pains. My apologies, guys. Boom. Then we're going to alt tab back to the obsidian. Nice. Then we're going to do this. Then we're going to enter a note. This could be... No, wrong one. Oh, wrong one again. Boom. In Overwatch, no. That's not how I want to phrase it. I want to do... You must remember that Overwatch is a position-first game. Instead of rotating away from the Orisa, as in go anywhere, you have to think about rotate to a given position. Your idea here should not be to back away from the Orisa. Your idea should be to back up to a position that spaces you away from an Orisa. Okay? Like, I hope that makes sense. Ugh. Like, your framing of how you're backing up here is wrong. Orisa. And I can tell because you're just like walking in any direction. Like if you were at least a little bit more intentional about walking to the staircase, you might have like clipped the wall, but you didn't even do that. That's my critique. Like if you had backed up and got stuck on this wall, I could at least tell that your intention was to back up this way. You just got stuck, which is fine. Whatever happens. I scored a hybrid. Maps are longer in comp because of both sides. To be honest, like I think it's okay to Sorry, I'm thinking. If you can only do a quick play game, then yes, I think tracking it in the spreadsheet would be fine. I would just indicate it like if I were you and let's say you don't play 6v6, I would just track it in this spreadsheet as 6v6 and then just make a mental note that it's actually quick play. The spreadsheet will only treat it like 6v6, but sure. But ideally, you just play comp instead. Nice wall climb. Nice. You need a team check for your music key. Yeah, I feel like you hardly ever actually genuinely know where your music key is. You never team check for this guy. Like you need to see where it's going on. Because if your music key is coming this way, I'd much prefer you stack with the Xion and take space with her. I would actually rather you do this and take this fight against his Cass. Because your team, I think you lose this fight if I had to guess. Let's see. Yeah, like for example, whenever you're trying to improve Kira, whenever you're trying to improve, you need to watch his VOD. Think to yourself, is this the best Suzu I have for the next 14 seconds? Is this the best Suzu? Okay, let's see. The answer to that was no. Okay, because you needed Suzu when your Marga just ran it down. Okay, so you shouldn't have Suzu'd here. Like he wasn't gonna die. And then you need to think to yourself, okay, he wasn't going to die. How would I have known he wasn't going to die here? Okay, so you can see he's getting healing from your Mizuki, which is nice. Also, I don't know why your Mizuki is literally shooting him, but whatever. And then also, I think he has shout. Or maybe he's in shout. Yes, he was in shout when he... No, you should him after the shout. He's in cover, I guess. I don't know. You'd have to think about it. That's up to you to decide. But it's like, that's what you need to think about when you're VOD reviewing. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think you need to go right side. I think you need to fight the Cass. I think that's the only way to win this. Because you pocket this guy and it doesn't even do anything. So like you kind of needed to let him die. And the fact that he's pulling multiple people gives you the opportunity to work this flank. Like the reason this Xion can't play the game is I think she also doesn't have bike. I think she also misplayed. Let me see. No, she's just perma 1 HP. Yeah, she's not getting healing. She gets healing from the Mizuki, but it's too late. Now she gets healing. Now she tries to play the game. Like, you needed to be helping this guy. Like, okay, the core problem is you don't know where the Mizuki is, like, ever. Like, here, I need you to turn around and see what your Mizuki is doing. Like, this is the core problem. Because you don't know where the Mizuki is, you don't know where you need to be. Because you don't know how to not double up. That's, like, the core problem. Problem 11. Okay, team check. So, this is, like, the most common issue in the entire game ever. Like, I was reading a Reddit thread the other day, and they were saying... one of the most problem in the game is not using cover. This is just not true at all. The most common problem in the entire game is team checking. No one fucking team checks ever. It's because it's not like an intuitive mechanic. I understand why, but it's like no one does it. You need the team check to see where your Mizuki is so that you can better derive where you need to be on the map. You should be able to infer that if your Mizuki comes to this left side, being stacked with him is worse, as your team will be able to control less space. Okay. Boom. And then we should go here. Okay, and I'll take a screenshot of this. And I'll make a circle this. Boom. Let me go to Obsidian. Okay. Do this. Because you don't come right side, your Xion is not able to push this enemy Cassidy, which gives your team way less space. And the Malga you try to pocket in main space dies anyway, so it didn't even do anything. Okay. Shall she help the tank or Xion? You should help the Xion. I don't think helping tank is better here. I think, like, here's the thing. The player that's misplaying is not us, technically. It's technically the Mizuki. Okay? But you have to understand, you're playing ranked. And in ranked, people don't understand what the fuck they're doing. They're lost. So you have to accommodate for people's errors. This is how you climb. Like, the way you climb in Overwatch is you get additional proactivity by your teammates sucking. Your Mizuki sucks. Your Mizuki walks back. If you're doing it with this guy, I apologize. Okay, Ken, I apologize, man. But your Mizuki's making a mistake. He should not be pathing this way. He should be the guy helping. Why? Because he sees his Kiriko is already on the left side of the map, and he sees his Xion is here. And also, Mizuki can just left shift here, doll, and chain the cast, which gives the Xion an opportunity to do something. Like, it doesn't, like, this guy's misplaying. This Ken's macro is not the answer. I'm solo queued, don't worry. All right, bet. Because if she let the tank, he's going to die 100%. Then if you're the tank player, you should think to yourself, why am I dying here? Like, this guy takes 10 billion damage for nothing. Like, he doesn't even need to hold this space. Like, it doesn't even make that much sense. Like, this E to Cardiac here makes sense. Like, I think a better Malga player, unironically, is, like, pinning into their spawn here, by the way. Because if you pin into their spawn, you're going to force these guys to turn around and deal with you. And as long as you preserved Cardiac, you're likely living. And then you can open up space for your team. So I don't even think this Malga is playing correctly. Like, it's just a problem. Like, if your tank dies, you shouldn't blame yourself. Blame your tank. Your tank fucking sucks. There are situations where you need to help your tank. Like, there are situations where your tank is taking space. This is why I tell you guys when you play support, help people that are doing something. Okay? Is Malga doing something right now? Yes, he is doing something. So helping him is appropriate. But that's what I'm saying with the Mizuki. Like, if your Mizuki is coming here to help him doing something, you need to help your Xion that's doing something because your Mizuki is coming this way. Like, you both can help people that are doing something. Okay? That's the thing. Team check throws the flow off so hard at first learning it. But the problem is, like, you aren't really playing Overwatch without team checking. Like, you're playing Underwatch. You've been playing Underwatch for years. Yeah, I mean, this whole fight's kind of cooked, don't wanna lie. Okay, this Kitsune is more acceptable. I don't think it's great, but it's more acceptable. Why? Okay, why is this more acceptable? Because you're using Kitsune in space or for space that the enemy team wants to hold. Okay, I would have preferred this Kitsune be like on point, because if you wanted to continue pushing, it'd be slightly more advantageous. But I think this is better, okay, than the one before. Because like the one you did before, like the enemy Orisa was like basically the equivalent would be the Orisa would be like here, where they're already backed up, so you can't even punish them. So that's the kind of the key difference. So this is a more acceptable Kitsune. Oh, W Kitsune. Like now you have Suzu here, which is great. Nice job. Oh, wait, you actually got shit on. What happened here? Damn, straight to the dome, actually. It's kind of brutal. The only way you needed to not get Orisa ultied. How would you have done that? I don't think you should be popping ulti here. I don't think you should ulti. Like, your guy died. Are you up a player? Oh, the cast is dead. He swaps to Freya. You're even here. Okay. I don't think it's that bad because your Maga's back now. It's okay. Be up top, fight the cast? No, I don't think you should be up top here. Because like, how would you have thrown this Kitsune if you were up top? Like, you'd have to waterfall down the window. Maybe it's a viable play. Like, maybe you stand here and you Kitsune out the window. Maybe. Like, this is what you need to figure out in your VOD reviews. I don't know. I don't play Curie enough to know if this is any good. I think it makes sense, but it could be that something I'm not considering doesn't shake out well. Like, it could be that because you come this way, now you can't Suzu your tank or something because of how the LOS works with the wall. I genuinely have no idea. So what you would do is you would come back in the VOD and you'd think to yourself, oh, maybe I should Kitsune out the window. The next time you play Oasis, you would Kitsune out the window. Okay? And try it. Figure out why it's good or bad. Like, I need you to limit test, like, with these ideas. And this is why the spreadsheet is helpful, because it helps you think about what you can do differently. Okay? So, yeah. I mean, I would be fine with that. That's fine. I would have Suzu'd, but I would have been with the Shion to fight the cast because the... Okay, like, that's fine. We're already moved on from that. Yeah, you're just dead, whatever. I don't know. I think you could go to the window and Kitsune out the window and it would have been okay. Does it break old if you throw it out the window? No, it waterfalls down. I'll show you. This is university. Which one is university? Which is university is 3. Okay. Settings, modes, control. Okay. Okay, I was gonna learn Kiri. Yeah, I was, but then I realized I don't like playing Overwatch as much as I do like coaching. I got to like M1 or something on Kiri. So, oh, I don't have my ult. Fuck, I'm at the walk back again. My bad. General, let me get spawn with ult ready. Let me just turn all this up, whatever. Can you share the spreadsheet with us? Yeah, exclamation mark spreadsheet. Yes. That is Juno. The Fox and Old, as long as that's not blocked by it, it goes. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So look at this. So you can just pop it here. And it goes down. So this would have been like the idea. This or like you would do it this way. Either one would have been fine. Oh, okay, you're touching. I was about to say, what the hell is happening? Okay. I think it's okay. I see why you're panicking. It's fine. I'll give it to you. Now you need to be away. You're dead. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so... Oh, wait. What the hell? You guys got the flip. Wait, that's actually epic. Nice. Okay, walk back. You need to be looking through the map and see where your team is, okay? Also, your Mizuki's trying to taxi you. Wow, you actually just left this guy hanging. That's crazy. Okay, you're unaware here. This is really bad. This is really bad. I'm actually going to close the VOD on this. I won't close the VOD, but this is pretty bad. This is really disrespectful as well. Like, you're just not looking at the screen or you're zoning out or you're holding tab or something. You need to see that this guy is taxiing you right now. And you need to TP to him. Like, why are we not seeing this? I was scratching my nose in that moment. You're scratching your nose for this long? No, you're not. You're not scratching your nose for like 10 seconds. That's so long. There's no way, like, unless you're really digging in there. Like, there's no way. It's like 7 seconds. I have a septum. Okay, maybe. I don't even know how that constitutes how the nose scratching works, but sure. But you can't miss this, by the way. Even if you are scratching your nose, you have to like figure it out. You have to stop scratching. You need to do this. Seconds matter in this game. You can't ride the taxi. Well, I guess I'll do accept the taxi. Okay. Boom. Let's do this. You need to see that Mizuki is trying to taxi you, teleport to him so that you can save time and get back to the fight faster. It also puts TP on cooldown sooner. That way you can have it when you need it when the fight starts. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Bang. Okay, let's go back. The hell? Also, someone asked me how much my coaching cost earlier, and I forgot to answer it. It's free. But you have to enter raffles to win coaching. That's the catch. And I get to make content out of the videos. Or the... Colby. I get to make content out of it. I will offer private coaching, which will be announced soon, but it's going to be very exclusive and very expensive. Yeah, we're stacked with our music key again. Okay, you like perma stock with this guy. You can still shift with one hand. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, wait a second. No, this doesn't make any sense. If you see him, I guess you didn't see him. That's the thing. Like you were scratching your nose and you just weren't thinking about it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because you can hit left shift with your pinky on your because you're moving forward anyway here. My TP is my mouse button. Oh, I see. You don't need to rotate here because you're advantaged. So you're not really understanding when rotating is good. You just think it's always good. Being on an angle is contextually good. You have to understand that. Like Overwatch is a game about tools, not rules. Okay, flanking is a tool. It's generally better to be flanked. It's generally better to be on an off angle. But the reason that people say generally is because it's hard to always explain why it's good. Okay, because there's so many things that can happen in the game. Like here's the situation right now. Your team is advantaged and your Maga is in. Okay. And you're not really understanding that when your Malga is in, what you do now is time sensitive. You need to be pushing the advantage and helping the Malga. So you need to be wall climbing and coming this way. You need to be shooting the Kiriko. You need to or shooting the Orisa. Like the last thing you should be doing is looking for a rotation that takes you further out of the fight right now. This is super losing. You can't do this. Okay. Like, this is a mistake. You need to be like wall climbing or like honestly even teleporting to this Maga. Like the reason you could TP to the Maga and it would probably be a little bit okay is because you know the Orisa is in main space. Like you need to be doing something like this because you need to be matching intentions. So now you need to think to yourself, okay, why are we not matching intentions? You're like, what are we missing? So you need to recognize the echo has died. It's like the core problem that you're missing. You kill your team has killed the echo, and then you choose to make a rotation. I think the value is less in the awareness problem, but it's like you value this flank too much. There's something about this flank that you're valuing too much here. I can't tell what it is. Problem 13. Flank causes match intentions issue. Okay. Let me do this. Boom. What happens? How does this even shake out? Did I get punished going on that flank, losing us the game? Oh, really? Yeah, that guy's dead. Like, I don't have a problem with you being here now. Like, being here, it's just you can't make the rotation when you did is the core problem. Okay, so there's a few things here. So this is definitely an issue. You needed to not make this rotation as when you made this rotation, your Malga was engaging. You had to identify that after your team has killed the Echo, your team is actually advantaged. So spending time as Kiriko making a rotation is weak. You need to continue to stand in main to push the advantage and stop the enemy team from having an even fight. Okay? Because whenever you make the rotation, it's not a 4v4 and it's turnable. Okay? That's the problem. Good night, peeps. Thank you for tuning in, Simon or Ponzo. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Have a nice rest of your night. Okay? So this is like the core problem. And it's like, if you wanted to be here, like Kira, if that space is that important to you, that's fine. You have to do it earlier. That's why this TP stuff matters. Okay? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like if you had TP'd here now, you would have had time to stage in that position. But because you don't TP because we're scratching our nose, we can't do stuff like this. That's why I close AFK VODs. Like it makes me irrationally angry. Because like you can't do that. You just can't. It's not how Overwatch works. You don't have time to go AFK. You don't have time to scratch your nose and not take the taxi. Because now, not only do you not get into the fight in time, but also you're in a bad position, aka you don't, or maybe it's not even a bad position, but you don't want to be here. You wanted to be here. If this was your idea, you need to be here now. And if you took the taxi, you would be here now. You gotta be in the zone as that hero, Loki. No, you just gotta be present. Like Overwatch. Like, I think a lot of people think I'm way too cutthroat with the AFK rule, but it's like you're playing a competitive game that you're genuinely trying to improve at, and you literally lose fights for stuff like this. Like Kira needed to be here earlier, so Kira didn't feel pressured. Like, so Kira could have not made the rotation in the mid fight. Yeah, like this is so weak. This is the core problem. Ugh. As we make this rotation, our whole team goes crit and our Echo dies. No, that's the enemy. Our whole team goes crit. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Whole team goes crit. I think someone does. I don't know who, but anyway, it's just to illustrate the point. Like, you're not in main to do something. Suzu from downtown, and it's whatever. I've already talked about the Suzus. Like, there's some science to the Suzus, but it's going to be less helpful for me to help Kira, like, be like, oh, this Suzu's, like, oh, this Suzu's bad because the Junkrat can leave and the Mizuki's whatever. Like, Suzu is too versatile of an ability to really talk about it like that. Like, what I think is more useful whenever I'm coaching Kiriko players is to not tell you when Suzu is good and bad, but to give you the tools to derive when it might be better. Okay? And that's why, like, I haven't really talked about Suzu this game. Like, where there's some questionable Suzus, of course, right? But, like, it's not worth it to go over literally everything in terms of Suzu. Well, what was that, Suzu? I think Kira anticipated they were going to take more damage because they're in the open. I think was, like, the idea. And it was a little bit of an autopilot idea. But it's okay. Yeah, it's a verdict losing. Okay, so I think, Kira, your problem is more in your process than it is, like, your actual... There are some core mistakes, but I think you have more of a process-oriented notes than anybody so far. I need a spreadsheet from you. That's like a requirement. And then I also need you to have better tools when it comes to improving. So, like, number one, when you are using okay, like, why am I typing it? I have text to speech or speech to text. When you are trying to improve as Kiriko, I need you to be critical about your abilities in a way that makes it easy for you to know what to do in the future. Okay, so, like, here's how. So use the spreadsheets to help with this. Okay, so, like, for example, whenever you have a game where you didn't feel like you had impactful Suzus, I need you to review the game and think to yourself, was there a better Suzu I could have done in the next 15 seconds? If the answer is yes or no, figure out why that's the case. You want to try to build your intuition as to why something may or may not be the case as best as possible, because that knowledge and understanding is what translates to skill. Okay? Like, you have to have that process. Like, you need to do this. And I'll do the same thing for Kitsune. The same thing is true for Kitsune. Whenever you pop Kitsune, think about, is this the best possible Kitsune I could have had? What other space could have been good, and why? If it was bad, why? If it worked, why? Like, ask these questions. It will help you be more introspective about your game and help you improve more. Is it more work? Yes. But here's the thing. If you do processes like this, you turn a 200 game climb to GM. Sorry, you turn a 2,000 game climb to GM to a 200 game climb to GM. And which do you really want? Right? Like, it helps that much. Okay. Secondary issues. Think about staging on flanks more, particularly when no one on your team is flanking and you don't want to when no one on your team is flanking. Also, I need to number this out. My bad. 2 try not to stack with ally DPS. It's sometimes good, but on average, you are better off being on a different angle. If you get stuck on an angle with someone, think about how you could have prevented that. Okay. Let's keep looking. Speed out of spawn. Yeah, you might as well speed out of spawn. That's a really easy thing to fix. Pathing. Yeah, the pathing stuff is a little bit more advanced. The aim thing was whatever. It only came up one time. This is what I was saying. Like, this isn't going to be a pattern issue. It only came up one time. Maybe I just stopped looking for it. I don't know. But it didn't end up being a big problem. So I'm not going to make it a note for you. We don't team check ever. You need to be team checking way more. We must incorporate way more team checking, okay? If you don't know where someone is, particularly your support in tank, that's a problem. You need to know where people are. Because you base what you do off of them, okay? You have to know where they are. Or else you're never going to make the right answer, get the right answer consistently. Suzu? Yeah, Suzu is going to be more of the process thing I was talking about before. I need you to just think about how to improve it on your own. Because there's not like a science to Suzu from what I understand. There's a lot of... Suzu's incredibly versatile, so it's a hard cooldown to coach. Particularly also because I don't have a lot of experience coaching Kiri. So perhaps that's an error of mine. Also, secondary issue... If someone is taxiing you, taxiing you, and you don't take it, you're throwing, okay? You're actually, I know you're scratching your nose and you didn't mean to do that, but you are throwing. See, another reason why I'm here, I'm willing to take the time to learn more. Primary issues, so limit testing as well. Yes, well, I need you to, like, to me, nothing this game, there was only one flank this game where I felt like Kira is trying something. Okay. Maybe twice this game, but I need that to be the entire game. You will learn way faster. I need you to learn. I need you to fail. Like, I need you to understand that failing is part of growth, and it's okay to throw bad Kitsunes, throw bad Suzus, make bad TPs, make bad blanks in an effort to improve. If you're not getting flamed, you're not trying hard enough. Okay? Genuinely. Like, I need you to get flamed. Like, it's actually homework for you to get flamed. And then also I need... I was going to make a creative close concept for you, but I think it's a little bit too much. I said primary issue to team checking? No, not a primary issue, no. I need your process to be better. Your process is not good enough. And, like, I think... Because, like... To me, with so few hours played, like most players that come to me are like 500, 600, 700 hours played, if not more. Like with 300 hours, I think you should be improving relatively quickly, to be honest. Diamond. Map Oasis. Hero Kiriko. Date. It's today's date. Does it do it here or is it just in spreadsheet? Was it alt semicolon? Yeah, it's just in the spreadsheet. 8-6-2026. Boom. What do you mean by team checking? Okay, really easy concept. Let me show you. Okay, so if you are taking an angle, so if you're rotating, anytime you rotate, you should be doing a concept called team check. So if you come to the right side of the map, see where your team is. Okay, cool. Now you do whatever you need to do. Okay, look through the wall. This is called team checking. Whenever you come left side, look through the wall. Where's my team? Okay, cool. Now you know when to swing the angle. A lot of coaches, they'll tell you that timing is a pillar of Overwatch. It's not. Timing is not a pillar of Overwatch. Timing is based on awareness. Are you aware of your team? 90% of the time people tell me they have timing problems. It's because they don't even know where their team is. Like, that's the issue. Like, you just don't even have the information you need to derive when you need to peek an angle. When is it most important to team check? Always. You should always be team checking. You should always know when your team is. Always. Always, always, always. Like, there's some times where you can get away with it because you hear them. Like, if you don't need it, if you hear a Cassie on your right side, you don't need a team check the Cass because you know he's there, right? But anytime you make a rotation, just see, and there's no one to shoot, like you're not under threat, you should be team checking. Always, 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 always. It's essential. Like and that's why it's such a big, like I have students who just implement team checking and they go up many divisions because they didn't realize they can't even, you can't possibly make the best decision consistently if you don't have the most information. That's the thing. So yeah. Thank you so much, Tal. I really appreciate the criticism. Of course. Of course. Thank you for the code, Verdict Losing. Okay, let me add this table of context real quick, and then we'll go from there. Okay. One, boom. Hashtag problem one. Problem one. Bruh. Problem one, speed out spawn. Okay, so this is gonna be the end of the stream, guys. So next stream will be on tomorrow, by the way. And we are going to do more coaching. It's gonna be coaching the whole day. And then we're going to be doing the same thing. Okay, business as usual. So just show up and then we'll hang out and then we'll get some stuff done. Same time, so we'll start at 11 a.m. EST and then we'll be going until typically about this time is where we end. We're gonna get about 3 VODs in per day. And I'm doing that to pace myself and also provide the absolute highest quality information that I can. So I don't want to rush and I don't want to feel obligated to just not get people in. That's why my coaching is so high quality. I'm very, very diligent about offering the way I offer coaching. Problem 13. So we got to go 2 more or 3 more. Hashtag problem 11. Boom. Hashtag problem 12. Boom. Hashtag problem 13. Boom. Okay, brilliant. Okay, then we're gonna, is everything else done here? Share all the notes, strengths. Mid-fight flanks was good. I like that from you. I like the idea of mid-fight flanking. You just don't know when it's good. I like that you have the idea of mid-fight flanking. Okay. But you need to work on understanding when it's good. Okay. And then love that we're not heal botting. Okay, you're throwing a lot of kunai, which is good. Okay. Okay. This could be it for this review. I got a question about cash. Should I off angle or do I get more value from staying behind my team? No, you like, guys. Whenever you're playing Overwatch, is not a game where like based on absolutes. Like Cassidy doesn't always off angle. Cassidy doesn't always flank. Cassidy doesn't always stand in main. It's gonna depend. It's gonna depend. If no one on your team is flanking and the map has good geometry for you, you will flank. Okay. And also YPC, I have like 80 Cassidy coaching videos on YouTube, and more often than not, I coach people to flank. Like because the reason you flank a lot in solo queue, and especially like in medal ranks, in like up until like GM, is because people don't flank in those elos at all. People don't understand off angling at all. They just stand in main the whole time. So you accommodate for the fact that your flex DPS doesn't know how to play the game, and then you go flank because Cassidy is also coincidentally good at flanking. Like he's just good at it. Like his kit is good for flanking itself. So it's like, but I need you to understand that like characters in Overwatch 2, in modern Overwatch, the identity, like there's very few characters that are like this, but the identity of like a hero only does one thing is incorrect. That's not how Overwatch works. Overwatch is a very flexible game, and that's what makes the game interesting. Right? There are a few heroes that where you typically don't flank, like Ana, for example. Like Ana has a relatively one-dimensional play style where sometimes you'll flank for like big nades, but you're not like, it's not as much of an option as say a Kiriko. Okay. And it's just because of like range limitations. Widowmaker is another good example of this being the case. But like most of the roster that aren't just outright caricatures don't have this problem. Okay. There's a few heroes where you don't flank like on it. Yeah, there's very few exceptions. Like in coordinated pro play, it's like disproportionately good because no one expects it. Also, if you watch Shu, like historically, he's a mobile Ana player because also Ana works differently in pro play because the coordinated dives on the Ana are a lot better. So the likelihood of them killing Ana is higher. So what you do with Ana like half the time is walk with your team, which is very interesting. Tail, what'd you think of Cass's old magnetic grenade? I didn't play enough of it, to be honest, to really know. I don't really have a take. I remember it being really weird to use. It was like really clunky and awkward. So I'm glad they went back to the actual explosion, to be honest. But yeah. Okay. That's gonna be it for today's stream. I'm gonna resolve this before I forget. And then we're going to raid somebody. Let's get a raid going. Because like casting's the old sound where they don't move at all. I don't think so. I think the current hinder is totally fine. I think it's fine balancing. I think it's fair. I think it's very fair. I think if you're getting hindered, you're bad. Don't get hindered. Okay, that's all it is. That's my take. It's like don't get slapped. Same idea. Don't get slapped. Anyway. Thanks for the stream, the question, the answers. Of course, of course. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're gonna raid Athena Hart. They are the #1 Venture player. Go learn Venture from them. I guess they're playing Juno right now, but they're pretty cool. Go check out their content. So we're gonna raid Athena. Thank you guys for being here. And stream is tomorrow. Okay, so if you want to get coaching, just show up again tomorrow. I'd love to see you guys. We'll get another 3 VODs in. W stream. Thank you so much, Zevs. I appreciate it. But thank you guys for being here, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.